here. We're here at PAX East. Games Done Quick is back at PAX East. Can I get one more round of applause just for Games Done Quick? For those who don't know me, I'm Cypherin. Super grateful, humble to always have the opportunities through Games Done Quick to take part in these events and be in the opener this time for PAX East 2025. I've taken part in Awesome Games Done Quick to help the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and I've taken part in Summer Games Done Quick, which is just around the corner, to help the Doctors Without Borders. And so I'm looking forward to that and just giving you all a precursor of what you can look forward to with that event. I'm super pumped, super excited, and I hope that I make people proud out there. I hope I make runners of this game. Shout outs to PJ, who ran this for Awesome Games Done Quick 2014 back in the day. Amazing runner, and I just hope I can even remotely touch what he brought forth. But let me pause for a moment to give time for my commentators to introduce themselves. Go ahead, Ash.
Hi, everyone. My name is Ash Said Hi. Very happy to share the stage with you, Cypherin, playing one of my favorite games that I grew up with, still have the cartridge for. And I'm very excited to be here with GDQ. Thanks for having us. And I'm really looking forward to some Juneteenth fun. Black in a Flash. It's going to be amazing. That is also right around the corner. So, yeah, thanks for having me.
What's up, everyone? My name's KLM1187, and also super excited to be here. It's going to be an awesome run, and I'm glad to kick off the event with it. Yeah, for sure.
And my name is J-Rock. I'm also very, very happy to be here. I was ecstatic when you asked me to sit on this couch. Thank you so much for having me here.
Each of these people, I'm grateful to you, J-Rock, grateful to each of you all to be here with me and, to help carry me through what is a pretty difficult game for those who may have played it or not. Just to know it's a difficult game, so we're going to do our best. But quick shout outs, as always, to my wife. Thank you so much for the support that you give me, to let me do this. I can't do this without you, and so thank you for that. Shout outs to my nephews, Eric and Zachary, my sister Tracy, my other sisters, Amber, Trinity. I want to give a dedication to my mom and dad, just because my mom, she got me into Spider-Man, watching Spider-Man, the 60s cartoon, and my dad just he got me into a ColecoVision and would fake plug in the controller, to make it seem like I was playing a game, but come to find out, I could plug in the controller myself, and which led to today. So again, shout outs to my mom and dad, but I won't hold up anything further here. Let's go ahead. I'm going to reset this just really quick, and we will get started once the cool music kicks in. Another special shout out to the Folans for an amazing soundtrack. Tim and Jeff, rest in peace to Jeff Folan, who passed away last year. And so with that said, timer will start when I think it starts a little later than normal. I'm going to just start when I hit start here. So in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. Okay, ask me if I beat this game before.
Have you beat this game before?
Absolutely not.
Oh, me neither.
This game is very tough, but it is so much fun and super satisfying to watch Cypherin just run through this first stage with Spider-Man.
I feel like if we're talking the Super Nintendo era, nothing came easy. So.
And that's true.
Very true, yeah.
That's true. So what Cy's doing right here, you have to grab all of these sensors in order to get to the next level, right?
Nice damage boost there to skip a section there.
Beautiful. Love it.
And that's right, Ash. Yep, you got to grab all of these using Spidey's spider sense to help guide you to each one.
Yep. It's not like you can just run and get any one of them. You have to get them in a particular order, and you have to use this Spidey Sense arrow. And the thing that I also want to call out here that's kind of difficult is when you are close to a wall, he automatically grabs onto that wall, kind of similar to Ninja Gaiden. So that is like a double press that Sai has to do in order to keep the momentum going forward quickly.
Yeah, I was playing around with it earlier before the run started, and I can guarantee that it's a lot harder than it looks. Making it look pretty easy so far.
Yeah. Sai always makes things look easy.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
But believe me, I've played this game many times and died many more times. So if I do make it look easy, that's the only reason why.
Yeah, and there'll definitely be some strats that we'll talk about later that can help you get some lives so you can practice at getting good.
So we're through the first stage, moving into Spider-Man's second stage, and you'll get to see those damage boosts take full effect here. Spidey, I think, can be considered like probably the most technical character out of all the characters. Just because of the damage boosts and the web swings for like fast movement. So you'll see damage boost come up here. If this guy cooperates, there we go.
Nice.
Want that one too. The cycle is like really off here. There we go. There it is.
Is this game RNG heavy?
I think more so the bosses, if anything, than the levels themselves. But they're still pretty brutal. Grab that heart for some marathon safety.
Yeah, there's a lot of safety health in Spider-Man stage, so if you see Siphon kind of diverting from the main path a little bit, just to grab some extra health for the sake of the run.
Yeah, always for the sake of the run.
Got a little mini boss there who we say hi and bye to.
Bye.
The shocker.
All right.
Get a little of those web swings for some slightly fast moving because Spider-Man's walk speed is pretty slow.
These grunts of pain are killing me.
Someone out there somewhere has the frame data that they can provide at a later date.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is not me. So. Boost.
Nice. That was great.
So, making our way towards the end of the stage here. I can never pronounce this boss's name. It's something with an N. He's some kind of techno-organic demon, as they call it in the instruction booklet. But we just try to mash here.
And the good thing about this boss, too, is you see these red gems they drop, so they do refill your health if needed. So.
Nice.
But that was great.
Yeah, good job. Awesome. And we're going to blast through Spidey's second stage.
This stage is tricky because it introduces like weather effects. So you'll see rain start to come down, but we'll try to take advantage of it.
Yeah, it is fixed based on your position in the stage. So similar to Lost Levels type rain wind physics. So not to say that that makes it any easier, of course.
And coming up here, there's a really difficult trick that I'm about to go for, where it's an instant death if I die.
Oh, good job.
That is a huge trick, because like Siphon said, if he misses it, it's a death and it's the beginning of the stage. Basically swinging under a unpassable wall there. Really awesome.
All right, I got knocked back by one of the enemies, so I'm taking it a little safe here. Ooh, that jump was scary.
There's a lot of death in this game.
There is.
If you're not careful.
There is plenty. Plenty. So more marathon safety right there as we come up to a dual boss fight. When I say dual as in two, we got to fight Carnage and the Rhino.
Ooh.
I'm trying to focus a lot on the Rhino here, and if I can, just occasionally get some hits on Carnage.
Yeah, so Spider-Man does have these two basic attacks with the swinging and then the web shot. So what he's trying to do is just keep doing the web swing, trying to get some double hits in. He'll pepper in some web shots.
This is exactly how I play Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
So good.
And Carnage is the big jerk to watch out for.
Yeah, he's not being too nice right now.
See, that's how rough this game is. They don't give you one boss, they gotta give you two.
Yeah.
All right, one down.
Nice.
See if we can set him up sort of like a little bit of a stun kind of here. Oh, he bounced the other way.
Oh my goodness. It's tricky. Nice.
I got him. He gets a little lewd for us. But that's all of Spider-Man stages. Moving on to Wolverine.
This is one of my favorite stages because I don't know if y'all know this, but Clock reuses some of the sounds from this stage.
That's just terrifying. Like, this is like my personal nightmare if I was thrown.
Yeah. That laugh, it just like in your brain.
Yeah, as a kid, this was very scary and traumatizing for me. Made me think about Stephen King's It.
Yeah.
You all know that with the Pennywise the clown? Yeah. I was like, I'm not so sure about clowns.
Now, Sai, I noticed that you retract the claws and pull them out. Is there a reason why you do that?
Yes. Why, yes, there is. So when my claws are retracted, I can heal with Wolverine's healing factor. It's really slow, but it's still, it comes in clutch, especially when you land on exploding blocks like that.
Yes, you'll see some blocks that have an X on them, and when you step on them, like the one right there, explode and take damage. But there is a frame-perfect jump you can do to avoid damage if you jump right at the frame-perfect time.
Which we did not get it there, but it's okay. It's okay.
We're almost coming up to the first boss, or no?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for Apocalypse, Siphon's going to try to do is just keep him at a distance, hit him from the largest distance that he can, just to keep him away, because he can do a ton of damage if he runs into you.
Nice.
And we'll see if he's as nice as he was in the practice round.
Oh, yeah. Prior to this, I got in a little bit of practice in Apocalypse. He let me take him down, but that doesn't mean, he'll cooperate this time, too. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Casually, he can be a huge jerk because if he just overlaps you, it's sometimes hard to escape, and he does a lot of damage.
Ooh.
So we'll see how it goes. We're almost there. This is the stretch.
You notice too, like if he's hitting him correctly at a good distance, it won't even look like you're doing damage, but you are. So just be mindful of that.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of his flex.
Dang, he does take away a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's definitely
Holy.
trying to steal the show here.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
go. Good job.
That was
right.
close.
Woo.
That was close.
He was trying to be the main character there.
Yep, for real. Wolverine Stage 2. We now have Juggernaut.
As if it wasn't terrifying enough, now we got this background clown here, and then we got Juggernaut chasing us.
Oh, gosh.
So this fight mechanic is interesting because when you first watch it, basically you have to do damage with these falling weights to Juggernaut. Now you might think at first like, oh, why not just run across and just drop them all and he'll just run into him? Because it was found out that it does more damage when you actually drop them on top of him versus him running into him. Oh. Apparently Juggernaut has a weak back and a strong head, so...
Yeah, the helmet doesn't go past the neck. So
That's true. That's true.
Shout outs to my friend Angry Links who pointed that out for me.
And so you're skipping some of these
Yeah,
anvils because you don't have to do all of them.
Yeah, you don't have to do all of them, which gives you a lot of space to get away. If Juggernaut overlaps you, it can be an instant death. Well, if he passes you, it's an instant death. But basically, he can hit you 3 times at most if you have max health. And so we are trying to create as much distance as we can. Oh, he's right there.
Yep.
If he gets too close to you, you can hit him directly, which will kind of slow him down a little bit, but it's not the safest option. It's more of like a worst case.
I will say it is funny though when Sai goes up and taps him like that.
Yeah.
Makes that
Just check
fun.
him really.
Yeah, check him. Juggernaut, you thought.
Have we seen any of the flying pies yet? I thought I saw one.
There's a few, but they weren't as evil this time, so I'm grateful for that.
Yeah. There you go. Good job.
That was a great stage. Yeah, that was great.
It's really good.
All right, I have a gone in 60 seconds moment that I do here. I've been doing this since I was a kid.
It's not enough room to do it ourselves.
I know, right? The little dance. I love the dance and the kick.
Yeah, if we kick, we might take the entire stream offline.
Yeah, it helps get me in the moment for this stage, which this stage is evil because as soon as I fall in those tracks, they're electrified, and that's instant death.
We don't want those.
And you'll notice too, like you see right here, there's bombs on the track too. So if you're in the cart while running over a bomb, it will insta-kill you.
What are they thinking? This is a game for kids. Golly, give them a chance.
They're giving you that true superhero experience.
This
Yeah.
is why we're so tough nowadays.
That's that's true.
we grew up with.
That's true.
Yep.
I like that little punch.
You say tough, I say a different T word, traumatized.
Traumatized. So true. So true.
Very
Speaking
good.
of traumatized, yeah, right there.
I was gonna say, yeah.
There's that platform that just is held up by a toothpick, I think. So
yeah.
as soon as you get close enough to it, it just drops on you.
That,
that's
when
stable.
that happened to me, I had to pause the game and put the controller down and just be like, I don't know if I should be playing
Well,
this.
yeah, speaking of traumatized, though, now you come up to all these other platforms that look exactly the same, and you're like,
Is it going to happen again?
yeah.
Yeah. And for anyone that doesn't know, those little gemstones, those red gemstones, those are like health recovery.
Yep.
Yep, there'll also be carts filled with gems that if you shoot them, it'll recover right there if you needed it. You have to be careful though, because if you shoot them too close, it'll blow up and it'll almost insta-kill you. It's the theme of the levels.
Oh my goodness.
Good thing to mention about Cyclops too in his health is his fire rate for his laser is significantly decreased the less health you have. So we want to try to have as much health as we can.
Yeah. You know, I didn't know that till this run.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are those guys?
Those are mole men. Shout outs to a friend of mine who, back home, my friend Damaris, who pointed that out for me.
Is that the official lore?
Yeah, they're officially known as mole men.
I guess living in a cave, that makes sense. All right, doing a little dance in there.
Yep.
You just have to be careful when he jumps too, because the momentum isn't carried by the cart. So, like once you jump straight up, it's like if you were to jump out of your car, you would just go straight up.
All right, we're in the final stretch here. There's going to be a few scary moments here. We want to try to carry as much health as we can to the boss here. With shout outs PJ Swag here. I noticed that PJ doing that run.
Oh my God. My heart.
You saw a little mechanic there too. So Cyclops is able to punch bullets out of midair, which is
That's pretty strong.
So here's our first Sentinel encounter here. You know, pretty straightforward. Just trying to get hits in there. Great kill.
Nice.
Do a little dance again.
All right.
And I do a little dance in there because if you go too fast, the exit may not spawn and you'll die. The game is evil. Yep, common theme.
Common theme. I love that they also have exposed track there too, so you could literally fall and die if you're not paying attention.
Yeah, like how you said that you were worried about like the last half of the stage when literally the entire stage is set up just to kill you.
Get back here. Whoop.
Oop.
Up.
Oh my God.
There'll be some new enemies, like more of the same, but there'll be some new like flying enemies here in this stage that we'll have to watch out for coming up.
Good jumps, clean.
Thank you.
Otherwise, the stage is more of the same, just instant death and just destruction, I guess.
Whoa.
That's a scary jump.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, Flyer.
It's those flying enemies we were talking about.
Nice kicks.
Take that. That's some marathon safety right there just to keep my health.
Sentinel number 2.
Yep.
All right. Punch that bullet.
And again, another quick dance because this platform may not spawn and you can jump to your death.
Diabolical.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, actually, this is still scary. I gotta make this jump now. All right, we're okay.
Every time you gotta jump over those tracks.
Right, especially with the bullets flying in the air, because when you take damage, you do get a little bit of knockback. So it's basically insta death.
Yeah.
You gotta.
Yeah, just breeze through.
All right, now we have Master Mode. He's a Big Daddy Sentinel, basically.
So he's got 3 weak points that you can hit him in the arms and then in the head. The parts will explode in sequence, no matter where you hit him. But then the final hitbox will be in his head. So.
And I've noticed that punching and kicking might take slightly more damage away than the laser, but you gotta stay safe during the run. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I don't like the way he's looking at you.
I know.
Me neither, so let's get rid of that.
Get rid of that.
Get rid of that head. Stop looking at me.
Looking kind of rough there.
So yeah, now we're just targeting his neck. Those rockets, if I don't shoot them, as they leave the screen, they'll shoot bullets back at me.
Oh my goodness. Rude.
Punch in the neck. All right, there we go.
Nice.
Punch him in the shins for
Yeah.
good measure, too.
Yeah.
All right, the infamous storm levels. Fun times.
So So I guess Arcade was smart by putting Storm into an underwater level to just not let her do what she's, awesome at.
Yeah.
But we might get to see her do some cool stuff a little later. So.
Yeah. Pow. I always love those comic book words that they included in the game.
Yeah.
Her health is based off of oxygen too, similar to like Mario 64, right? So you have to make sure you're coming up and grabbing air. Which actually in turn makes her healing a lot better than most of the other characters too, so.
Yeah.
But again, not to say that it makes it any easier.
Yeah. You got Piranha coming after you. You got like these spike things that explode, like danger around every corner.
Yeah, something I think mentioned in the instruction manual is that there's like negative air. Arcade, who's our main villain, of course, he did something to institute negative air, so it doesn't allow her to fly outside of this space. So we have to use the valves to. Oh, I'm gonna take these bubbles for some safety.
Yeah.
She has to use the valves to bring up the water level, so she basically can climb out at the top and at the ceiling. How that works, I don't know.
We just accepted it as kids.
Yep. So we're gonna leave that valve for now for some safety. Probably go to the sushi buffet here, eat some fish, some mines. As this one doesn't want to cooperate. All right. Take out that valve. Now we can take out this other one. Because this was a choke point as a kid that I would constantly die on, especially with the electric, call them like the electric fences or something. But at this moment, smooth sailing up until the last moment, which we're coming up to, and I'm probably going to go quiet for it.
Yeah, so the boss of this area, we're not going to fight it. We're going to try to go around top of it. However, if the boss runs into you, it's an insta-death and you die immediately. I think they meant to put that on Cyclops' stage, but they put it here instead.
They ran out of space for insta-death.
Yeah.
Carry over.
We're going to have their quota, yeah.
I was recently playing this game and I learned about the insta-death the hard way. I was like, what? What are they doing? That thing right there.
We made it.
Oh.
Wow. We all collectively held our breath there. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna take some safety. Because that green clam is new to this stage, but it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Like 3 bubbles, I think. So I'm like, I took that hit. We're gonna go ahead, get some air. Take that path of shame a little bit, but I got no shame in my game, so. Ouch.
Oh my gosh, there's so many fish. Golly.
Going to the sushi buffet again.
Sorry, what made you run this game? Just because you loved it as a kid?
Again, a friend of mine who, for one, made my awesome shirt that I have here.
Yeah.
He and I used to play this a lot. Again, shout out to my friend Damaris, who might be watching. We used to play this a lot as a kid, and we were huge X-Men fans. And he's an amazing artist. So just all around that, being into the X-Men 90s cartoon, we played this and we're like, why are we playing this game at the time?
Yeah.
But I couldn't help it. I loved it. So that's why I continue to play it today. To some people, it might be considered an awful game. Nah.
This is LJN Gold.
Yes, LJN Gold.
What is an LGN gold?
That's a good point. Good point. Do y'all have a favorite mutant? I think Storm's
Gambit.
Gambit,
Yeah.
I think I started liking Gambit after the movie. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm
Who's
gonna
your
make
best
a name for
I'm a
myself.
huge Bobby Drake guy.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, we're gonna try to go for a quick kill if we can here.
Yeah, so this is the boss of the stage here. We just have to shoot out all these glass pods.
Yeah.
Specific name for them is, but just trying to avoid some damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with that one attack, you can take out several of them. Make this fight a little quicker, but
Yeah. Storm has a few special attacks, right?
Yeah. We're gonna take some safety here. Let's see if I can pull this off now.
You got it.
Got it.
nice.
Ooh, what's that glitch?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
if you get the quick kill, it glitches like the UI in the game.
Wow.
So the quick kill was slightly not as quick as it should be, but it was good enough.
Oh, time to make a name for yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, anybody play this casually, you got this Doom ball that's chasing you through the level. If all goes well, we don't have to worry about it. We just keep moving.
These stars act like coins, basically, so you collect 100 of them, you get an extra life. There is a spot in this, in this stage, right, where you can abuse that and just get infinite lives, basically.
Yeah. It's really good if you want to learn how to get good for this game because the lives carry over between the different mutants.
Right. But you're at 4, by the way, so I think you...
Thanks.
Yeah.
I might show it off still a little bit.
Yeah. Show it for the crowd.
Show it for the crowd? All right.
So despite the title screen showing Gambit with his staff that he's known for, he doesn't have that in this game. Here's the trick here, yes.
Yeah.
That's it right there.
That's awesome.
But we're in good shape. I just did it a little bit and keep going.
So he doesn't have his staff, so his only means of attack is the cards, which are controlled by ammo as well. There are pickups around, but basically once he's out of cards, he decides he doesn't want to fight anymore, and then that's it. So.
That's it. Gives up.
Health is looking
Let's
a
see.
bit rough. Let's see if I can get this here. I always forget how to get up here. Actually, I don't think I can. Can I reach that though? Nope. All right, whatever.
Yeah. Don't want that ball to catch up on us because that's an insta kill, of course.
Yep.
All right. First boss.
This is the Black King boss. He's gonna kind of swing around here and shoot some things at you, but you just want to just get to position, throw as many cards as you can too. There we go.
Nice. Yo, this is a banger of a song.
Yeah.
My favorite song in the whole entire game.
Yeah.
There you can see some of those card refills dropping from those enemies, which is nice of them to include.
Awesome. I like that succession hits. Those are good. It's the sound effect for me.
It's just something so satisfying about compressed sounds of pain.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice.
oh my God, my
right
health is good.
there.
Yeah, you were fine.
We believed. We believed.
All about those clutch moments. Jeez.
Yeah.
So Gambit's second stage is everyone's favorite. It's an auto-scroller.
Woo, love that.
And every auto-scroller's favorite vertical auto-scroller, I guess.
Now, are there ways to insta-die in this stage?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, tell them.
Anyone, any Mario Maker fans out there know that there were certain levels we called pick-a-pipe levels where there would be several different paths, and if you pick the wrong path, you die. There's only one correct path. For some reason, developers back in the 90s thought that was a good idea as well. So there's going to be a section here where there's a right path and a left path. If you take the right path, you die. And you come back to the beginning of the stage. So.
Wow.
I believe you can also get crushed by those blocks that you have
I was going to ask
destroy,
if squishing
Yeah.
was an option.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
So yeah. With the stage being as long as it is, we use the moments to dance when we can.
Nice.
You see that here and there if you haven't already noticed.
Good job. Look at those dance moves.
Wow.
I'm gonna have
You think it's
to...
better dancer, Gambit or Cyclops?
Oh, good question.
Ooh, I will not answer that question.
Wow.
Only because I love them both. I love dancing with them both.
I kind of like Cyclops because that kick.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
Cyclops puts his whole body into it.
That's
Sure.
true. Good point. Good point.
I like how you can see the boss from the last level just kind of hanging out in the background, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
The queen.
It's just looking like your biggest hater.
Oh, man, another good song.
Yeah.
This music is so good.
Yeah, so I like to, since we have a little bit of time, like commentators, tell our audience more about like what are you all, what are you all about like when it comes on Twitch, or even who is your favorite comic book character,
Oh, okay. I mean, I love playing retro games. That's a lot of what I do, Like I said, I had this cartridge when I was a kid, grew up playing it, and I have a lot of nostalgia for it. People definitely, they're like, this is not the best X-Men game, but for me, it's one of my favorites. And I think I love Storm, If I was to get into Marvel Rivals, I think I would main Storm.
Storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, I never played this one. I played the other, was it Mutant Academy? Is that the name?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay. So I played that one a lot.
Or Mutant Apocalypse.
Mutant Apocalypse, thank you.
Yes,
Yeah,
I've
sorry.
played that
Yeah,
one a
that's
lot.
what it is. Yeah. But same thing, I retro speedrunning. I grew up playing all these games and never got too far in them.
Yeah.
Found out what speedrunning was back in like 2016, so just was like, oh, I can't believe people actually do this kind of stuff. Like this is cool. So
we are on the boss, but go ahead, J-Rock, tell them what you're about to.
Also in the retro stuff, speedrunning. I occasionally speedrun without using my hands. But as far as like comic book characters go, it kind of like switches with what I'm fascinated with at the moment. Right now, I'm actually absolutely fascinated with Daredevil's lore.
Oh, nice. I was worried you're going to run out of cards there, but you got it.
That's actually my scariest boss, I'm afraid of, because she shoots these green lasers.
Yeah.
They're absolutely evil.
oh, I see. So that you wanted us to distract you. So
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. See, there you
Yes.
go. There you go.
play.
Now we have to
You
do
don't talk
kinda
about
like,
it won't happen.
That's true. Now we kind of do like a run with each character. They have to escape.
Yep.
Yeah, the good thing about these stages is they're pretty short. So
You can tell it's an escape stage because the music's a little bit faster.
it's just missing the screen shake and the red lights and stuff like that.
Yep.
And the robotic verse screaming emergency in the background.
Yeah.
And Cyclops is done. Off to Wolverine.
Nice. Welcome back to that clown music.
I was kind of starting to miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
It's good stuff.
It's funny you mentioned that because if you play the Genesis version of this game, this song isn't in there.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a few tracks that aren't in there. This and I think Storm's music, like her stage music isn't in the Genesis version.
oh, Wolverine was captured.
Yep, so his song is gone now.
Gotta head-
Darn.
But best song in the game again.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, Gambit got to go the other way.
Yeah, we gotta go left now.
Always got to be different.
Which this is a pain when I'm at home because my my computer monitor blocks part of the screen, so I have to like usually look off to the side. Taking some of that little safe again, even though I didn't need to. All right, and Gambit's done. But now we got, in my opinion, the best character in the game, Storm. And you're like, what? How? Like
Yeah,
she,
remember what I said?
all she did was just swim. But here you go. She got the best height in her jumps. Go ahead, Kayon.
No. That's exactly what I was. She's free, so we get to see how truly awesome she is.
Yeah. Finally get to actually like play as her.
She got this cool special that's like Gambit's, a multi-directional shot, and that's it. That's all you get to play as Storm.
Nice.
That is shorter than most demos.
I actually never got to see that part of the game until I watched Cypher and play it because I never got this far.
And then last but not least, our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man again. Finishing it off. Again, doing a little bit of those damage boosts. Ow, that one was not
Every
intended.
person here just came from the gym.
Oh dear.
Yeah, being annoying. Oh, that was the wrong way.
Yeah, this is you can see what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Just stick to the wall.
All right.
Yep. And the knockback, man. That is brutal.
All right. And once we, ow, okay. Jerks, all right.
The height of rudeness.
Now we're coming up on the final boss here.
Arcade himself.
Yep, Arcade. He has like 4 phases.
Oh my god, this is traumatizing too.
Yeah.
Wolverine's just there for moral support. He can't do anything like the other ones can.
Yeah, the other X-Men, yeah, they can attack off the side of the screen, and Wolverine's just punching the kid. Let me out! He can't do much of anything.
It's good to keep on the left because the Cyclops can, a lot of times in a lot of positions, get a lot of good hits in.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna try to web swing as much as we can.
Oh,
So
yes.
I got knocked around a little bit. Web swinging takes them out pretty quickly. Oh no! Get out! All right, okay.
Okay.
A little reset there.
Nice.
Oh no, you don't.
That's good.
All right.
Woo!
Time will come up after Spider-Man's well done screen comes. So once I hit start, and time.
Nice. That was excellent.
Yep.
Gee.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
If I had to commentate that myself, we probably would not have come under estimate, which I see we did. I'm grateful for that. So thank you all so much, Ash, KLM, J-Rock. As you can see, that wasn't really arcade, and he set the place to blow up, and the X-Men are now free, ready to go home. Wondering if arcade got out or not. Who knows, but who cares? It's time to go to the casino and gamble with the money, the earnings that we made along the way, picking up what seemed like useless diamonds and whatever, but as you can see, they're going to Vegas.
Oh, they're not gonna get falafels.
Yep, and falafels, yeah.
All right.
And shawarma, yep.
Yeah, shawarma.
Yeah, shawarma, yep.
Yeah.
So, I, again, as always, very grateful to Games Done Quick for giving me these opportunities to just do what I love, play games, and at the same time, elevate my gaming for a higher purpose. Again, supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation with awesome Games Done Quick, but we also have Summer Games Done Quick coming around the corner in July, supporting the Doctors Without Borders. So I'm gonna be there. I hope you all will be there. And if you have it within your means, please donate, because times are rough. Especially like I'm privileged to be here on the stage, but in other places it's not that way at all. So let's give others the opportunity to have that same privilege and that chance that we have. So any kind of support you all can give for Doctors Without Borders is appreciated. Go ahead, commentators. Let the people know where they can find you.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Ash Said Hi. I also want to make sure I shout out Pleasantly Twisted, Black in a Flash. Juneteenth is happening soon, and I love all the work that PT does, so got to make sure to shout them out.
Hi, PT.
Hi. And I play retro games. You can find me on Twitch, Ash Said Hi.
Yeah, I wanted to thank GDQ again too. Like I said, I've been following them, watching them, participating since 2016. It's been a huge part of my life the last 10 years. So thank you all. Thank you again, Siphon, for inviting me.
Thank you.
I don't say last minute, but it was, I'm very happy that you did, because otherwise I wouldn't be here. So I appreciate it. If you want to follow me, I'm over at twitch.tv/KLM1187. And that's it.
And I'm J-Rock. I want to give a early Happy Mother's Day shout out to all the born mothers and the found mothers that we all have out there.
Yes.
Y'all are wonderful. We love y'all so much. And also shout outs to PT and Black in the Flash and all the GDQ events. The staff as well. You guys
Yeah.
are wonderful.
Staff.
Beth, thank you so much.
Yeah.
And then my final, you can find me at twitch.tv/Cypherin. Socials is with X or Twitter, _ciphering. On Blue Sky, cypherin.bluesky. I think that's how it goes. .social something. Last shout outs. Black in the Flash, PT, Retro Gaming Live TV, Sega Crew, Planet Chaos. My work family who may be watching. Again, my wife. Thank you so much. My nephews, and that's it.
Shout outs to the wife, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the wife.
Hello there, everybody. I'm Illegally Sam, and this is Evoland. I'm joined by two commentators here.
Yeah, hi, I'm one of the and friends. I'm King J0444. I know so much about this game that I know pretty much nothing, so I'm going to be the best commentator. I'm going to say ooh ah and point at the screen, so this is going to be great.
I'm CMM1215. I know equally nothing about this, so I'm the peanut gallery. So
Sam found the two people who knew the most about this
yeah,
game.
the two people who knew the most about this game at PAX besides Sam.
Yeah.
We're right here.
Believe it or not, I also don't know anything about that.
That's crazy. It's a blind run.
Yeah, it's a blind race. Yeah.
No, but we're going to be going through this game as fast as we can, the any % run of Evoland 1. This is the Evoland Legendary Collection, which is actually a collection of the first two Evoland games. There's only two Evoland games.
The first two.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to just be playing through the first one as fast as possible. So let's hop into things and we'll go ahead and, get going. So I'll give a countdown. We can get started. So I'll hop in, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, so for anybody who doesn't know what Evoland is, you'll probably get a gist pretty quick based on those little messages you're seeing at the bottom. Because as we're opening these chests, we're unlocking new game mechanics and new graphical upgrades and new sound upgrades. Because we started the run completely silent. We already have sound effects. We can scroll the screen. We got a sword. We've got music now. And that's basically the gist of this game. Is as we're going, the game's going to be evolving around us. Hence the name Evoland.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Cool.
Finally figured it out. I like the not correct, not octorock, not.
Yeah, they're called Octorax.
The legally distinct enemies that bear no connection to any IP.
Are those kisses instead of keys?
I think they're just bats.
They're
Kisses.
We have to murder the kisses.
Yeah, this game has a lot of inspirations, and it does not hide them in the slightest.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Is that a summoning circle?
It's your save point. I did not unlock the ability to save, so I will not be saving.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you had to unlock that?
Yeah, it was in a chest that I skipped.
Oh, okay.
I skipped a lot of chests because if I don't need the chest to progress the run, I will not be picking it up. However, what I do need to pick up here is turn-based battles. Because you thought this was a Zelda game? No, it's a Final Fantasy game.
Final Quest and Final
Quest.
Fantasy and
Final
Dragon
Quest and Dragon Fantasy. My favorite.
My favorite, yeah.
So in order to get past the next area, I do need to collect gold from these enemies, or gliss as it's called. It's not gil.
Oh, wow. Mode 7. Okay.
Yep.
You got an airship?
No comment.
Okay.
So yeah, in order to get enough money, I need to kill 4 enemies in this section. The optimal RNG is to get 2 battles with 2 slimes. So that first battle was really good, but this is one of the worst layouts because the Emuks take an extra hit compared to the slimes, and now I still need 1 more kill.
Why are they called Emuks?
That's what it is.
They're like
it's an Emuk.
chickens.
Okay, this is not good RNG because I have to kill 5 enemies.
To give perspective of how much we know, the only thing we saw was like what Sam tested before we started this run. So we saw like 10 seconds of gameplay. We're like, that's cool.
Yeah, and I wasn't even really looking at that, so.
Oh, awesome. Okay, cool.
All right, so we've got enough money now. We have 250. We do need 250 to buy all of the equipment we need, but there is 50 in a barrel up ahead. So like, if I were to only kill 4 enemies, I don't need to kill a 5th. Ooh, that guy like bounced right into me. Unfortunate.
So wait, why did you lose Mode 7?
Because I'm in one of the Zelda sections again.
Oh, it's conditional Mode 7.
Yeah, it's only on the overworld.
I see. I didn't realize this wasn't the overworld. Is that a dung beetle? Oh, it looks like a dung beetle when he moves.
Okay, I can kind of see
You
that
can-
a
right?
little bit. Yeah.
Right.
I had to kind of squint for that, but
I mean, my eyesight's bad, so I don't have to squint.
that's fair.
And even though we skipped the ability to save, it still does save at auto saves at certain points in the run. So that's why when I died, it didn't really matter that much.
Dude, villages do have annoying music.
All right, but also because we're a kid, nobody in the village would talk to us, and so we have to find this random seed in a well and eat that, and now we grow taller.
I wish
No.
I could find a seed in the real world and just grow taller.
You didn't
man.
grow. You stretched vertically, like
Yeah.
silly putty.
Yeah, it just stretches me out like
Yeah.
the one kid in the Willy Wonka movie.
You're like Gumby.
Oh no, not the Willy Wonka.
Not oh god.
Okay, are we talking about the one, like the Willy
Whichever
Wonka?
one horrifies you more.
So
I mean-
so the newest one, yeah.
The Johnny Depp.
The Johnny
Willy
Depp
Wonka
one, yeah.
is scary. Yeah.
The tunnel gives me nightmares.
All right, so we needed to go to that shop to buy a sword and armor, because if we didn't, we wouldn't be able to progress past this bridge. If we don't unlock the villagers like we're doing here, there would just be a random barrel there blocking our way. If we did unlock the villagers, there'd be a villager saying, hey, it's dangerous, you need equipment.
Yo, you got a forced fight. That's awesome.
And Skavens. Okay, that's a better name than Emuk.
But yeah, we found this random girl. She's passed out, so we should probably help. It's
we have to?
I mean, yeah, it's not like we have a choice, but we should do it anyway because it's the right thing to do.
Is it?
Probably.
It's
Yeah,
probably
probably fine.
morally correct.
Probably
yeah.
shouldn't leave her there.
You just
But yeah.
leave her there.
And because we mashed through the dialogue, we automatically give her the default name, which is Karis.
Oh, I thought you said Karen first.
I was hoping it was gonna be Karen.
And also, she was like, oh, hey, you didn't tell me your name yet. What's your name? And so we input our name. It's Clink.
Clink, let's go. I saw all your files' names were Clink, and I was
Yep.
like, is that supposed to be a thing?
Yeah, you can rename it, but that's slow.
Why would you rename it?
It's like a file name I would give my like childhood Zelda file. It's like Clayton
Clink.
Link. Yeah,
Or
Clink.
Clonk.
Clonk.
Yeah, Clay Link.
Clay Link.
You got
yeah.
Clink, Clonk, Clunk.
Torque.
Yeah, so that last chest I opened has EXP. So that is mildly important in the sense of you don't need it to get through the run, but it will make certain sections easier because you're a higher level. Because this is an RPG, like I said.
See, I do like opening treasure chests. That's like the only thing I like about RPGs.
Oh, that
You
is
should like this because you can get literally anything. Something happens somewhere. That's what happens. Okay, cool.
that was actually really bad RNG. Because I was supposed to do like a little trick with that switch, and then I got a random encounter in the middle of it, so now I can't do the trick.
Dang, that's
That,
unfortunate.
for reference, that bad RNG has happened to me like once or twice before ever.
Oh, I was gonna ask if that's ever happened before.
It has.
Okay.
It has caused a soft lock before, actually, but
wow.
because I
Okay.
didn't do it in a way that causes a soft lock, we're fine.
Can't believe Kefka's ghost made it all the way here.
Wow, you got a boss animation. That's awesome.
Yeah, it looks much more dangerous now. Yeah, so
Very threatening.
this boss fight, it's just mash A a whole bunch, but there is slightly more to it than that because every so often he turns blue.
Oh.
If you were to attack him during this, he automatically counterattacks, and so obviously you just have to wait until it ends. And if you get good enough damage rolls, you can get him, like you can take down this entire fight before he turns blue a second time. But that's RNG.
Look, I feel very like lied to. You told me this wasn't Legend of Zelda, but you didn't tell me it wasn't Legend of Clink, and now I like. I wasn't prepared.
You don't play as Zelda in Legend of Zelda.
That's just dark matter in a wig.
Honestly, kind of.
It's a dark matter if he was in medieval times.
Yeah.
There we go.
The restaurant? Yeah.
Anyways.
All right. Now we're 3D.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
So
Well-
this is actually important for progression through the game because there is a piece of stone that we couldn't walk over before because it was three-dimensional. And so now that we're in 3D, we realize, oh, it's like 2 inches tall. We can go over it now.
This looks like this visually reminds me of Bubsy 3D.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Which is playable on the PAX Expo Hall show floor in the Bubsy collection.
I didn't know that was here.
I didn't know that was here either, and I
Here.
just roasted them, so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Bubsy.
That's-
All right, there's the 2-inch stone that we can walk over.
Don't you just love when you realize you can just walk up a step?
So yeah, also, this is the starting area again, by the way. You
Yeah.
might not be able to tell because we're kind of in 3D and color.
We're kind of more polygonal.
Polygonal.
Yeah. I couldn't say that to save my life,
It's
thank
okay.
you.
It's okay. You haven't evolved enough to say that yet.
I haven't opened the chest to say where it's.
Yeah, for reference, you can see like that grid of lines like showing how like the graphics are really bad. There's a bunch of upgrades that I can pick up that actually improve things to make it look better. I'm not picking those up.
See, I kind of like the dot matrix looking filter.
Yeah. The one chest that I did pick up in this area was the ability for enemies to drop hearts because that is important for not dying.
Oh, she just entered you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just pops out.
I just like how you become one with
Yeah.
the woman.
I mean, that's pretty common in sprite-based ones, but I don't think I've seen that in a 3D
I haven't
one.
seen that in 3D.
That's Cooking Mama. That's just Cooking Mama.
All right, so now we're in the Noria Mines. This is the first real dungeon because this is a Zelda game again.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
in true Zelda fashion, we're not doing anything as intended.
So we got pressure
Pressure
plates.
plates.
Yeah, we will have to press both of these, unfortunately. We can't just press one of them. Get rid
That
of
sounds
the
right.
Bats so they're not in
That's
the way.
that's a Zelda dungeon trope.
All right, and now we're moving off screen.
Why don't you just
Okay.
materialize the girl again?
And now open the pause menu again.
Okay.
And yeah, I hope you like the pause menu because this is the bread and butter of tricks in this game.
I just really wanted to look at the sword, so thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the bread and butter of this game is getting control back when you're not supposed to, which the pause menu does really easily. And that lets us activate the trap in this room twice. And so there's 6 bats instead of 3.
6 kisses.
And so what that does is we killed 3 bats, we spawned a chest. There's still some bats left. We spawned a second chest. So by doing that, we duplicate the key in this room, and now we have 2 keys. The game kind of bugs out. That one key stays there, but it's in our inventory. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, by doing that, we could just skip one of the keys later in the dungeon because we have 2 of them now.
I can't believe this dungeon's all about Cooking Mama. I'm so excited.
That's crazy.
Is she the boss?
No comment.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can't
That's
wait.
true. This is blind for me.
The Cooking Mama
I don't-
boss.
All right, so I will be using, because whenever I close out of this pause menu, I regain control even if I'm in the middle of a cutscene. We're going to be using that to skip a lot of animations. And then half the time you're not able to repause before the animation ends. Half the time you are, so if I'm able to, I will be repausing to regain the pause menu storage, but if not, then I will just skip the animation and move on with my life.
I love that you skipped that animation and he just like continued sliding
Yeah,
forward.
he was like sliding, looking up.
looking up at the key that he doesn't have above him anymore.
Yeah, he's wearing Heelys.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, man, I want Heelys.
You just triggered so many repressed memories by mentioning Heelys.
They should not allow me to have Heelys.
Come on. Okay, there we go.
Just using Heelys around the PAX East,
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't
like
do that.
exhibition hall.
Don't do
Like,
that. Bad move.
Go get kicked out
Yep.
for sure.
Yeah, riding Heelys through the streets of Boston.
That's more reasonable.
All right, so this next pause storage is actually very important. So I need to make sure I get that. There we go. And the reason for that is in this room, when I reach the end, it's going to trigger another trap. So like it's got to spawn a whole bunch of enemies, but we can also just like not do it.
Yo, we get that high def user interface. Sick.
So yeah, in that room, it spawns like a bunch of skeletons that we have to kill, and killing skeletons with a sword takes actually forever. And so we're just not going to fight them.
I love the fact that she just randomly materializes to speak 4 words to you and then goes back to where she came from.
That time she gave me a full heal.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, one of the 2 is a dangerous choice. I feel like you know which one is the dangerous
It's
choice.
both of them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sick.
Also, pause menu is broken in more ways because if you have the game paused, you're immune to damage and hazards. So,
That's great.
so those like little gusts of wind that would blow me into the holes, if I just pause, they just stop affecting me.
Sweet.
I wish all games did
I'll remember that next time I'm in a hurricane. Just pause.
I think it's better for tornadoes than a hurricane, but
Oh, that's true.
You do you.
I don't want to go to Kansas.
all right.
Well,
Oh.
the side
Okay.
moonwalk.
Yeah, these animations are not meant for you having control during them.
Yeah. Auto fire.
So,
Oh.
okay, so what are you doing here?
Don't worry about it.
I like that it's
Okay.
the stock sound.
Also, somebody's alarm is going off now.
no.
You might wanna,
I literally was
catch
about
that.
to look at my watch.
this is how I woke up to this morning, actually.
So this part is a tiny bit scary because our alarm's going off and Clink is, he's tired. He doesn't
Wake
want to
up,
wake
Clink.
up yet.
5 more minutes.
I'm finally awake.
But we're fine.
This is
Snooze.
This is not Skyrim.
Snooze.
So we can get the boss door key. The boss door was like to the left of the entrance here. You can tell by the very unique icon on it.
Okay. That looked familiar.
But now we have to fight all these enemies. So we're just not going to do
So
that.
just game over.
Yeah, because this dungeon doesn't autosave until you pick up the boss key.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
So now you can just go back to the start of the dungeon and just go straight to the boss.
All right, who's ready to fight Cooking Mama?
I'm ready for Cooking Mama.
All right. So we gotta just walk through one more corridor.
See?
Karis comes out, leaves, goes back in.
I can see the vision, Clay.
Yeah.
I can see why you
Oh, now we have to fight Dark Clink.
I don't want to fight Dark Link. I want to fight Cooking Mama.
Don't worry, he's still a master chef
Oh.
because he's gonna spit fireballs at us and try
Oh.
and cook us.
I say he's cooking those bats. I couldn't remember the name.
the kids.
The kids.
All right, so the way this fight it works is he has 3 attacks, and we can only damage him if he does his charge attack and charges into a wall. So we just have to wait for him to do that 6 times. This fight is all RNG. It is awful when you're trying to get a good time.
So is this character like mistaken for you in the game world, and everyone's like, wow,
This is not Sonic Adventure 2.
I was saying, it looks just like you. No, it doesn't.
No, he just shows up here and then never again.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, he is getting stuck in the corner, which is not ideal. I'm going to try and get him out of the corner. He's also not giving me good RNG and charging a lot, which is
Yeah, I
unfortunate.
was gonna say this seems like RNG, like very RNG dependent.
Yeah, when you're trying to get a good time in this game, it's like getting down to like a 32, 33 minute time is pretty much just like nail all the tricks. Anything below that is you need good RNG as well.
Why does he sound like that?
Because he's dark.
But
That doesn't answer the
that
question.
doesn't answer the question. Oh, now he's exploding. Okay.
Yeah, and because we can store the pause menu on his death animation, we're going to do that, obviously. All right, coming up is a pretty important trick that I need to make sure I actually nail, so I'm going to focus for a moment once I leave the dungeon just to make sure I can get the visual cue. All right. That's good. There we go. So you see that chest to the left there? We just walked through it.
Sick.
Because there's a very small sliver of ground where you can just, if you hold right, you just walk directly through that chest. That chest contains the random encounters for the 3D overworld. So no more random encounters for the rest of the run. We just don't have to deal with that anymore.
I love Clink's pog face there. That was awesome.
I like the pre-rendered backgrounds. Oh, they're both making the same face.
Yeah.
And also, this is Karis's uncle. It's Sid with an S.
Is that an airship?
No comment.
Wow, this definitely not a reference to any hit indie game called Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I kind of skipped the animation, but in a chest we got this very legally distinct sword that I'm holding.
Yeah. I think that's in the expo hall too.
I
pose
would
with it.
not be surprised.
Also, I do need to wait for Karis to leave this room before I can skip the rest of the cutscene by leaving, because if I leave too early, then the game doesn't like that and kind of soft locks. You have to be a little careful with these tricks because you can soft lock if you're not careful. I'm playing some of these tricks a little more carefully than I would normally. Like back in the Noria mines, I have soft locked in there a couple of times, so I'm just gonna play it safe from here.
you got card players.
I really like the CD loading screen.
Yeah, there's an item in the shop that you can buy, which is just like a faster CD loader that just cuts out the loading screen.
That's
Better
funny.
better drive, yeah.
All right, so now we need to go find bombs, and which requires us to go on this huge, long side quest to just chase down who in this village has the bombs. We've talked to 2 people already, but because we talked to the card guy who was like, oh, you don't have enough cards to play the card game, for some reason that text box just kind of stays there and you can move around with it. So we're just using that to get a whole bunch of text boxes stored. And so we're just chaining them from person to person.
When you said you had to find bombs, I was like, why is the character named Bombs? Oh, no.
All right, then we have to talk to Deputy Raylan. There we go. And then one more person.
It's like when you say that's crazy and then the kid's name is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kid named Finger. All right, so this is the last person as long as I do it correctly. There we go. And then match the dialogue, and yeah, there's actually one more person I'm supposed to talk to, but for some reason, if you chain all those text boxes together, the game just gives you the bombs off screen. You're technically in a different room right now getting these bombs in the cutscene, and the game then puts you through all of the loading screens immediately after.
Oh, sick.
You can see
How many times are we going to load?
only
Okay.
3.
Okay, cool.
But that cuts out all of the time it takes to actually walk there.
Yeah.
And then also the dialogue from the extra person. So now we have bombs. Also, Karis rejoined the party. If you couldn't tell, I'm sure it was very obvious
Yeah.
based on the fact that everybody was off screen. All right, but now it's time for another Zelda dungeon. This is the Sacred Grove. And now that we have bombs, we can actually, go in and do the full dungeon. Bombs will damage you if you stand next to them, so we're just going to pause.
Okay, that's good.
Because again, don't forget, you're invincible when you're paused. That if you take anything away from this run, remember that life advice.
Yeah.
Whenever you're about to take damage, just pause. You're invincible.
Whenever,
You're paused.
whenever you're about to get hit by a bomb, just stop what you're doing. Stand still.
Stop, drop, and don't stop, drop, and roll.
Just stop.
Also, this area has like a whole gimmick where if you hit these crystals, you switch between 2D and 3D.
That's cool.
Which is like the past and the future. And so in the future, you can go over those little stone slabs, but in the past, there's trees on the ground that you can burn with those braziers that are lit on fire. And you can't get past those in the future because they're fully grown trees, so you can only burn them in the past. So that's why we have to switch between past and present.
So we burn down the forest in the past so that we can...
Yes.
Okay.
Clink is secretly part of the logging industry.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That tracks.
I don't know why that made me
That
laugh.
always catches me off guard.
I just like the.
All right, now that we have the bow, we can also do some shenanigans with the crystals. Because we can pause before the animation goes off. We can also use the bombs to get past these trees before time actually switches, so we only have to burn down one tree in the entire forest, so don't worry, he's not actually that bad. He's a minor environmentalist, not a full.
Yeah. You do have the option to burn down more, though.
That is true. I am able to, but I'm not going to.
I bet
You
Dark
could choose-
Link would.
That's true.
get
Dark
the bad-
Link would burn down extra trees.
You get the bad ending if you do that.
All right, so now we have to make our way down to the bottom right-hand corner, because in order to get to where we need to, we have to remove that statue. In order to do that, we have to light those 2 braziers next to it. And so what that means is we have to do a little puzzle in the corner here. And the puzzle is break all the bushes and then fire a whole bunch of arrows.
Oh, that's my favorite puzzle. Just kill things until it
Just
works.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have to be a little careful with the order here because it is possible to crash the game.
Oh.
Because if you try to, above that brazier on the right there is a tree that I had to burn. If I were to burn the tree and then switch back to the future before the tree properly gets burned, the game's just like, oh, I don't know what to do with that, and crashes. Also, to light the second brazier, I just do that.
Oh, no.
You just shoot around the side of the statue because it doesn't block the whole thing for some reason. All right. I don't have to kill these bats, but I'm going to just to be safe. I didn't need to switch to a bow yet, but whatever. All right, so now we're in this dungeon. We have to collect 2 halves of a medallion in order to go fight the final boss.
Oh.
And
Okay.
one of the halves is in this dungeon, and we're going to go collect it off screen.
Like final boss of the dungeon or
Final boss of the game. We're actually
Okay.
pretty close to
Oh,
the
wow.
end. We're not done yet, though. We still have another dungeon and then 2 big fights.
Gotcha.
Oh, Wizrobes. Sorry, not Wizrobes. Wizrubs?
Wazrobes.
Wazrobes.
I don't know if they have an actual name. I forget. That might just be like wizards.
Side note, I just really like the broken English sometimes of like, you got sniper. Like,
Yeah, because those are like the in-game achievements.
yeah.
And the in-game achievements also pop up the same way as all the upgrades that you find. So yeah. Yeah, the wizards go down to 1 bomb as opposed to 2 sword slashes, so that is why I bomb. And then they can't teleport while the game is paused, so I just do that to keep them in place.
Trap them.
Yes. If the RNG cooperated, they actually would have been both on top of each other. I would have been able to get both of them at the same time, but you deal with the cards you're dealt. All right, so that's the end of the Sacred Grove. So now we have to go to the next dungeon, the Ruins of Sarodnak.
That's a name.
That's a word.
That's
yeah.
a name. Sournock, Sour Rock, Sauerkraut?
Sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut.
Close enough.
The ruins of Sauerkraut.
Yeah, but before we have to talk to our card friend once more to get a hanging text box. I call him Chad because he has a hanging text box. But we have to take that text box, talk to the nurse again, get her text box, because when you talk to the nurse, she gives you a free heal. And we're going to carry that heal into the dungeon so we can get it later.
Oh, okay.
Because the beginning of this dungeon is a little dangerous, and we want to make sure we have as much health as possible.
Please tell me you don't call that heal storage.
This is heal storage.
No.
Now this, we have to go in this dungeon. We have to pick our character. We pick Karis for a very specific reason, and now we go through the dungeon. So I have full health, so I can tank a bunch of hits.
Oh, I don't like those.
Oh my.
I
The
really
epic
don't
music
like those.
is crazy.
Is this where it turns into Dynasty Warriors?
No, this is Diablo.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Yeah, that makes sense.
fun fact: I do have to open this chest with the ambient light, otherwise the game causes problems. I don't need any of the other chests for the rest of this area. So we will not be getting the better lighting or any of the extra fluff that the game gives you. Because like one of the later chests is it like gives you like combo words as you attack enemies. We're not getting that.
I just noticed the Diablo thing on the bottom. Yeah.
Yep, we got a new health bar. That is why I needed to store the heal, is because that gives me significantly more health than the 12 hits that I have with the hearts. But the problem is that it gives you health proportional to how much of the hearts are full. And so if I have full hearts, it gives me the full health bar. But if not, then I'm going through this dungeon with like a third of my health, and that is very, very dangerous. Also, because I didn't pick up the other light upgrade, those enemies just don't spawn in properly, so they're just shadows.
Oh yeah, I kind of see them.
Yeah, this entire dungeon is just the Diablo section where we run past literally every enemy and don't fight any of them until the boss of the area.
So it's a Diablo speedrun.
Yeah, you're getting a Zelda speedrun, you're getting Final Fantasy, you're getting Diablo. You're getting all of the greats.
Cooking Mama.
Yeah, even some Cooking Mama.
We'll get
I
Cooking
love just
Mama
the random
eventually.
shadows. That's great.
Yeah.
If you didn't point that out, I wouldn't have noticed.
Yeah, I wouldn't have either.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like leech enemies, but I don't think they have a model with this specific lighting setting for some reason. All right, so now we have to fight the boss. If we just like hang out by one of these gravestones, he kind of doesn't know how to go around them. And so we can just hit him from the other side.
Sick.
That seems unfortunate for him.
Well, that sucks.
And the reason we picked Karis over Clink is her 3-hit combo. The third hit of the combo hits the boss twice.
Oh.
And so you see how it has the 2 big numbers at the end of each combo? Yeah, it's not supposed to do that. But because of that, we could just do double damage every third hit. And that makes the boss go down way faster. Also, the boss can kind of hit us from the other side, but he can't, like, properly path, so he doesn't do as much damage as he could. Also, his health bar was behind the text boxes, so you kind of couldn't see it, but we beat him.
Nice. Prepare to die.
Can't believe that something happened somewhere again.
You can be sure it's the last time, it says. All right, so we gotta just open the last chest, and that'll open a portal back to the village. That is why we saved the text box, so we can do this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Dance.
that's right, that was the medallion. It looked like a horseshoe.
That is the second half of the medallion, so let's go ahead and buy some potions.
Oh.
5 is about all I need. Talk to our friend Chad again, get the hanging text box. And now we can go fight Zephyros. No comments?
I was trying to think of something, but I didn't really
I was
have
trying to
it.
think of something clever, and I couldn't
I was
come up with
like-
anything.
The game's just too
Sephiroth.
clever with a name like that.
Sephiroth, yeah.
Sephiroth.
I was fully expecting somebody to say something about the name Zephyros, and then it just left you both dumbfounded.
Yeah, I was kind of like, yeah, okay. That
Alright.
tracks.
I don't know. I'm kind of just like numb to it at this point with this game now.
Yeah, if you thought Dark Clink was edgy, just check out this guy.
Dark Clink.
Is the
Not Link. Excuse me.
I said
Oh,
Clink.
did you say
Dark-
Clink?
yeah,
Oh,
Dark.
I just heard Link.
Dark
Well,
Link?
Dark Clink has
Oh.
two C sounds
Oh,
in a row.
okay,
So
yeah.
yeah.
That he looks like he's from Legacy of Kain.
Yo, where's Jaxler?
He was here.
All right, so he has 200 health before he moves on to the second phase. Karis has a proper magic spell now, so she'll actually be doing more damage than Clink. And I could be keeping track of the exact damage numbers to like know when I can just go full out attack mode, but I'm just gonna wing it. I'm getting
Mash,
actually half decent damage rolls though, so this is going well so far.
Nice.
Because the characters can be doing single-digit damage if they want to be mean. All right, but this is why I picked up all the potions, so I can heal in case he does too much damage. It is possible to use a potion on Zephyros if you're not careful, so make sure you don't do that.
That's awesome.
Here, take this.
I have done it before.
That's unfortunate.
All right.
I don't think I've seen a game where you can heal the enemy.
I mean, you can do it in Final Fantasy.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Isn't that a whole thing in those games where you can use a healing spell on a zombie and it kills them?
I mean, yeah, that is pretty cool.
All right, should be pretty close, but I'm getting some low damage rolls at the end here, so I'm just gonna play it safe, heal Clink one more time because I don't know exactly how much damage I've done. It is actually optimal to have one of the characters go down here, but only if you're close to the phase transition.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, he's gonna use his ultimate attack. It's very legally distinct. But
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
this is why if the characters go down, it is faster because then I have to attack less times before he uses his attack.
Wow.
And then he just one-shots us because that's phase 2.
I mean, yeah, how are you going to beat Street Fighter? Come on now.
That's true.
Yeah, everybody's favorite Scorpion.
I would have
Street Fighter
preferred a
using-
Shoryuken.
All right, but now because we're down and out, he does a cheap shot against Karis, and he just straight up kills her.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, she's just actually dead. Clink is a little distraught, but we're not going to actually see any of the dialogue. So she just kind of like disappears, and then he gets a power-up.
Sick.
So he benefits directly.
All right, now we can summon Babamoot.
Ah, yes, Baba Moon.
The legally distinct dragon.
Yeah.
And the ability of Babamoot is it just one-shots all of the enemies in the fight,
Oh, sick.
including him. It's like, how could you defeat me? You find me at the mana tree and we'll settle this once and for all. So now we got to make our way back to the village while having our view obscured so we can use this pause menu to skip some text boxes and, well, skip the process of sitting around waiting for the text boxes to end, I should say.
So she's dead,
Yes, she's dead.
but she's still on the status screen.
This pause menu is from before she died.
Oh, I see.
So we resurrected her, actually.
Okay.
We're so back.
So if you give a normal pause,
If I pause again, she will not be there.
okay.
All right, so we have to go report to the village what happened.
I
so
can still see her face.
Does she have little skulls in her eyes? Like
no, she just isn't there.
Oh, okay.
Also, everybody's like giving like a whole eulogy for her, like mourning her death.
We're
We
just walking
leave.
past it.
We'd leave in the middle of it.
Bye, I'm out of here.
Clink isn't very sentimental.
Apparently not.
He's over
He
it.
got over it pretty quick.
Yeah, he's got his power up. He's good.
Yeah.
All right, so now we have to wait for it to end still because once it ends, airship.
Go, let's go.
Finally.
And so we can fly in the airship for approximately 6 seconds, and then we don't use the airship anymore.
Yay, let's go.
Because this is the final boss.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
It's
You're
a
already
tree,
there.
of course.
Yeah. So this is the final boss fight against Zephyros. He looks a little different now.
Does he look like a tree?
I thought I was going to play One Winged Angel.
I
So
honestly
ready
thought it
for
was going to be a tree sprouting. Oh, it's like kind of like Klonoa now.
A little bit.
I like to call this Robot SpongeBob from Battle of Bikini Bottom.
Yeah.
So each hand has 10 health, and you can get 2 to 3 hits on each hand during each attack cycle. So ideally, you take out each hand in 4 cycles, but if you don't get enough 3 hits, it'll take 5, which is unfortunate. That first one took 5, which is just minor time loss. It's not that big a deal. But we do get the epic final boss music.
Zephyros needs some new moves.
Don't worry, he'll get some because it's phase 2 time.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you kind of just damage tank this and then do this. Unfortunately, it is RNG where the orb comes out on the other side. So like the amount of time you have to run around is kind of variable because you don't have control over where it pops out. And what that means is that it will always pop out farthest away from whatever direction you choose because the game wants to spite you. All right, but that orb only takes 4 hits. Now it's time for phase 3. This is even more RNG because this is the tennis phase.
Why does the orb kind of look like it's like a person with like a haircut? Do you see that?
No, I did
That
not.
was like
I also don't
they
see
have a
it.
little haircut.
I saw the vision on Cooking Mama. I did not
Okay.
see that vision, though.
Well, she's still coming. I'm still waiting for her.
All right,
She's
so I
the
need to,
final
in order to
boss.
beat the boss, I need to knock back 4 of these blue orbs. It's completely RNG whether he fires the blue orb or pink orbs. So I've already got 2. The time will end after I clear the last dialogue box after beating him, so I will call that out, obviously. This was actually really good RNG. I just messed up the one blue. Okay, never mind. That's like phenomenal RNG.
Nice.
Okay, time is coming up. And time.
Nice.
That was actually phenomenal RNG. He fired like 1 or 2 pink orbs and the rest were blue orbs. I never get that when I'm trying to get a PB.
What is your PB for this?
My PB is a 31:20.
Oh, wow. So, like, you were only a minute off.
Yeah.
Dang.
Because the RNG at the beginning was bad. Some of the other RNG was bad. Dark Link RNG was bad. The only good RNG was Zephyros at the end.
Fair. Yeah.
But yeah,
GG.
in order to get a good PB in this game, you need good RNG. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Thank you for letting us absolutely meme everything in this game.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me for this because it's always more fun when you have people who have never seen your game before watching it.
Yeah, Cooking Mama never showed up again. I'm so sad.
You're evolving throughout this whole run, and we're just devolving.
Definitely.
I feel like there's a Devolver Digital joke we can make here.
Yeah, there is. They're in this expo hall too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about it for Evoland as we watch the credits here play
You just
out.
got stretched again. I can't
Yeah.
believe it.
Yeah, it's like an abbreviated version of our journey, basically. But yeah, if, you like this game, you want to see more of me, I do speedrun this game from time to time.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I do that over on my Twitch, twitch.tv/.
You'll be doing that at SGDQ as well.
I may or may not be doing that, yeah.
But especially if you want to see more of him.
But yeah, if you find this game interesting, we do have the Speedrun Discord for this game if you want to go and join it. It has both the first and second game in there. I don't speedrun the second game because it's like 4 hours.
Yo, playing you. That's sick.
Yeah, so it's always nice when the games give you a special thanks at the end. But yeah, that's about it for me. If you guys have anything else you want to say before we finish things off?
I mean, I'm gonna be back here running Mario 3D World on Saturday at 2 p.m. These two are gonna be ruining my run, so the tables will turn. But yeah, other than that, I stream at twitch.tv/KingJ0444, and I say funny things on other social media if at the same place, same name. So yeah.
Just thanks for having me, and I'll see you here in a couple days.
I'll see you back in 2 days.
All right, and that's it for us then. I hope you enjoyed.
Oh, there it goes. It's going.
The big screen.
Hello, wonderful people. I'm Helix, the unbeatable, apparently. Look, there's another Monkey Ball run coming up right after this by Nambo right here that I think is actually going to be even better than this. So after this, you should stick around for that. But with that said, yeah, I'm Helix. I'll be playing Expert Warpless in Super Monkey Ball 2. I'm playing as Baby because there's no bid war, so I can do what I want. It's Expert. Expert Warpless includes Master. Don't think too hard about it. We'll explain it. Is there anything you'd like to say to introduce yourself, Nambo? Because I already did.
I'm Nambo. Hi. That's it.
Yeah, cool. I think we can just go ahead and get started, because I think anything I can just explain during the run. Excuse me. Okay. Time begins when I press game start here. So on, go. 3, 2, 1, go. And the first thing you're going to see is a pause strat. We'll explain those later. It's a bit much to get into right now. First, let's see if I can even hit it. This goes to 90. That should be good. Flip up the
Nice.
goal. Beautiful. So that's a little peek at what's possible in this game. But to go over some of the basic mechanics, you're going to be seeing what is known as boosting pretty much at the beginning of almost every stage. This game pulls inputs in a square, meaning diagonal inputs are the strongest inputs, and so I accelerate fastest when moving diagonally. You're going to see that on Melting Pot as well. Also going to get a little bit of a wall boost. I'm running into that. Okay. Well, now we're in some sort of weird no monkeys land.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a tough situation because you can't retry in challenge mode on a whim.
Yeah, that's a good point. Normally, maybe not normally, but a lot of people play story mode. This is going to be weird. Yeah, I kind of scuffed my boosting there. It's also fine. Yeah, story mode you can retry on a whim. Challenge mode, I'm playing in challenge mode, so I can't do that. Speaking of challenge mode, this gives us bonus stages. I don't care. Bye. 100 bananas gives you an extra life. Bonus stages are there so you can pick up bananas and...
But don't you want to get to 100?
But yeah, bonus stages are there so you can pick up some bananas, get some extra lives, and if you fall out of them, it just moves you on to the next stage. So we just end up jumping off of them as quickly as we can to move on.
Mm-hmm. And stages that have multiple goals, they'll be taking the lowest goal on every stage because
the blue goal,
we want to play all the stages.
Yes.
And we don't want to skip anything.
That is what warpless means, because there are warp goals. The green goals skip 1 stage, red goals skip 2, blue goals do not skip any, and so we will be taking the standard blue goal on every stage.
That means the most Monkey Ball possible, which is awesome.
Yes, that means 90 stages of Monkey Ball, including some ridiculous strats that you don't normally see because they're on stages that are either skipped or we usually take a different goal. And watch out for Entangled Path. That's stage 34. Okay. Thanks, Tower. Entangled Path is stage 34. That one is, getting the blue goal in there is actually more involved than getting the warp goal, and you'll see what I mean when we get there.
The Party Ball is a well-known troll in this game.
Yeah. I'm not surprised that happened to me on Tower. I should have practiced it more, probably, but it's fine. Thank you, Toggle, for being nice to me. Sometimes collision in this game is weird and very mean, and it wasn't mean there, so that's good. So, let's see, we've explained movement, we've explained warpless. I think it is probably time to explain pause strats, because there's one coming up on Opera, stage 13. This game is deterministic, meaning if I perform the same input on the exact same frame, I will always get the same result. And so I can use the timer at the top of the screen, that's a frame-accurate timer, to check what frame I'm on, and then use the notches in the game controller to do an exact input, which you can see on the input display, and I didn't go far enough up the seesaw, so we're trying that one again. But yeah, you can see on the input display exactly what inputs I'm doing, which is nice.
The input display also showcases when you're actually in the notch with the little dots in the corner.
Which is really helpful, because you need to be exactly in those notches, otherwise your pause strat's not going to work. So, okay, I missed the frame. I will give this at least one more shot, just because I specifically want to show off this pause strat.
For the fans!
Up until 59.15, upright until 57.85. All right, one more. I'm looking for 57.86. I am buffering to an exact frame. There we go. And now if I hold up left, this will happen every time, which means I can bounce here and then take this directly into the goal.
Nice.
And almost party ball. That was scary. I hate that angle. And that's pause strats. This game is timed RTA, in real time. Meaning time paused is technically time lost. And so that's why pause strats are allowed, because pausing fast is a skill.
And accurately as well. It is
Yes,
hard to hit
that was
pause frames consistently, especially when there's very few backups. So that's kind of another thing that happens a lot in this game, is you'll have entire, like, branching trees of backups that runners will memorize on the more involved stages that, like, require that you know all, like, the situations of, oh, I missed this frame, well, now I have to pause to these frames instead, and then do this adjust.
Go in. Can I save this? No, not quite. That was a very strange angle. Slow down a little bit more. There we go. That's not going to go in either. Okay. Thank you, Cliffs. This happened last time I ran this in a marathon, too, where the stage was incredibly mean to me. So we're going to do this strat instead.
Still flashy.
Yes. It's... Every speedrun strat on that stage is cool. It's almost like this is a cool game to speedrun, and you should learn it. And then
Insane.
take a bit of a wall boost here. That was weird. I just keep getting weird bounces from things. Can I please have a normal speedrun? Okay, that's good enough. What is this run? We're not even 20 stages in, and it's already kind of cursed. It's fine. That's just me and Super Monkey Ball sometimes. It is faster on the stage to go to the green goal. But I'm not allowed to do that, so I gotta take the blue goal. There's a video put out by Gay Trans Drifter about the stage, and it's a good video, and I recommend it. It's very funny. You have to just... Oh! Okay. You have to know where the correct switch is. I happen to know that this one is also a correct switch.
There are multiple correct switches.
Yes. I went to one of them and the switch didn't press, which is another example of this game's finicky collision. Sometimes the switches just don't work.
Yeah. This game has deterministic physics, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're very predictable physics.
Yes. If you are not doing pause strats, then you... Okay, no cycle, it's fine. Then you will be forced to endure what I like to call human input RNG. Because your inputs are never going to be exactly the same, and so you have to deal with then the unpredictability of this game's collision. And sometimes people will use pause strats even when they don't save time to guarantee specific outcomes, as just for safety, basically.
It's not to say that the pause strats are necessarily, like, always super easy either, though, because a 3-frame pause strat is still 3 frames that you have to actually hit frame perfectly every time.
Exactly. Some pause strats have ranges, and those are really helpful, where your window is not just 1 frame, it's 2 or 3 or 4, what have you. This one is just 1, though. Got it, 55. Then we can bounce over the goal, apparently. This happened in my practice run, too, the other day. Literally the exact same thing. Clearly, I didn't learn from my mistake, but it's okay. You're going to get to see how I play the stage.
That's a cool strat.
Pausing. It's actually, yeah, it's neat. Speaking of really cool pause strats, though, there's one coming up on the next stage, Civ. That one you're going to want to keep an eye out for. Okay, Domino is nice to me. That's another stage where collision can be strange. Okay. So I'm going to do something ridiculous here.
Well, those things are moving really fast. You should watch out for them.
I will, thank you. Thank you for the heads up.
Whoa, whoa.
Oops, I got hit by them.
Whoa.
Nice, okay, good. yeah, you can get smacked by, you get, like pinched in between the two sieves there, and it sends you directly forward if you do it right. Speaking of pause strats, this is the original pause strat. This is a long and annoying stage, so someone found out if you pause on 5961 and hold up, you can just do that. So, no, you don't have to actually sit there and play the stage for 40 seconds. What is happening here? Nothing good. Those were some strange wall boosts. I am sort of throwing myself against these walls to, you know, build up some more speed. Friction is bad, and so by throwing yourself at the walls, you get a little bit of airtime, you get less friction, and you can get more speed. The amount of speed you get actually varies quite a bit, and on Double Spiral, we need to have a consistent amount of speed and consistent positioning so we can get some really specific collision. And I wasn't stuck there too much. I have a really bad history with Double Spiral. I can get very stuck there sometimes. It's better than it used to be, but it still scares me. Bracelets.
You ironed out the wall boost. That was clean as heck.
Yes, it was. Thank you. Gonna do something really cool on this stage. The stage is an absolute blast to play, pretty much no matter how you slice it. Bounce here, go in, the blue goal. Nice.
Let's go.
All right. On to our third bonus stage. Enjoy that while it lasts, because
Surely we'll care about this one.
Nope.
What? But that had the little banana spinning around.
It did look fun, didn't it?
Actually, I've tried that one. It's not that fun.
Yeah, I agree, actually. This is kind of scuffed movement. I'm fine.
Nice.
That is actually a super precise strat. You need to be in some really specific spots there, or the pistons will absolutely destroy you. This one, however, you can start just by holding up. You'll get a really nice clip off that switch, and then you can just do this and go in.
If only that were that nice in story mode.
I know, right? Yeah, story mode has a lot of the same stages, but they are in different backgrounds, and so there's some very slight variance. It's fascinating, actually, when you dive deep into some of the weird quirks of this game. This is a very strange video game.
That was actually an interesting instance of, actually, I shouldn't say anything. Hold on.
Yeah, this is an absolutely ridiculous pause strat that I missed the first frame of. It's the first frame of, and so we're gonna try it again. Normally, if you're taking the blue goal here, you have to wait for like that bridge to build itself, and it takes like 30 seconds. And so I don't want to do that. So what I'm gonna do is miss my pause frame again and try this.
It's fine. It'll be worth it. Trust.
It'll absolutely be worth it. This strat is like the main reason I started running this category, because I really wanted to show this strat off. Please, can I get 5603? This is, you can attest that this was going incredibly in practice. I was absolutely nailing these frames, and now I... The worst part is that I cannot really, I cannot really play this casually like I can, but we'll be sitting here for 30 seconds. It's, okay, the first frame is 5838. I have gotten 5836, which is a frame later, like 3 times in a row. 5603, 50, 60, there we go. And now, one more frame, that's a range, I hit it, and we
Nice.
fly into the goal.
So worth it every time.
I told you it was worth it. What we do, instead of waiting for the bridge to build itself, is we get smacked by the fast-moving bridge into the goal. And that, you know, all of that setup with the pause strat was necessary. It is an extremely, extremely precise strat that was basically 4 frame-perfect inputs with a range at the end. You're never doing that, like, on your own, especially in an RTA setting. It's just not gonna happen. No, we don't want the green goal.
The green goal jump scare.
That was actually a really cool save, the way I bounced off the goalpost like that. More pause strats right here. This is a really brutal split. Okay, we're just playing it. I don't want to sit here and retry every pause strat. When I say split, I'm referring to a set of 10 levels, because generally in the community we'll split every 10 stages.
Basically, background is another way of thinking of it.
Yes. This one is rough, because you have the entangled path pause strat, you have the vortex pause strat, there's momentum, there's pistons, there's the warp pause strat, and then there's this stage as well, which I'm going to hopefully get some specific collision here. Do Do some gravity manipulation. Nice. All right.
She just hit off of the indicator that's like showing you when the thing is supposed to tick upwards. She didn't actually get hit by the upwards movement of the thing. It's just the thing moving back and forth.
Yes.
That's trying to show you when it's going to happen.
And it is very common. You won't get collision from that, even if you think you are about to. I overcompensated for the tilt there. Let's go a little bit earlier this time. What I'm trying to do here is bounce off. I'm completely misjudging my alignment on a variety of stages here. This is unlike me. That'll be good. There we go. Just want to jump over that. Just, you know, skip a corner, that little hole there. Otherwise, like, you can either take it really slow and slow down, or you can play it really risky and take a clip there. But it's very hard to go all the way to the goal, so we kind of do something in between. Here's serial jump. Red goal is actually the fastest goal to take here, but again, I'm not allowed. So we're taking blue goal. And then these next couple of stages aren't anything too special, so I want to take a moment and shout out Nambo's run coming up right after this. That will be Super Monkey Ball Launch, a custom level pack, and Nambo will be playing at Master. So stages much harder than I am playing, and Nambo makes them look like an absolute piece of cake.
Hopefully.
So please, after this run, stick around for that, because those will be stages you likely have not seen before, and they are going to look incredibly impressive. The things Nambo does in this game they're absurd to me. And I'm and I already run this game.
You're sitting here doing impressive stuff too, though. Like, man.
I won't disagree with you. This game is so satisfying to play well.
It's also really satisfying to improve at as well.
Absolutely.
A lot of the kind of improvement arc is just going in and seeing, like, okay, can I come up with a strategy to beat all these stages casually? Also, that strat is so cool.
Yeah, this strat's also really cool. It's another pause strat where I get smacked by something. Those are always favorites.
The evil things that are trying to kill you in this game are surprisingly friendly in these runs.
Yeah. That strat's always so cool. Shows up in story mode as well. So it's in story mode, it's in expert warps and warpless. So it's commonly seen, but it's always really cool and very fun to do. Ooh, that was close to falling.
Yeah, that looks strange.
Yeah. It's okay, we're fine. And I got a 45 out of it. Good IGT.
Playing that stage fast, just watching it, it just looks like you're rolling around like crazy, but there are actually very specific inputs that you need to do in order to get a 45 or better on that stage. Not easy at all.
This game has so much depth to it. You wouldn't think it does, because it's just, you know, you're only using the joystick to roll the monkey to the goal. But the way the physics engine works gives it so much depth. This is a really fun strat to do.
I mean,
Oops from the basins. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, even in just this game alone, there's so many different skill sets that you can improve at, like getting fast at pausing, getting consistent at pausing, getting fast at movement, getting consistent at movement. And then even on movement in general, there's ground movement and air movement, which are two completely different beasts.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the custom levels take that even further, as you will see after this run. So I'm going to attempt to do... Okay, I already lift the frame. Sometimes your pausing is just not there, and it happens. Oh, wow.
That was so nice.
What? That was...
the nicest I've ever seen that stage be to someone in a marathon.
Yeah, Charge is like the poster child for inconsistent collision, and that was like the nicest it has ever been. And now Strat is, I'm not gonna get the pause strat here either. That's okay.
Yeah, the whole thing is that like clipping an edge is the thing that tends to be the most inconsistent in this game, and they decided to just put like a mandatory edge that you have to clip in order to reach the goal on Charge.
Yeah, it's very annoying. Charge is so annoying to play pauseless in a speedrun because it really does feel like RNG. It might as well be. But if you can do a pause strat to guarantee a 1 cycle on it, which is really nice. I just missed the first frame, so I decided to wing it.
Yeah, the pause strat is for me both the fastest and most consistent thing that you can do there.
Yes. Same deal here. Gonna do that to guarantee this clip, and then jump off of the platform like that. Get a little boost from the giant swing.
Not even gonna access the giant ground platform that you're supposed to walk across.
Nope. Common theme of this game, giant platforms that you're supposed to walk across that we don't. I'm a little slow here, but I should be fine. Yeah, good. All right, and then coming up is free throw. This is yet another stage where normally I would be taking a warp goal, but I don't do that, and that is, in our case, a great thing because it allows us to play pendulums and conical slider, which are two of the flashiest strats in the run. I'm gonna try to land on the goal here for safety. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, two of the flashiest strats in the run coming up. First is pendulums. This one actually can be done absolutely pauseless. It is surprisingly lenient.
Whoa,
wow,
side goal.
The side goal.
Yeah, so the party ball swings back and forth in the little goal cage there, and if you manage to swing the party ball to either side, you can sneak in that little bit of the goal that's open between the party ball and the edge of the goal frame. Also, holy heck. Yes!
That one didn't need too much introduction. Yeah, you can, using pause strats, do a setup such that you just use a whole bunch of momentum from falling into that wormhole to fly in the goal through the goalpost.
And flying in a sideways goal like that is really precise because not only do you have to fully phase through the goalpost in a single frame, but also you need the center of your ball to cross the plane, which is almost parallel to you, of the goal, like tape, on a frame that you're touching it.
Yeah.
If the center of the ball doesn't cross on a frame that you're touching, it doesn't count. So that's why the pause is like absolutely necessary for something like that.
And I nailed construction first try too, which is huge because that is a pause strat that differs whether you are on your first attempt at the stage or a subsequent attempt.
Oh yeah.
This game is weird. Remember how I was saying this game's really strange? Yeah.
It's something to do with the fact that the spin-in is faster, and that somehow changes the position of the monkey at the start is all you kind of have to know.
Ever so subtly. Think like sub-pixels, basically. It's really odd, but any change at all will break a pause strat, or at least make it slightly different.
Specifically on stages with lots of rotating parts, which construction is one giant rotating part.
Speaking of rotating parts.
Hello, cylinders.
Cylinders. Playing the stage casually is a nightmare, so I'm going to try to skip across it. Not that that's easy either. It is easier. At least I would say so.
Nice.
Okay. Second try on that's actually pretty good. Very cool pause strat coming up here on Passage. I think probably the newest, the most recently discovered pause strat in this run. 28 goes to 68, goes to 08. There we go. Now I'm gonna get kind of squished between this platform and the stage. And we can use that to bounce ourselves up.
Nice.
It's such a cool looking pause strat and does actually save a significant chunk of time.
And that's one of the ones that's exclusive to Warpless because on the green goal, it's a lot easier to just get under the stage and then find where the little secret green goal is down there.
Yes.
So the blue goal is a lot more stuff in between you and it.
Don't know. I hit the frames. I must...
Maybe you're unnotched?
Yeah. One of my inputs probably wasn't exact. That's okay.
Is this one of the ones that breaks?
Yes. The pause strat I was going for on notch does not work at all on second load. So you only get one shot at it, thankfully. I learned when to go, when to start rolling from the starting platform to just make the one cycle kind of easy, and so that's just my backup. On second
know
load,
your
I'll just do
backups.
one cycle. Yes, backups are important for speedrunning, especially this game. And I really didn't learn as many backup pause frames as I probably should have going into this. In my defense, I was busy helping put together the schedule. Shout out to my fellow GDQ staff helping out here. Shout out to my fellow games committee members who helped put everything together. Hope you all have enjoyed yourselves so far and continue to enjoy all the speedruns going on all weekend. We're into Master. I never mentioned that if you complete Expert 1 through 50 without using a continue, you move on to Expert Extra, and then if you beat Expert Extra without using a continue, you move on to Master. And so now we're in Master. The second half of Master isn't too ridiculous, although this stage is very fun to play. And coming up next is another pretty cool pause strat. On Clock Face, the next stage, I will be holding up left until 59.56 and then up right to guarantee a bumper bounce.
Good old one frame there.
Nice. All right, and with that, we are now into Master Extra. Of course, because I completed Master without using a continue. And so here are the final 10 stages of the run. Time will probably be in like 3 minutes-ish, give or take.
Pretty hilarious. The game says final stage like 4 separate times before you're done this category.
Yeah.
1-up. That's actually the best time to get a 1-up because the 1-up text doesn't care if you're in the middle of gameplay or not. It'll just show up in the center of your screen and block your vision.
I'm very mad that they put that text where they did. I did not get a good clip there, so we're going to use this to help me out.
No green goal.
Thanks. That'll work. I was going to do some bit about how we're not interacting with the main stage gimmick again, but then I actually had to interact with it. And so we're seeing, because I took the blue goal there, yet another stage you don't normally see in runs, parts. The stage is cool and weird, and I like it. There are a lot of stages like that in this game, as you can kind of tell. This strat, we were talking about this one as I was practicing. This strat is terrifying because I am going to get such a weird angle at this goal.
Remember that thing about the party ball being a troll earlier? Nope.
I am kind of surprised that one went in, but I'm always surprised when it goes in on that stage because it never looks like it's going to.
Yeah, any steep angle at the goal, the party ball is like, you know, it sticks out of the goal frame and the goal tape a little bit. So you kind of have to sneak in under the party ball. It's really awkward when you're at a steep angle like that. Oh, got scooped up by the cheese.
Kind of boosted me a little bit. That actually might have been helpful overall.
Wait, you cheesed all the stages. That stage cheesed you.
91. I don't think this is a working frame. I guess it is. Okay. Yeah, sure. Another stage we don't interact with because if you pause at the right time, you can just kind of bounce off a bunch of stuff. Monkey ball in a nutshell, you bounce off a bunch of stuff and go to the goal. Okay, need to make sure. Oh. Okay, thank you, synchronized. Again, need to make sure I get blue goal here.
Yeah, the goal likes hiding under the floor on this stage, so it's not even worth like sticking around if you miss it but live. It's just way faster to throw yourself off the stage and take this first cycle.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fun fact. If you watch that whole animation, it spells out synchronized. Hey, it's me.
That's you?
Whoa.
They put you in the game.
Yeah. Thank you, Sega. That's very nice of you. Nice. Okay. 2 stages remain. Dizzy system and then a Nintendo.
Stage is made such a joke of in speedruns because it's just like, you just do a little neutral flick. And
yeah.
I mean, it's a kind of precise neutral flick, but it just works.
And then time is coming up in about 30 seconds when I reach the goal on this stage. This is a extremely detailed model of a Nintendo GameCube.
All of it has collision.
Yes, very detailed collision as well. Okay, this is where I want to be.
That handle loves getting in the way of the camera.
That's the hardest part. We're not in the clear, but that's the hardest part done. This is the last turn coming up. Nice. I wish pressing this open button opened the disc tray. It doesn't. I need to wait for it to open, and then I can go in the goal, and then that will be time. And time.
Good stuff.
All right. Not too bad. Wow, what an accurate estimate. And that is Super Monkey Ball 2. Every stage an expert and master. I never mentioned, but I am also using the, I guess I briefly brought it up when I talked about the input display, but I'm using the practice mod, which was developed by Complex Play, and I believe you had a hand in that as well.
A little bit, yeah. I implemented the ball color stuff.
Cool. Yeah, highly recommend actually learning this game if you want to get into speedrunning. Story mode in particular has some incredible resources. There is a tutorial that literally, it's a tutorial for like every strat you could possibly want to do on every stage in story mode.
Yeah.
And that's the mode where you can retry whenever you want to. You don't have to intentionally fall out or anything if you want to try something again. So it's a great category to learn if you want to get into it. But with that said, please stick around because like I said, there is a ridiculous custom level pack coming up right after this that Nambo will be running. So you're going to get the same physics, but with much more ridiculous stages and ridiculous strategies. So please make sure you stick around for that. I've been Helix. If you enjoyed the run, you can catch me on Twitch at Helix13_. It's also my YouTube. I'm on Blue Sky at helix.midwestspeedfest.com. And on that note, shout out to Midwest Speedfest as well. Thank you all for being here. Wow, this room filled up a bunch during this run, actually. What the heck? There are like 3 times as many people in here as there were when I started this run. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. And if you are enjoying the event, please continue to do so. I'm going to stop yapping so we can set up for Nambo's run. Trans rights, and we will be right back very soon.
Heck yeah. Hey, there we are. All right. Hi. Same two from last run. I'm Nambo. This is Helix.
Yeah, hi. If you thought what I did was cool, you ain't seen nothing yet. Nambo, I think Nambo is your favorite speedrunner's favorite speedrunner. you don't know how good Nambo is at this game. You're about to find out.
Before I leave this title screen, I want to give a quick shout out to the person who made this title art for this pack, which is Deadline SMB. Incredible title art, and this pack was made by Dairud SMB. These are all custom levels made by community members, fans of the game, and they are insanely hard because the community is insanely good. So I'm going to be playing the master difficulty, nope, not practice mode, which is basically like Kaizo difficulty stages for the most part. I'm just about ready to start here. It's going to be 20 stages, but it's going to take me still like probably 20-something minutes. So yeah, I'm ready to start here. Time should start when I click go. Actually, it doesn't matter how many lives I have because the life counter is going to be replaced with a death counter. So time starts on on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
So these master levels start out in this very scary void area where there's no background and everything looks very like broken and kind of hobbled together. And a lot of these first few stages are very strange gimmicks that utilize kind of stuff from story mode. Also, that skip's really fun.
that looks really fun.
So yeah, that's what these first few stages are going to be all about. And I'm going to give a little bit of a pre-introduction to the stage Eclipse, which I'm going to be doing some funky stuff on. There's a stage coming up where there's basically this gimmick that the stage flashes in and out of visibility, but the stage exists the entire time. But the way that that's accomplished is via texture scroll, which is this weird it's basically just textures scrolling on a surface, but because the game doesn't intend you to really use the textures to scroll like that, they're not synced up with the stage animation. So I have to not hold A into this stage, not touching my controller for a moment, in order to make sure that these cycles sync up so that I can do a mini skip halfway through the stage. And if I don't remember to do that, then the texture scroll animation doesn't line up and I have to chuck myself off the stage once. So the stage is not visible half the time here. This is the little mini skip here. The little rotating object needs to be lined up. And if I touch any of these poles, I will get sent flying at Mach 1,000,000,000. There we go.
First try. What? What did I just watch? I have not seen this before. I've seen pieces of these, but I have not seen this run in its entirety before. And so I am right now as amazed as you all are.
It's a real treat.
I know how hard this stuff is because I'm just looking at it. I'm like, wow, I would hate to play that.
Yep, these things are all...
Actually, it actually does look fun, but it looks very hard.
Those are all a bunch of really big, thin conveyors that send you, again, flying at Mach 1,000,000,000. This game loves flying at Mach 1,000,000,000, fun fact. And
Custom level packs do enjoy doing that.
Yeah. These wormholes, the white rims on them have collision, and I need to enter them at a specific angle in order to make sure that I have, momentum to stay on the track. That's sketchy. Okay, it's working. Those slopes are very, very steep, and they're hard to keep your momentum on if you don't enter the wormholes at quite the right angles. And now we are out of the void zone and into the distortion world from Pokemon. These next 4 stages are going to have this background, and this is when we start getting into the real meat and potatoes of this category, which is long gauntlets with a ton of obstacles. And long gauntlets with a ton of obstacles means one of two things, either a lot of really difficult ground movement or crazy skips, and both are awesome. So that's going to be a lot of fun. This first stage here is going to be the second, or I guess the first variant of long movement challenge. If I die anywhere on the stage, I get sent back to the very beginning, and that makes a lot of the really long gauntlet stages very, very punishing, which is why my estimate is so forgiving, nice. Hopefully.
You may have noticed bounce pads there, not a mechanic in the original game. I believe they're done with just upwards conveyors.
Yeah. Which is such a cool thing. Just upwards conveyor equals trampoline platform. That's so awesome.
Yeah, custom level packs are extremely innovative.
Here we go. I have to hit the very bottom of this to get a nice scoop. If you don't hit the very bottom, you'll get like hard hits. Oh,
Whoa.
okay. Evil party ball. Nice thing is that we get to have enough time for the song to actually ramp up and get fun. This song is so good. Okay. Very bottom. That looks good. Oh, that's not going to reach. I did too much neutral.
Yeah, there's some sort of like air movement, gravity manipulation you can do. You fall fastest when you are holding nothing, just neutral. Because you control the tilt of gravity. So when you're holding the strongest input diagonals, you fall the slowest.
Okay, got to do a little backup here. That's fine. Get to enjoy the stage the way it's intended to be played, at least for the second half here. Alrighty.
There we go. Nice, nice.
And yeah, that gravity manipulation thing, I'm glad you brought that up because that is going to be very important on one of the stages in the second half of this run. So similar to how the expert stages and the run that you just watched said like final stage, but then actually there's 10 more. This category also has that. It has 20 stages total, so it's going to say final stages next stage. It's lying to you. And one of the stages in the extra section of the run has that gravity manipulation going on where well, I mean, technically, there's always gravity manipulation going on. Moving in this game is literally tilting the vector that gravity faces.
Yes.
And because you're tilting it and not adding to it, that means that any input that's not centered is weaker gravity than a centered input. And I'm going to be using that to get extra height on a later stage.
You explain that so much better than I could have.
I'm very accustomed to explaining it.
Yes. You're also very good at it, in general.
I love the air movement in this game. It's my favorite thing. All right, this is a big puzzle stage, but luckily I don't have to spoil the puzzle for anyone in the crowd here because I'm just going to be bypassing the whole thing with some wormhole shenanigans. So, fun that. Whee! Into the goal. Yeah, that's like a whole multi-part puzzle there where you have to like reuse wormholes that you already used before. It's so fun. That's my favorite stage in the entire pack, casually.
Wormholes are just portals, if you haven't put that together.
Yeah. They keep your momentum, though.
Yes, they do, and they're very fun.
So here comes the extra stages. Every single one of the extra stages is a massive gauntlet. So it's all going to be movement and skips, and movement and skips. That's a conveyor, by the way, on the wall, which doesn't show up anywhere else. Very funky. Some bounce. Okay, that was a bit scary. All right, and the gimmick of the stage is that it flips over, and then you have to play the whole stage again. Actually, never mind.
What? Genuine, candid reaction.
Sorry about that.
No, you shouldn't be. That was awesome.
So every single one of these gauntlet stages kind of has a theme. The theme of that first one, as I was starting to explain there, is that the entire stage flips over and then you have to play the bottoms of the stage like while it's upside down, which is very cool, but you don't have to interact with it because you can just use the flip to get in the goal. But every single one of these gauntlet stages is going to have a gimmick like that, and the gimmick of this one is corner crossings. So every single one of these obstacles has something to do with crossing these corners where the platforms only meet each other at a point. And much easier said than done to get across one of those corners when they're not moving and tilted. And these ones are all moving and tilted because Darude loves animations as obstacles. Okay, that's a good cycle there. If you try to cross that thing when it's at its peak of its motion, it becomes extremely difficult to time. Whoa, okay. Yes, okay. That's one of the stages I'm most scared about in the entire run. Very glad to get that out of the way first try. All right, this is a speed stage. All the obstacles here have to do with speed, but we're not gonna be playing most of it because you can just kind of get out the side here and there's some wormholes. Whenever there's some wormholes, there's some shenanigans. Where there's wormholes, there's always shenanigans. Just gonna be getting all the way over to this platform. Hello, goal. Nice.
Nice, well done. That goal is so small when you're doing strats at that scale. It's such just a precise thing to aim for.
Time for some fun. Ah. All All right, this strat's a little bit weird to explain. I'll try to give an explanation after I hit it, but I'm trying to focus on actually hitting it first. Nice, there we go. So there is a moving platform there that takes you from one side of the level to the other. And in order for it to keep moving the same way over and over again, it has to reset its animation. And to reset its animation, it moves backwards to where it started really fast. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for when it does its really fast motion to reset. And then I'm just jumping in the air and getting smacked by it as it moves forwards.
Oh, okay.
And I'm getting hit into a slanted surface, and that sends me upwards. Here is the aforementioned stage where I'm going to be doing some gravity shenanigans. It's not really noticeable, but there's just some very, very precise things where I'm going to be trying to do as many diagonals as I'm rising and as many neutrals as I'm falling as possible while going through the wormholes in this stage in order to gain some extra height to see if I can get a full skip here. Basically, these wormholes are offset height-wise from each other. So, oh, that looks good. Okay. Those wormholes are offset. That was perfect.
What?
That's one of the hardest strats in the run.
You have no idea how precise what they just did was.
Maybe you do because you're clapping, but what?
All right, and this is the stage that's all about thin wires. Every single one of these wires is about half the width of the ball or a little bit wider. Like these ones are a tad bit wider. Oh, okay. But every single one of them is moving, and or maybe not every single one. This one's not moving, but a lot of them are moving, and it's just very, very difficult gameplay. This is just challenging ground movement, no skips, and that's what I love about this category so much. Is it's the perfect combination of crazy skips like you just saw on MX5 and insanely precise movement like you're seeing here. I'm gonna try to catch a cycle here. This cycle is really tight. That looks good. Oh dear. I'm not gonna catch a cycle. Okay, I'm gonna wait. This thing moves up and down here, and you need it to be down in order for you to cross it. Still would rather first try it than not. Okay. And that little red wall just makes you instantly fall out while you're on the stage if it touches you, so don't want to get hit by that. I mean, even if it was a normal wall, you still wouldn't want to get hit by it, but there we go.
Wow. I don't think I have words for that one.
Oh man, that's like all the stuff I was super worried about done. So now we just get to chill and have some, I mean, these stages aren't chill, but I'm feeling much more relaxed now. Got a little bit of a skip here. That looks weird, but it should work. This platform right here is not supposed to be a bounce pad, but it is, so it sends you higher than it's supposed to, and you can use it to skip some obstacles in the middle of the stage. That's cool.
Neat.
And could go around, or we could go the cool way.
Nice.
That little wire at the end is so evil when you're playing the stage for your first time.
Yeah, you're seeing just how innovative some custom stages can be.
All right, and these are vertical wormholes that are self-linking. So you enter the wormhole that you, you enter the direction that you came in, essentially, but with the same amount of upward speed. I actually need to fall off because that's not a good setup. So every single wormhole basically behaves as somewhat of a bounce pad here, but because they perfectly keep your momentum, unlike a normal bounce pad does, we can use them to do some really precise speed building here. That should be a little tight. That makes it. Yes.
Whoa, okay.
Just
terrifying goal entry.
Fully jump across the stage to the goal. And here we have another long gauntlet. This one is probably the least themed gauntlet out of all of them. I'd say that the theme of this one is just mostly weird animations that you wouldn't really see anywhere else. But because it's all weird animations, that means everything is very cycle-locked, and cycle-locked in a it's difficult kind of way, not cycle-locked in a we're waiting around kind of way. So these are little conveyors, by the way. You can kind of see the moving checkers on the ground. Those all have like a little bit of a conveyor pull to them. And then this is the cycle I'm trying to make here, is right after this. Get up here to this layer, and boom. That is not crossable if it's like flipped the other way. And then here, this top floor, not a fan. Goodbye. Whee! And hit off of that, and goal. You fail that skip, you're sent all the way back to the beginning of the obstacle course. And here is probably my favorite strat in the run. This stage is a massive 10-part gauntlet that has 10 buttons you have to click, each corresponding to the stages in story mode in this pack, which you've seen none of so far, but is very awesome. And because they're just buttons sitting out in the open, and there's lots of elements here that help you build speed, we're going to be playing pretty much none of these the normal way, and I'm going to just basically be jumping from button to button. My strategy here is very much front-loaded in order to make it so that all the hard stuff's at the very beginning, but the entire thing is flashy. Like, there is no non-flashy buttons in this strat. Okay, that barely worked.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, I missed the button.
You missed the button.
I have to go back and get that again. All right, let's hope that it's lined up correctly for the cycle. It was! Oh my god! That is not part of the plan. Okay, one more. Oh, that was a little weird boarding that. It should be fine. All right, that's 3 buttons down. My cycles are a little bit off here, but that's fine because I can just kind of play it more safely than I normally do. The cycles here that I'm lining up are on this obstacle that's from a stages in story mode. Oh, I almost just tried to jump onto that while it was down. It's from a stage called Hatches, and you basically, it's very beneficial to know what direction. Oh. It's a long strat. This strat is about 2 minutes long. It's the longest, or second longest speedrun strat I've ever learned in this game, in Monkey Ball in general, I mean. Which is crazy that there's even 2-minute strats to begin with.
Yes.
Okay.
Custom level packs really do go above and beyond.
All right. Now I'm actually on cycle, so I should be able to play all the hatches obstacles really fast, as according to the plan. So I'm going to wait here for 208.5 just to make sure that my cycle's lined up. My cycle allows for a little bit of leniency there in case one of the buttons tries to troll me, which they frequently do. You kind of have to make sure that you flat land on every single button on this stage, because if you try to bounce on a button from high up, a lot of times you'll hit the ground below the button and not the button itself, and it won't click, which is not cool, but you can account for it. So that's good. Little cannon obstacle here. It's just like a little bounce pad with an angled thing above it that sends you flying forward. Okay, that looks good. All right, this is the skip that I failed a little bit ago, but I'm doing it a bit deeper into the stage because that's where I'm planning on doing it. Boom, boom. Good stuff. Get in the back of that wormhole there in order to jump over to an area. Oh, jeez. All right, this wormhole is actually improperly linked, so you can kind of just go back and grab the button. Luckily, it skips a pretty easy obstacle, so it's not like really missing out on anything crazy. And time is going to be very shortly when I cross the goal. I almost forgot to mention it. And time. There we go.
Wow.
My estimate is quite high to account for all the really long deaths in that category. That was a very good run, though.
That
Holy
was
heck.
incredible. You almost halved your estimate. Okay. I feel I spent like half my run hyping you up, and somehow I still feel like I undersold it. It's incredible. You played out of your mind.
Yeah, 16 is very good.
Very, very good.
All the stages in that category are so long, and I'm very much, that estimate is anticipating like every long death imaginable, and just didn't happen.
Yeah.
Can't be mad.
Wow. Where can people find you?
I stream on Twitch under Nambo, NAMB0, and that's kind of the main place where I usually am. I just do speedruns of different custom packs. This, Stardust, I plan on playing Gaiden soon. That's one of the most well-known custom pack out there. Shout out to the custom level community and the Super Monkey Ball Level Workshop Discord. Everyone on there is amazing and super helpful for people who want to learn getting into making custom levels. There's so many good resources out there and people that are willing to help out with any question that you have about even just learning 3D modeling in Blender and stuff like that. And also just that Discord has all the packs that you can ever imagine when wanting to play on it.
Please play them. If you enjoy Monkey Ball, please try them out. Not all of them are as ridiculous as
Yeah,
this one was.
I
Also,
promise.
you saw Master. Those are the hardest levels this game has to offer.
And this is one of the harder level packs out there as well. So.
But my point is, like, if you enjoy Monkey Ball at all, and you've played through the original games, and you're like, I wish there was more. There is a lot a lot more.
It's all so incredible.
Yes. You made Super Monkey Ball Stardust, and that one is phenomenal.
Yep.
There's like custom code in that one, am I right?
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of different stuff happening in that. So it's just, they're so cool. I could go on about it forever, but then we'd be here forever, and that's not good because we have other runs to get to. Anything else from you, Nambo?
One more shout out to all the people who worked in this pack, not just Darude and the deadline for the title screen, but also other people who had a hand in this pack were Eucalyptus, Sudachi, Zona, and I think Fanta are all the names that I can think of. I apologize if I'm forgetting any, but that's all the people that contributed to this pack. It was mainly all the stages and backgrounds were mostly made by Darude, but there was definitely help from the community, which is just a testament to how helpful and awesome the custom level community is, that there's so many people willing to help out with just about anything.
And it came together super well. You can see how polished it looked. All the textures look incredible, things like that. Cool.
Yeah.
Is that it?
That's everything I have.
Shout out to Super Monkey Ball.
Shout out to the entire Super Monkey Ball community. If you want to get into speedrunning, there's a Discord linked on the speedrun.com page. It is full of even ever helpful people, just like the workshop server. It's awesome.
All right, more video games coming up next. Thank you all once again for being here, for watching this. Can we give one more round of applause to Nambo for an absolutely incredible showing?
All right, thanks so much. Hello everyone, I'm Stump, and I will be doing Spyro 1 Vortex. So this is a somewhat different category than their than typical ones. But I'll say more about that once we get started. Time for this starts when I gain control after I skip this cutscene, so I will count down to that once I can get this skipped, and then can think more about the run itself. The adventure is about to begin, and 3, 2, 1, start time. Off. What a start. It really helps if I enter what I'm trying to enter here correctly. There we go. So you may have noticed that I paused and pressed some buttons, and that is because this is Vortex, where the one and only goal of this is to reach the exit vortex of every level in the game, except for Nasty's loot, which you need to 100% the rest of the game to get to as fast as possible. So this creates some unique routes through some levels. You don't have to care about gems, you don't have to care about dragons, except in one very specific case. You don't have to care about eggs, and actually we will be turning that to our advantage if the RNG cooperates with us. So here's one where, each level has a homeworld, has 3 standard levels, one boss level where it really is just a standard level with a boss. All right, I'm about to do a spin jump here. I got it, but went off the edge there. All right, hold on. So the way this works is when you face away from a wall and then you turn towards it as you jump against it, it gives you a little bit of a boost. And I use that to get to that platform, which is the end of a side path in that level, to then go across to where the exit is. Now I'm going to try a wall glide here. Oh. I was in that too much. So that lets me get over that cliff there and directly to the next level. We can just go around, but I'm going to give this one more try. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Yes. Sorry, I had to really focus a lot on that, but that, if I wasn't able to do that, it would take quite a bit of time to go all the way around, especially because I would have to rescue that dragon in front of that dragon mouth to open it and get to this portal the right way. But this is the boss level of the first world, and this is the boss in it, Toasty, who turns out to just be a sheep on stilts. But the barrier is lower as I deliver each hit, and well, that gets me to the exit here. Some of the boss levels, I will not actually have to beat the boss to reach the exit portal, and that still counts. And thankfully, the dragon mouth opens up when we come out of that portal, because otherwise we would be stuck inside it. So there is one more level in this homeworld, Dark Hollow, which pretty much is just going to be a straight path to the end. But after this is where we'll diverge a little bit from just the usual order of the game. By the way, the Toasty Dragon Mouth, the game expects you to exit one of the other levels through its exit vortex in order to unlock it, and the dragon in front of the level tells you that, but the mouth still won't open until you rescue the dragon, so that would have taken quite a bit of time if I didn't get the wall glide. So you may notice I have gone to Magic Crafters and skipped Peacekeepers. There's a reason for this that will come up at the end. Oh, I also didn't mention what that code did or why I was able to go straight to Magic Crafters. That is because to make this category be entirely about how quickly you can get to each vortex and not have to care at all about gem or dragon routing, at the beginning, this enters the unlock all levels code. That's what I was doing on the inventory screen. But these levels, yeah, there is a bit of... Oh. Sometimes the enemies don't cooperate. There we go. Now, this might have me on a not as good cycle for this, but still got that. Now, we don't have to wait for that platform to lower, because if you... Well, we got the good cycle anyway, but if we didn't, and I typically haven't been... well, that cycle hasn't really lined up in my practice runs, but I almost hit that dragon and would have lost a few seconds there. What was I saying? Right, if that cycle had not lined up, if you glide right alongside the right side of that raised platform, that gets you close enough to the wizard to scare it and like get it into running around panicking mode, and that causes the platform to lower. So here in High Caves, we'll go through the caves themselves. And we'll use the supercharge to hop across to where the exit is. Carefully not hitting the dragon. Yeah, for a lot of the levels, that's the whole point of the category, to just go in and out. How did I not get a supercharge there? Never seen that. Oh. Okay. I've never had lost my supercharge in that particular way either, so there's our never happened before moments for this run. So here we are, Wizard Peak, the third level of Magic Crafters, where we'll just go straight through this first section and try and supercharge jump through the second section. See how far up this we can end up. All right. So we got up to the second tier of that, and there we are. So all that leaves here is the boss level, below hard. And this boss takes 3 hits, but we will only be delivering one of those hits because the level doesn't actually stop you from continuing toward the exit, except with the first hit. So we go here, get that first hit. That lowers this thing. Almost saved that. I am not used to how these handle when they're not moving. All right, there we are. So here's where you would deliver the second hit, but you don't need to do that. The camera will get a bit weird, but you can just keep on going. And now we get to the balloonist that takes us, well, to the next world or other worlds. But this is why we did this level, this world first. Well, specifically before we did the second. Okay, we are going to try that again. So normally this balloonist requires you to get 5 of the dragon eggs. All right, we'll take that. 5 dragon eggs out of the 12 available to take you to the 4th world. But this balloonist can randomly decide to take you to a level, including directly to a level in an earlier world that has a dragon egg in it, and that skips having to navigate through the homeworld for it. So this, on the second attempt, was the second best outcome. This results in a slightly indirect route through the homeworld after I come out of this level, but still not a bad one. It still skipped a good amount of homeworld movement, plus the load of it. The ideal outcome would have been for the balloonist to offer to take us to Dry Canyon, which is the level I am going to now. Because then the levels you have to do in this world are pretty much in a row. I also have an uncanny tendency to get Dry Canyon first try in pretty much all of the practice runs I've done leading up to this. Interesting how things work sometimes. Once I remember to go past and not into the Clifftown portal and go into the next level that we will be on, which is Dr. Shemp, then we will be back on where there was that little RNG-caused diversion of, split of the route. So Dr. Shemp is, like Toasty, a boss we will be defeating because there's some bridges towards the exit vortex that don't extend unless you deliver all of the hits. So Dr. Shemp takes 3 hits, weak points the back. All right, if I can get right over that, save the extra hop there. If you're not to that side, Shemp will do an extra hop and you lose a small bit of time. And then delivering that final hit for some reason doesn't lock you into a short cutscene like the other ones do, so you can just go cross that bridge right away and head on out. Now, here's one. Here's a level where Vortex completely, essentially skips the level. So if you remember, near the exit to this level, there's that platform with 3 extra lives on it that's out of reach. And if you've ever wondered how to get to it, this is how. Except we're not going to be doing that. We are just going to go to the exit. Yeah, having that all levels code has some interesting effects on the balloonists, such as the ones, well, I'm still talking about the requirement to... Oh, when my control stick snapped back, it did an up input. I just lost a bit of time. Especially since this puts me at the beginning of the homeworld, and it is... takes a bit to reach the end of this one. Yeah, so... Oh well. Yeah, at least you'll get to see the supercharge through this entire area. As long as I don't fall off there. But because it was this world, I had to make sure I carefully menued to not go back to the level in the first world that the balloonist offered to take me to. But we're in the correct place now. So this is the fourth world. This is Beastmakers. And we can just go around the back of that thing and get to our first level, Terrace Village. So there's, well, this level is heavily themed around electrical attacks. Although a lot of the, well, some other parts of the homeworld are too. We'll go across there to skip having to deal with some of the electrified swamp cycles there. But we still need to go across this one, just barely made that one. I can take that hit and still have the whirlwind take me up there. But we had the sparks that we could afford for doing that. So that is Terrace Village. Shout-outs to Pittsburgh's Hill District, which has a neighborhood by that name in it. But the other two levels in this world, yeah, they are ones that are a bit Oh, I had no sparks. I am going to just quickly Death Warp here to get to a full sparks so that I can just damage abuse across this swamp. And there's the end. I don't have to deal with those tree-like enemies that go after you at ridiculous speeds. Misty Bog definitely was one of the more, infamous levels probably when playing this when I was younger. So is Treetops with that particular counterintuitive supercharge you have to do to get to that far platform where it's the Green Thief that goes there, right? Yes. But we can drop down to part of the supercharge course, drop onto that, take the last supercharge ramp, and that is Treetops. So then you normally have to go around that whole sequence of swamps that's to the right there to get to the Metalhead portal, or you can just jump on the bridge railing. So this is Metalhead, the boss of this world. There are 2 phases to this, and in each one you need to destroy these power poles that are giving him power. Sometimes he helps you. Because those electrical beam attacks and enemy throwing that he does can hit and destroy the poles. Several times I have seen Metalhead deliver his own final hit. But we got through there, and where are we going? So just 2 worlds are left. That floating red gem there is because Sparks started to grab it, and then the balloonist cutscene started before it could get all the way to me. That is really annoying when it happens in 120%, which is the first category of this game I started running, and really like the first category I did large amounts of speedruns of. I guess I should mention a bit of, the more usual categories of this game. And there is, of course, any percent. You're pretty much just satisfying the balloonist requirements and routing your dragons, your gems, and your eggs to just barely satisfy them. All right, I am going to try and get this super flame to the place where I normally would need to use the super flame from the second fairy. Come on. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Got it. So that is second fairy skip. There's a fairy, like in that far thing you can see to the left. That is how you're intended to, that's the super flame you're intended to use to, to break the metal door that I broke with that first one. Okay, we got this final section here. Oh, a grenade to the face. But we're out. Now, normally I would take a chain of whirlwinds back to the beginning of the homeworld to be closer to the portal to the next level that we're going to do, but, dying and respawning gets you there a lot faster. Dark Passage is a bit of an involved level. It's one of only 2 levels to have 5 dragons in it. It's a really long side path. Well, not that any category other than 120% has to care about that part, but still, it's a really complex level that's pretty much a long climb around the perimeter of the level here. And you've got these dogs and turtles that grow when that grow and become scarier and more difficult when the fools put out their lanterns. Also, getting eaten by one of the really, really big dogs has a very slow animation. It's a huge loss of time for that to happen. So, thankfully it didn't. Let's try and... You can make that without the whirlwind. But it's a little tricky. So we'll be safe and do that, and head to the next level, Lofty Castle. And the Lofty Castle music. So with the help of some of those jumps, like the one to that second blue platform, and this jump without the whirlwind, I'm doing with the help of charging a little bit at the end, which boosts you up a bit. Then you can go off of this scenery and skip to that part of the level. free these fairies, let them get in position, and help you go to the end. Now, one more level remains here. It's the boss level, Jacques. So one of the themes of Dreamweavers is, one of the recurring features is these enemies that a dragon refers to as the fools that can't be defeated but have some timed effect when you hit them. In this case, it's raising or, in a couple cases, lowering platforms so that you can make some progress through the level. The camera angle for that chain of jumps is so awkward. Yeah, but we'll just go right through that dragon into the Jacques fight. I have to hit Jacques 3 times. Well, really only 2 because I can get to the level exit from where I would deliver the 3rd hit. But some other platforms don't lower unless you give the first 2 hits. Oof. Oh, I was out of lives. But no worries, really. The later homeworlds do spawn you right in front of the portal you were in if that happens. Then you can get back to the boss and do your thing. That dragon gives you advice for this fight. Aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes. Good advice in general, I would say. Yeah, just to make sure that that doesn't happen again, I did still deliver that 3rd hit, but we didn't have to wait for the boss to die there. But that finishes up Dreamweavers. All we have left is Nasty's world. And this is the only world in which we actually are going to have to rescue a dragon. So there are only, 2 more vortexes, or 2 more vortices, and then Nasty. And, the homeworld tries to force you to do these levels in order by opening the mouth containing the next portal when you exit the previous level through its exit portal. But the mouths won't open until you have rescued that dragon, similar to the one in front of Toasty. So this is the first Nasty's World level, Nork Cove. But if we can get to this area here, we can do a little proxy jump off of this enemy. If it'll work. Wow. Okay, I wasn't intending to do that. I'm gonna give it a. I'm gonna give that one more try because when that works, it really looks nice. There we are. So off of that animation, you can get launched into the air, and then you can go over the scenery to get to the exit portal there. Now, for any percent purposes, there is a skip that you can do to go through from that mouth to through the top of the one containing the Nasty North portal, which is not solid. But this is Vortex, so we do have to exit through every vortex. There's a squeeze you can do there to get launched into the air and be able to skip a bunch of the level. There, though, we can just damage reduce across that swamp. Yep. Get a little bit of health back. Avoid the floating Doritos. And all that leaves is fighting Nasty Nork himself. So pretty much this is 80% strats for the level. You're expected to collect a chain of 2 keys to get to the part where you actually beat him. But if you come at the thieves in certain ways, particularly this one from that right edge there, causing him to start scurrying off the wrong way, you can pretty quickly get to this part. Just gotta chase Nasty through there. Give this hit, and then chase him through this final portion. Time will be when I catch up to Nasty Nork and flame him. Ready, and time.
Sorry I took so long.
So that was Spyro 1 Vortex. It's always nice to have some of those more out of the ordinary categories. But thanks so much for having me. I am my name's Stump. I am Stump230 on in most places, including Twitch and Blue Sky. I swear I'll stream again on that channel one of these days. And shout outs also to the Spyro and Crash communities. They are wonderful people. The Spyro series is, you can find its speedrun.com page. Speedrun.com/Spyro redirects to it, and you can find a link to all the Discords and things there. And that was all. Thanks again for having me, and hope you enjoy all the rest of the runs we're going to have throughout these few days. And good luck to all the runners still to come here.
Hi everyone, I am dressed as Temenos from Octopath Traveler 2. That has nothing to do with this run, just cosplay is for everybody at PAX, just like speedrunning, so I figured I'd join in the fun with that. So this is DK64randomizer.com, and we are going to defeat K-Roll, and to do that I need to collect all 8 keys and get all the items required to do that. Those of you who have seen a DK64 speedrun before may know that the walls don't really exist in this game. For the purposes of today, the walls exist. So, just for the purposes of the randomizer. But with that being said, I think we're ready to go here. This is my commentators, Skymills, and my friend.
Hello, how are y'all doing? This is Donkey Kong 64 Randomizer.com.
All right, with that, I think we're ready to get started here. So we'll get going here in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Alta, so we have to give credit where credit is due here because I want this to be repeated throughout in case things fall in the unfortunate side of randomizers. Who dealt this seed today?
It would be Tudos and LaRock. They are are two of the main devs for the randomizers, so I'm hoping they don't do me dirty today.
Yeah, it was one of those conversations where I looked at Alta when we were eating dinner yesterday, and I looked at Alta, and I said, did you have this seed properly vetted?
Well, we'll see. But anyway, we're starting this off as you do in most randomizers, checking your Sphere 0 checks. They call them Sphere 0 because those are the checks that we have from the start of the game without any additional requirements. Earlier there from the ferry, I got one of Lanky's moves, Baboon Balloon. That's the pad move that he has. We don't have Lanky yet. We'll have to find him somewhere. But yeah, as far as what's randomized, golden bananas, banana coins, moves, you name it, it's randomized. All right, diving. So I can swim now. That's a very nice pickup early on. Finding that late can be a bit of a hazard at times. Okay, so Lanky has a potion for sale here. And, okay, so what I'm doing here, I'm checking with Cranky. If you remember the vanilla game, you need 15 banana medals to play Jetpack. That is a check in this game, but he tells you if there's something useful on it. So he said it was foolish, no Jetpack today. Okay, so, but maybe we'll get DK Arcade or Beaver Bother or some of the other infamous things that this game is known for. And we found one of our first keys. Key 2.
Good location for that. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, so Key 2 will open up the 3rd and 4th levels when I go to visit that. But we're going to go into Jungle Japes, or I guess Frantic Factory. The levels are shuffled around. So something on the main aisles, well, thanks. We found that already. So the hints will be things like that where it will say path to something. That means there's an item in that area that helps me get Key 2. In that case, it was just Key 2. But it could also say something like Way of the Horde, which if you've ever seen an Ocarina of Time randomizer run, that's a riff off of Way of the Hero. And Rocket Barrel Boost, that is Diddy's Jetpack. Very useful move. Not so much in Frantic Factory. We can't fly around in here, but Frantic Factory is also one of the best levels you can get early on. There's a lot of money. There's a lot of checks that don't require much. So we're just going to do the typical factory loop here, and that is factory shops to 4. So one of the shops in factory has Key 4 or an item that leads to it. It's very possible we may be able to buy it while I'm here, or we'll see a Kong that I don't have and get it. One of the nice quality of life features that the randomizer has is the Tag Anywhere mod that lets you swap between the Kongs at will, as you see, and it can let you get to some places unintended, but we will check this out of logic here, and it's just a golden banana bonus game, so I'm going to leave it there for now.
No bonus stage yet.
Oh, there will be bonus stages, I'm sure. So yeah, we're going to go down here. Does anybody know how to count to 16 by chance? I might need some help here. Why don't we get some help from the crowd here?
1.
Well, I hit 13 first. I'm already off to a good start. And we get a golden banana for our troubles. Thanks for helping me out there. I messed up counting twice. I needed y'all for that.
I got confused about the lines where the 9 and the 6 were, I'm not going to lie.
I'll just say that they are in vanilla. That isn't a randomized puzzle, and they are suspiciously placed, is all I'll say about that.
That's mean.
All right, we're moving on to R&D. There's a hint door up here and a Kasplat that normally has a blueprint, but it probably has something else. Forest Mills to Key 8. So Factory Shops then has something that leads to Key 4. What that is, we'll find out later. We got more of the factory loop to do here.
I like that fanfare there.
Yeah, so the DK Rando community has a very lively and productive music community. They make all the custom songs that you are hearing right now, all the sound effects, and it's all within the DK64 sound font. So it's just really well done what they've managed to do here. Ooh, that's a spicy hint there.
So what makes that spicy exactly, Alta?
So it's that item that's on Cave Shops is helping me get all of this stuff, and I'm just gonna write it down so I don't forget. That's the kind of hint that whatever that item is, it's a very important item. It leads to 5 other things. So that'll just be something we'll have to keep in mind once we find Crystal Caves, wherever that is. So I'm about to get my first banana medal here. Those are checks in this game too. It's 75 in vanilla, but it's been reduced to 40, and well, now I can swing on vines. That is needed to beat the game. And oh, by the way, I can do custom textures here too. So here's the GQ logo here for us here. There's a few other custom textures I've put in here that we will see later on here. It's a really cool feature that it can do, and honestly surprising that I can. So the developers are magic when it comes to this, it seems like.
How do you feel about being in factory this early?
It's a blessed start, but it makes me wonder where it turns. The randomizer, no matter what game it is, it always turns.
So you're waiting to see where the catch is, the kick in the pants.
Yes. So we got Feather Bow. That's Tiny's gun. We don't have Tiny right now, but I also saw that DK had a potion here too. So that Factory Shop Sin could be one of these 2 items. And thankfully I got enough money for it. Gorilla Grab.
I don't like that unfortunate Donkey Kong Country music riff there. That's I hope that's not a sign of things to come here.
So Gorilla Grab is one of the items needed to get to DK Arcade. Surely the developers wouldn't do this to me and make me do DK Arcade. Well, you know how to play DK Arcade, right?
I do. That's one of the few things in this game I would feel okay with doing.
Well, you know, if we end up getting DK Arcade, I'm going to pass the controller to you.
Oh, whoa, I didn't sign up for that.
What do you mean? You're a Nintendo World Champion. You know how to do it.
Yeah, it's true. It's been a little while.
You only got to do 2 levels. You don't have to do the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
They shortened it here. So normally this needs Strong Kong. This is the invincibility barrel, but you can just kind of damage boost through it. Camera will do what it wants, though, as it tends to do.
Remind me of Grunty Industries here from Banjo-Tooie, which I know a lot of people in chat are going to grow and be like, Sky, why remind us of that? Yeah.
And it took a bit too much damage there, but it's just a golden banana, or I guess a teal banana, or a light blue banana. And you can change all the colors for it. Okay, what were my hints? Okay, there's 1 hint missing, so I'm going to climb production. I'm sure another famous place that people remember if they've played this game before. Thankfully, the randomizer does do a little bit of optimization for lag, removing some of the extra effects, but it can still be a bit treacherous. That's even with all that in mind. But just gonna go up here and get the hit. And there's also 1 check that's a little bit out of the way. But I ain't gonna take any chances here. Not racing against anybody. I don't need to orphan a check and get owned by it.
I feel a little called out.
I think anybody who's played randomizer's been called out right there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lanky is held by a fairy in DK Isle, so we need to use the camera for that. As far as there are a couple of fairies that could be, but they require other Kongs, so that is not going to be the first Kong that we find. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next level first, but first I want to see who our helm phases are. This will tell me what instruments I need to get for the end game here. By the way, we got another custom texture there. Knight says trans rights. All right, so we got Diddy and Donkey. So I need bongos, I need guitar, and Rocket Barrel, which I already found Rocket Barrel. And Caves is a good find here. I have words for for my developer friends for putting a slam upgrade in Helm, but maybe it won't be a big deal. You know, maybe they're just having some fun with me here. It was quite a scary hit there. So we know that Crystal Caves Shops has an important item in it. It leads to 5 different things, so we'll need to make sure to pick that up along the way. So a few more hint doors here. Galleon Caverns to Key 8. So Key 8's the last key that you need, and that will be in level 8 there. So something in there will help me get it. Then Aztec Oasis to 3. So Key 3 is kind of the odd one out as far as keys go. A lot of these unlock levels for you. 2 unlocked me level 3 and 4. 5 does 6 and 7. Level 8 is unlocked by key 6 and by key 6 and 7. But 3 doesn't unlock anything. If you have seen a speedrun of any percent for this game, you'll know that you technically only need key 3 and 8 because 3 doesn't do anything, so they expect you to pick it up. But otherwise, the randomizer just makes you pick up all 8 keys, just so it's not just, oh, I got lucky and found 3 and 8, so that's the end of the seed. That's not that interesting at that point. All right, we'll see if we can buy a GB here for Diddy. I need to collect 50 of these to enter the final level. So we got 8 there. We're well on our way. The shops are very useful for collecting. You'll spend a lot of the hard-earned rainbow coins on that, and among other things, including the one that everybody discovered much later. That was quite a day for the DK speedrunning community. Oh, that's Tiny. All right.
Nice. A lot of Tiny fans in chat and probably out in the crowd right now.
Well, she is the best Kong. Anyway, Tiny lets us, we have Featherbow and Monkey Port. We started with Monkey Port from the get-go, so we are probably going to be able to have a chance at finding Lanky, because he could be on the upper Creme Isle ferry, which we need Monkey Port for. That's one of the reasons there that Tiny is a good Kong. She can get up slopes pretty easily without the need for a rank stand. It looks like that was So our Cave Shops hint needs Lanky. That's the only potion that we have found, so we know for sure that that is the one that we want. And it's always a funny haha that the game will pull on you sometimes, where it's like, hey, something in the shop is useful. By the way, there's 4 potions there. Good luck guessing which one it is. So yeah, one final loop here in the igloo area. There is a Splat. I don't have any instruments for any of the Kongs that I currently own, so we'll at least get the hint that's over here. Another GB, we love those.
So what would be the ideal thing for you to find next?
Ideally, Lanky is at the top of Creme Isle, so I'm gonna go there immediately after I get this hint. And I'm not rich yet, so I need some money. Nothing is more painful than going into a shop and being like 1 coin short. Isles Dirt Training Ground. What was that? It was diving. Okay. Luckily, the pause menu reminds me where everything is, just in case I forget. There's a lot of stuff in this game. It can be a little bit much at first, but it is a pretty rewarding experience to learn all this. And it's just a lot of fun. All right. Is this fairy lanky? It's a melon. Well,
The magical hovering melon.
I guess we'll just have to keep pressing onward. Okay, Angry Aztec is our level 3. All right, thanks. We knew that.
More old news.
I am 2 GB short, so I guess we're going back to another level here. There is the feather cage back here, so that is something I can do. That's a melon, never mind. Melons everywhere, as far as the eye can see. And probably just go back into factory, get some tiny coins, and then there were some golden bananas available for sale. And then we can go exchange our blueprints for golden bananas. I have 2 of them currently. Or as the community loves to say, hey, we get to go dump our blueprints.
Don't want to stay constipated for long.
No. No, on that note, Blueprints is it's a pretty good video game. You should play it.
I've heard about that. Heard good things about it.
Whoops. One of the nice little quality of life things that the Rando does is it does the quick banana ports like it does in the Monkey Smash, which is the multiplayer mode, instead of having the long animation. There's just a lot of things like that. Just so many quality of life things. So I went back and played a vanilla DK64 not too long ago, and it's just amazing how many optimizations that they have done.
I've heard of people using the Tag Anywhere mod with vanilla DK64 for just a better experience overall.
Yeah, it's kind of a new age of speedrunning almost, so to speak. I think people like it. It just saves a lot of moving back and forth between tag barrels. That's certainly one of the more cited things about this game. And for some people, it being the worst game ever, TM. But honestly, if this is the worst game that you've ever played, then you're kind of lucky, in my opinion.
No, I
there are you have not played enough video games if this is the worst game you've ever played. All right, Diddy is poor. Need to find one more golden banana. There is some. Actually, I might be able to pilfer one over here through the magic of Tag Anywhere. Nope, it's just another melon. The melons are out to get us.
I think the next time you see Tudos and LaRock, you should both give them a melon. No context.
Oh, I think they... Okay, well, that's a battle crown. That doesn't do much for us here, but I'll at least get the tiny money up here. Okay, I believe there was a tiny banana for sale in the Isle shops, if I recall. Like, going through my head, making sure I haven't forgotten a fairy. No, that was Diddy. I have no money. All right, back to caves it is then.
I feel bad for Diddy. This no money thing's getting to be rather burdensome.
I know that there was a... Oh, went to the wrong level. Oops. A little ahead of myself here.
That's where you want to go.
That is where I want to go. Through the power of cheating, I could get in there, but we're not going to go clip through walls today.
I mean, that's one of the rules on our badges, right? It says right here, no cheating, rule number 4.
Oh dang! I don't want to get kicked out of PAX.
Yeah.
I got to stay in bounds.
So what are you thinking then? Where do we go from here?
We want to get to Angry Aztec. That'll get all the hints in Angry Aztec are available without any extra moves. Okay, good. There's a tiny banana here for sale. Dang, they are so expensive.
Nobody likes the capitalism seed.
Certainly don't.
That's what I call the shop seeds in Z1M1. Sometimes everything's just so expensive. You have to kind of accumulate quite a bit. So how does one gain money in a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer?
Oh, there are just banana coins scattered about the various levels, and also rainbow coins that you can just randomly find. And usually by this point, I've found one of them or two, but it's being a little stingy at the moment.
Oh, here we go. Everyone's favorite moment.
The first blueprint dump of the seed. We really did roll a good GB sound effect. I didn't. You can plando or songs, meaning that you can choose which song goes where if you are so inclined to go through every drop-down box. But I just like to let it ride and see what happens. You can classify the songs to have certain like songs go with like areas. So if you want fight music from like an RPG or various other things to show up on the boss fights, then you can do that. But there's all sorts of stuff you can do with it. Some people have like very elaborate music packs for things. Okay. I just realized I forgot the dirt by that's Vine's Lock. We'll get that afterwards.
Speaking of music, this one's a classic Treasure Trove Cove.
Oh yeah. The unsurprisingly, the banjo games translate over almost 1-to-1. And in this game, the sound fonts aren't exactly the same, but most of the instruments are close enough or are the same that, like, this sounds like it was ripped right out of Banjo-Kazooie.
That was pretty good.
Okay, next hint. Jape's tiny stump, so we need mini monkeys somewhere. And also Feather, but we found that.
Well, wait, Stump just played here last run.
Oh good, he can help us out.
Yeah.
What's Funky got? We're not interested in that.
Why not?
Battle crowns do not do anything in these settings. You can make them worth something, but for this, they're just junk in the pool. In the vanilla game, you needed 4 to beat the game. And so that's why they exist. They are on the battle arenas. So yeah, I'm just collecting Tiny's medal here. Hers is the easiest medal to get in Aztec, so it's one of those, I'm already here, I might as well just get it while I'm checking the hint. And also, apparently dying to sand. just getting a little warmed up here. It's almost summertime. Well, you didn't think you were going to escape puns, were you?
No, but I was gonna let you start the Punderdome.
The Punderdome. It's a factory candy ditty. I believe that was Feather. That was a La Mulana noise right there. If you know, you know.
Author Blues is in the chat. I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
Yeah, that was a pearl that I got off of that medal. So it is used to exchange for the mermaid check in Gloomy Galleon.
I just realized I referred to the in-person crowd here as chat. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I know, chat. What do you think?
I mean, they could be in chat, right? Like some of them be on their phones and in chat. I mean,
All right, we got a little more to do in here.
oh no, here we go. Cue the people talking about Hydrocity versus Hydro City. I can hear everyone already. It never fails.
Well, I mean, what is it?
Oh, don't you start me. Argic and Huds had me going a couple weeks ago on this.
So it sounds like you have opinions on the matter that they.
I don't know if I have one way or another. I just know if I start saying it one way, I'm going to get it from someone out there.
So you're saying the winning move is to not play?
Yes. Nice.
Another GB for the cause.
You'll love to see it. How are you feeling about the seed so far? What would you tell Tudos and LaRock so far about the seed?
So far, nothing too out there yet. I'm wondering where this is going to turn, but we'll see.
I mean, it's possible for it to not turn. I mean, it is possible for us to also have $1 million, but, it is possible for it to not turn.
Good seeds and randomizer, contrary to popular belief, do exist.
I always feel like it's rare, though. Okay, that was also a pun. I'm very sorry.
I get it, because it's the developer.
Yeah.
Pick that up. All right, I'm expecting key 3 to just kind of show up here.
What was that just ran into you? It looked like a baseball with sunglasses?
It was a fireball.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, because everything in this universe has like googly eyes or sunglasses eyes or something.
Those fireballs come from a mini game in Crystal Caves, but Randomizer has set them free. Finally, our first rainbow coin.
Oh, that is beautiful.
And I don't have to stress about money in the short term. Oh my god, another one. We're rich.
Okay.
Any Deep Rock Galactic fans out there? We're rich? Anyone? Yeah, there's some out there. All right, testing area to a whole lot of whatever this is. That 6, 7, and freeing Kongs and Chunky Phase. I don't know if I found that yet. I'm gonna check the pause screen for that. I think the crate had something. Also, I need to go to the other side of Aztec and do the rocket barrel checks there as well. One of the more infamous checks in Aztec is the vulture race. So that is a thing that can be there too. Luckily, the vulture does tell you if they have something or not. So useful. And I can also enter a tiny temple here, since I can swim. That is a... The feather bow is pretty infamous for working when it feels like it. So whenever something just funny or quirky happens in this game, it's just a what the community will like to call a DK64 LOL moment. And there are plenty of those. And another GB, we do not mind seeing that. Okay, we're just gonna re-enter Aztec and do the final rocket barrel checks.
Aztec seems to be paying off so far.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up Diddy's medal here while we're at it, since I'm close to 40. Nice thing with Rocket Barrel and Aztec is you can kind of just combine it with everything. Because this is the level where you first get it, so of course they're going to feature it pretty highly in all this.
Okay, I'm getting Gobi Desert vibes suddenly from this place.
Which is also in my music pack. We might see it. Ooh, a boss key. Oh, that's where key 3 is. Okay.
Okay, now we're in Superman 64.
If you play this game enough, you too can learn how to control the rocket barrel. It's notably got finicky controls, but an often not well advertised function of it is you can hold Z to hover, and it makes it a lot easier to control where you're going. Next time you play this game, give it a try.
It does look hard to control.
Well, N64 air flight controls.
Nice.
So this must be key 3, and that must mean our testing area hint was rocket barrel, if I recall.
All right,
so
key 3.
moving right along here, and the last thing is the crate on top of here. There we go. And another one for my troubles there.
That's a very clean sequence, Alta. Well done. Well done.
We haven't even got to hear that yet. We'll need to play a mini game at some point. Everybody needs their well done, their words of encouragement, especially after they make you play a game like Beaver Bother or something.
That's a very fitting song here.
It's like almost. I guess it would be retro as far as this game is concerned.
Oh, don't start there again.
Start what? I don't know what you're talking about. Making a note here of these before I forget that rocket barrel is the testing item. Okay, on to level 4, which is where Gloomy Galleon normally is. And that is also something that diving helps us unlock.
Now, you got the diving rather early, if I remember.
Yeah, it's very nice when that happens. Factory colored bananas to key 5 and chunky phase. So this kind of hint means it's either a factory medal that has something, or it's the factory boss. And I'm once again being denied at... Oh, wait, hold up. I just remember where the other ferry is. Let's go back in there. That's the forest lobby. I can't forget these checks, otherwise they'll say, no, the seed wasn't bad, you just forgot something. Can't have that. And this is the toughest ferry in the game to grab, so I'm hopefully gonna just... There's Lanky, and it got away, so... Alright, come on. Nope. There we go.
There you go.
I will take no shame in that. That is a difficult ferry to get if it gets out too quickly. You want to try and take a picture of it like as soon as it spawns, but sometimes it just says nope. Anyway, I'm going back into Crystal Caves here because Lanky has a potion to buy off of Cranky that is a very important item for us. I might be able to get a few more golden bananas along the way. There's also a potion in the aisle shops. Hopefully this isn't too expensive of an item. Did get a few rainbow coins, so Lanky has 10 right now. Dang, this really is the capitalism seed. Grape shooters, so that is the cave shops to everything hint. That is Lanky's gun, so there are a few things I can do with that. Pretty notably, Fungi Forest, which we saw was level 4, opens up the owl tree area. There is a check in aisles I can go get. Now that Tiny actually has money, I can buy this. I don't think I'll have any golden banana problems getting into Fungi Forest here.
You sure you want to chance it like that?
Surely the item that Cranky is selling is not going to be more than 7 coins.
I mean, you know how these things go.
Well, with the way that this seed's been going...
That's what I mean.
Now, we feeling lucky here?
All right, I trust them.
Wait, you'll trust the crowd, but not me, the person with the controller in their hands?
I mean, this is luck. I mean, we ain't talking about, skill or anything like that.
Okay.
We've seen you have some serious skill on this run so far. Luck's a little different, but skill certainly.
Well, we'll delay the answer to the question by buying this GB first.
Gotta create that suspense.
Gotta create that suspense.
I mean, how do you feel like your luck is typically in seeds?
Okay. Lucky this time.
Okay.
Ring stands.
We take those.
Those are two suspicious items that I have together with Sprint and Baboon Balloon. It means I can do a certain race with a certain beetle if I'm so inclined.
Oh, speaking of memes, do you think you're gonna find the bean today?
I sure hope so. I am a bean lever, as they call it in the DK Rando community. The bean is an item that lets you do... Ooh, hello, trombone. Okay. That's Lanky's instrument, so we're just getting all sorts of stuff here. But anyway, the bean is needed to sprout the beanstalk and fungi forest. It is there for one check. There are many randomizers that have like that one item that unlocks a single check. It's probably, if you've ever seen a Link to the Past randomizer, it's probably this game's equivalent of the Master Sword pedestal. Oh, we got Snake Eater on this.
Ooh.
It's so there are the community did figure out how to sample the DK rap into songs. There will be little bits of it in this one, but some of them go over the top. Like there's a key there. Can I can do that actually. Which? Oh, this is key 4 because I got Gorilla Grab in the shop. Okay.
I don't think this is winning by doing nothing, though.
You know, whenever the custom music just makes the sounds like that, you just can't help but sing along with it or make the noises with it. So whoever in the crowd did that, I salute you. We'll get key 4 unlocked here. It needs to be nighttime for me to get it, but luckily I have... Oh. Did I misread that as a 3? The code is up on the wall and it's randomized every time. It was a little hard to see it through the fence, so I thought it was 212, but it must have been 213. All the puzzles have been randomized. They're more or less just there for changing things up just slightly, just a little bit of spiciness to add to the game. Though you are, if you want, you can make it harder. If you want, the randomizer is very customizable. You can, if you don't like a certain mini game like Beaver Bother or really anything, you can choose not to include it. That is your choice. You have that power. You can also make it only Beaver Bother if you are that kind of person. I'm not going to judge, but that is an option for you.
It sounds like this game has a lot of accessibility settings for depending on
what
you enjoy or what difficulty you'd like to play the game on. I love that for randomizers.
Japes Hillside to 6-7 and Chunky. Yeah, not only just difficulty stuff, but there's colorblind modes. There's stuff to turn off the water oscillation, and I personally use the thing that highlights the gun cursor. You can kind of see it more or outline than it normally would be, which is just a very thin red line. So like, you know, accessibility features are just really nice to have in general. Okay, so gonna make it night. You can do this with a gun here, or oranges if you want to do it out of logic. Ooh, some Diddy Kong racing.
And again, if you want to read more about those features, where do you go? DonkeyKong64randomizer.com.
DK64randomizer.com.
Well, yes, that is the actual and, of course, short. DK64randomizer.com. And again, if you hear anyone talk about this randomizer, you are currently, from this point, obligated to say, did you say DK64randomizer.com?
That's right.
That's right.
Normally, this room expects you to have homing ammo. It's one of the 2 logically required checks that needs it, but if you're quick enough, you get a melon.
Well, of course.
Another melon.
Why not? That's appropriate to the seed. You know, they're going to reroute the longer version of that after I said that now, just to make fun of me. I would love that.
They're just gonna make an oops all melon seed for me.
All right, so key 4.
Key 4, that
Nice.
unlocks level 5. There's still some stuff I can do in Fungi Forest, though. There's some hints I would like to get, and just a lot of what they call in randomizer density checks. They're just areas like this that have a bunch of checks in a row that help with, in this case, getting the golden bananas you need. You may just run into a move that you need out of nowhere, too. I don't feel like checking the boss door.
Oh, is that the boss door, the GDQ branded doors?
Yep.
I see.
Those are the Trough and Scoff portals, but we might have to do one in Frantic Factory. I do need to make a revisit there for the factory colored bananas hint. And this is a quick peek at 3 checks. Okay.
That was some hit detection.
Yeah, if you do it too early, it doesn't count. I don't know why, but it just does. DK64 moment.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was in a DK64 lol moment or something like that.
Oh, yeah, it is. It happens all the time. Like, there are definitely some shared experiences in the randomizer that if you play it long enough, you're going to do it. Like doing that or hitting a slam switch with the wrong slam power, that kind of thing. And there's 3 more hints I can get. Thankfully, I have Rocket Barrel, so that's going to make the climb up the mushroom a lot much quicker. Whenever you get Forest as your level 1, everybody just kind of groans at, I gotta climb mushroom. If you're brave, you can skip it, but that early on, that's a decision that you can do. So yeah, just a little small thing there. You heard the little doink that came up in the Trough and Scoff icon showed up. That's just a nice audio and visual indication that you have enough colored bananas to go do the boss. So for the fans, I am going to check what they call the Check of Legends check here. This requires all 5 guns to get to, but we can peek at what's on there. Okay, it's just a rainbow coin.
I was waiting on another melon, I'm going to be honest.
You know, that would have been fitting for the seed.
Very much.
But whenever you peek that check and you see a potion or a key on there, buckle up, you are in for a ride. And there's a potion on there. It's not hinted to anything yet, but with the way that the seed has been going, I'll get the hint for it in like 2 minutes.
By the way, would Tudos and LaRock really do that to you with that check?
I don't know if Tudos would. LaRock, actually, no, he would make my seed 10% worse. That's his chick.
Welcome to bonus stage. Oh, they're so cute, though. Look at them all.
So I have model swaps on, so we have Chunky's barrel there as the fairies instead of...
I love these crocodiles. They're so cute. How about a plush of them?
I didn't know I needed that until now.
Actually,
get on it, Nintendo.
Well done. Those might be claptraps, actually.
Yeah, they're claptraps.
Yeah, they're cute.
That's not a particularly useful move, Sniper Scope. What it does is it unlocks the sniper function, and it just makes your bullets fire twice as far. There's, I think, 3 checks that it's hard required for. I don't remember the exact number, but they're all in Creepy Castle because it's one of the last levels in the game that you get it. Okay. So I have some suspicions on what check may be in my future here. With Grape and Rocket Barrel, that means the Owl Race in Fungi Forest would be on the table, but I need guitar for that, so I'm going to be on the lookout for that. Okay, we've done the lower mushroom loop. Let's take a look at the top of the mushroom here. Thankfully, we can get up there in style with Diddy's Rocket Barrel. Don't have to climb the inside. Shipyard to Chunky Phase. That, more likely than not, is probably Hunky Chunky. That's the move that makes Chunky really large and can just one-shot enemies and everything. The reason why I'm thinking that is Hunky Chunky isn't used for a whole lot of things, except for Chunky Phase and a couple of odd checks here and there. So it's whenever there's like a single Chunky Phase hint, that's usually what it's referring to. But this game can be surprising sometimes.
So sad we didn't get a chance to hear that Donkey Kong Country 2 music for too long.
There's a lot of good music, but sometimes you only get to hear it for a few seconds. The meme whenever I stream rando is like Warplane from Xenoblade Chronicles always ends up on like a 2-second cutscene or something.
Aww.
And it just sits there taunting you over it. Okay. One last hint over in the Owl Tree area. This is what Grape Shooter will unlock. Like I said, I suspect that the Owl Race in this area has a check, but guitar is going to be needed for that. Okay. So, if you've played this game before, you might recognize that as a cop with a K. Those are from the game Stealthy Snoop, and you're trying to avoid them to finish the bonus round in the maze. They've been set free from the bonus games, and if they catch you when you're out in the overworld, they kick you back to the start of the level.
Oh.
So, fun for chat and the crowd, who is also chat, but not for me. But it is still funny. Okay. Baboon Blast. Okay, that explains the grape to DK phase there. Did I find Sprint off of Rocket Barrel? This is important. Sprint? No. No. Okay. So it's probably not the rabbit race, but I can check that later. Okay. Factory, I need to go back to for colored bananas, but I do want to see if I can find Chunky first before going back in. Ponytail Twirl, that might be useful. Okay, so here's Creepy Castle. So Chunky is somewhere in here on a Diddy check. Owl Tree to 7. So yeah, that's saying pretty loudly to me that that is definitely key 7 on the Owl Race. We got Grape and Rocket leading to that, and another big GBB locker for me here. So I guess I'm just gonna go back to Factory instead.
Another expensive door.
I know. Got the like you said, it's the it's definitely the capitalism seed here. Okay, so I don't have DK's metal. I can get that off the blast course. Actually, did Funky have anything for me to buy from Lanky? Okay. I got. There's 2 blueprints there. That does help to the cause. Get Lanky's here too. I do have enough to check the boss door, so since that could be referring to it, I'll be in the area here pretty soon for it.
Do you typically not like to go to the boss rooms?
They're one of the more time-consuming checks, so they're things that people tend to skip and get owned by. But since factory-colored bananas are hinted, this is a pretty good gambit here. As for factory-colored bananas, it's 1 of 6 checks.
Ah, yes. Link to the Past.
Yep. I do like my Link to the Past randomizer. It was the first randomizer I ever played. And that in one of the Pokemon ones also. Oh, no item on here, so it's not that. Actually, did I find anything off of Diddy's medal? I don't think I did. Does not look like it. All right, yeah, we're just gonna go get medals.
Again, a lot of quality of life things on this randomizer. And again, just want to thank the community and the devs for all of the hard work put into this randomizer.
Absolutely.
And again, that is at DK64randomizer.com.
So this does unlock DK Arcade. I don't have any reason to believe that it is anything, but because Gorilla Grab was only path to Key 4. But if we got time later, we can go there for fun. All right, I did see the GB in here earlier, so I am just going to go grab it this time. It's a lot easier to do it with Tiny.
Oh, nice, yeah. Come on, Tiny.
This is not looking good. All right, I do want those colored bananas at the very least.
Okay.
That's fine. That'll help me get the medal. That is actually easiest for me to do with Chunky, but...
Yeah, we're a bit out of those right now.
Yeah, just a little bit. All right, it wasn't too far of a detour to die there, so that's okay.
That was worth a try.
Let's see, I've got 31 golden bananas at the moment. There might actually be one inside the castle lobby I could do too. And odds are I'm going to find something medals-wise on the way here. GB, that's not it. It's Linky's CB situation, not amazing. Hopefully it's just Tiny's. You can just barely make that skip a platform that way. And from there, so it's either Lanky's medal or Chunky, who I do not have yet. So we'll see what we have in store here. Either way, this little detour has still gotten me enough for to enter Castle. So it was still not a bad trip.
Oh. Oh, fall damage isn't that unforgiving in this game.
Yeah, it's I was trying to cheese my way, getting a few extra colored bananas there, just because normally you would need a rank stand for those. It's a little tougher with Lanky compared to Tiny. All right, we're just gonna go this way then.
Well, there's your problem. I don't think they're interested in cheese. I think they want bananas, Alta.
Well, they're the same color. Maybe not these.
I was going to say, like, they're teal in this version, and blue and red.
They got blue cheese.
Oh, don't know how I feel about that.
There's a quicker way for me to get 10 more just by going back here. Either way, we'll do a blueprint dump and then head back into Creepy Castle and try to find Chunky and all this.
Well, we've had one, but what about a second dump?
It's on the way.
And typically, I have talked to folks about this randomizer in terms of the blueprints. Now, typically, you try to avoid doing this multiple times, right? It's another thing because it's just cutscenes, right?
Yeah, ideally you only do it once, but sometimes you just need to get into levels.
Yeah.
All right, it is Chunky's medal that has it. Whatever it is.
That beginning riff from Fahrenwoods is beautiful.
Too bad we're not going to hear much more than 5 seconds of it.
I mean, it's a good 5 seconds.
That's true.
All right, here we go.
They've actually, some of the arrangers in the community have shortened the intro of some of the songs because of this.
Sometimes the intro's all you need, though.
They're just iconic. Like even Barrel Volcano here, it's the first handful of notes. You, if you know, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, banana. I don't know, what was it saying during the seed? You said it changes up.
The what now?
The oh banana changes.
Oh, there's a. It could randomly roll that. I've had that happen before. But mornin' is like a common phrase used in the community. So somebody matched together a DK rap that said, "Oh, mornin'."
That's 2Dose's fault.
Yeah, there's a little bit.
But
right, let us in.
Ooh, yeah, that was an expensive door. That I didn't realize that was like 33 right on the nose. Dang.
And it's a melon.
Oh, of course. This is the melon seed. Yeah, that's par for the course.
I do that hard trick out of logic, and it gave me nothing for it.
We saw that. We were very entertained by that. That's got to count for something.
Yeah. All right, there is a Kasplat just hiding right here.
That was cool.
Yeah, it's the place without a railing and no ladder next to it. You can Goomba stomp them, but it's not something I like to rely on, so I just charge up Shockwave and hedge my bets on it.
Now it looks much lighter on that bigger screen we have, but if I'm looking right at this, at the screen, it's kind of dark in this stage. How can you see where you're going here?
They've brightened it up a little bit, and it's not raining anymore. That's one of the optimizations that they've done.
Nice.
But this is just naturally a dark level. It is called a Creepy Castle, after all.
Okay. Thought you were going to tell me it was called Dark Castle for a second. Be like, oh, well.
This ain't Kirby's Dream Land 2. So I'm mostly just rushing Diddy checks right now, and plus whatever I can get along the way, since we know that Chunky is on a Diddy check. Uh-oh, I might need a slam to get Chunky. We'll see if this can work without it. Production's foolish. Where were my slams? I did get a hint for that. Crystal Caves or Hideout Helms. So if there's nothing found for Chunky here, then we're just going to need to go back to Crystal Caves and find us a slam somewhere. His hideout helm sure isn't accessible right now. Cranky's got a whole lot of nothing for me here. Wrong move. Ooh, I did.
Wow.
Almost fell off there.
A little more knockback than I was expecting.
Oh, those koshas are, they are devious. Castle Underground, 6 Chunky and Kongs. All right. It's probably on one of the Kasplats or something like that. There are a couple of them. Okay. Getting a lot of close calls here. Well, nothing there. All right, we're just gonna go to the underground then. There are 2 Kasplats, there's a ponytail twirl check, there's a bunch of shops, there's a crate, there's just all sorts of things I can do. This is, despite how big of a level Creepy Castle is, this is easily one of the most dense areas, is the underground area.
We went from the chill Pilot Wing 64 now to Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. That is quite the contrast for music.
Well, this one feels a bit more on brand for the level, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Still need golden bananas, so we will buy a couple of those. Getting close to 50.
Yeah, you're about an hour into the seed so far. How do you feel about it?
It's still feeling pretty good. I have a pretty good idea about where things are. I think once I get chunky, then this seed's gonna open up from there. I am probably going to need a Simian Slam of some description, but with there being an item in the Castle Underground that is to freeing Kongs, that will probably give me the nudge that I need to find the Crystal Caves check that it is. And now that I have a bunch of different Kongs and moves, there's a lot more I can do in caves compared to before. So I'm pretty reasonably confident we'll find something of note here in the next minute or two. And there's one hint door or boss door over this way. And it's the boss door.
Oh, I don't like spiders. That was kind of, oof.
It is possible that the boss could be a Diddy check for Chunky, but based on the information that I have right now, it doesn't seem very likely, so I'm likely to need a revisit of some kind here. Okay, we got peanut pop guns. I do have the ability to do this check, and it's relatively quick, so I'll just do it. I've got Sprint, I've got Grape Shooter.
Ah, pirates. And suddenly Sonic?
Suddenly Super Mario RPG and Sonic.
I was very confused for a second. I was like, wait, I hear a combination of Sonic and Midas River?
Yeah, the barrel transformation was a Sonic noise.
That's wild. Now this is making me kind of want to hope that we hear Booster Tower somewhere in here. I mean, which I know is in here somewhere.
It's in my song pack.
Yeah.
Yep, that is what Lanky was. So we got peanut pop guns that will help find Chunky of some description. Can I get Diddy's medal? I don't think I can without a slam, so looks like we are on the slam hunt again. So I think it is time to leave here and head to Crystal Caves to find our missing slam here, and that should get Chunky for us. But yeah, the Crystal Caves or Castle normally has red slam switches, which needs all the slam upgrades, but since Castle is our 5th level instead of level 7, it only needs 1 slam upgrade. And one of them is in Hideout Helm, so... a little bit of Pizza Tower there.
What was that sound effect? Well, that one I know. The one before that.
That was the...
Deflated balloon?
That was a sped up version of Pizza Tower. There's a level completion theme.
Okay, it sounded like a raspberry or deflated balloon or something.
Oh, there was a little bit of that in there too. Okay, not that. We'll take a blueprint though. I don't have any other instruments I can use, so we will see if the Beetle Race has something. Oh wait, it could be this too. I didn't do any. I didn't have Lanky the first trip to Cave, so it could be any of his Sphere Zero checks too.
Okay, so no counting this time. I don't see any tiles with numbers on it.
Nope, and it was just a golden banana, so we're not interested in that. Though it could still be Lanky's medal. So I will grab the balloon right here. Everything is in logic for this infamous race here. What's the verdict? Okay.
No.
Not on that one.
So now what?
We are gonna keep looking around here. Diddy's medal is also on the table, so that's another thing there.
Great theme here for the Rocket Barrel, by the way. Rainbow Road, the classic Rainbow Road.
Then we also got Cave's boss is an option, though I don't think I have access to the boss door without Chunky. And then there's Lanky's Igloo, which is also in logic with the trombone and baboon balloon as well. A lot of nothing there.
Yeah, not too much on this revisit so far of Crystal Caves.
Well, we'll see if Igloo gives us the salvation that we need here.
I'm hoping for you. I want something to be here.
There's also Lanky's medal, which I can get on the way out.
The sound effect.
And that is a blueprint.
Come on, there's got to be something here. This is feeling kind of barren on the second visit.
Alright, let's take a look here. And nothing there. Did I peek the waterfall barrel? And it's a fairy. Okay.
Not a melon.
Not a melon, no. I'll buy a GB while I'm thinking about things here.
Still waiting for Koopa the Quick.
Candy liked your joke.
I'm glad somebody did.
I believe, is Tiny's medal available? I don't think it is. DK's metal is available. Oh, it could also be, yeah, that could also be a thing too. Few more things that I can do here. Just need to find Chunky here. Can get DK's metal off the blast course.
Ah, this is a really cute rendition of Link's Awakening.
It's such a good game too. All the handheld Zeldas are really.
Alta just doing these inputs without a second thought.
I can't think about anything else but this blast course. This is one of the harder ones.
Yeah, it looks very
All
cool.
right.
Blueprint.
Let me make sure that I did not overlook a factory item here. So I believe it is going to be Chunky's metal. Yeah. Okay, we'll go back to Castle here real quick.
Yeah, I noticed you were thinking about some of the checks you may have left behind in Castle.
Yeah, there's I did kind of go through a little quick there, so there may have been something that was overlooked for sure.
I mean, again, it's a darker level. It seems like a risky level in spots. I can't say I blame you. I do like the music in this one, though, for this seed.
Yeah. No, it's really good. Get in there.
All right, so what did you leave behind before, and what do you...
I just remembered a castle check that I can do with Diddy.
Okay.
It's and in fact it is a peanut check, so that actually lines up pretty well.
All right.
I briefly forgot about the crypt down here, which is one of the few non-slam related things. But on the bright side, even though I went through caves and got nothing, I still need GBs anyway, so I don't lose too much by that detour there. So, in fact, the more I think about it, this is almost certainly where Chunky is.
Calling your shot?
Calling my shot.
All right. What do you think, folks in the audience and chat? What do you think? Is this where Chunky finally is?
And if it's...
All right. They believe. I believe.
They believed in me once before and it paid out.
All right.
If it's not here, it's Diddy's metal, which I'm pretty sure I can do. So there's still multiple things to do here.
I don't want it to be the last place where you check. That's no fun, is it?
And the verdict is...
Come on.
Melon.
No!
That's funny. But all is not lost yet.
I am so sorry.
All is not lost yet because I can still get the medal. Just barely, though.
It all lined up, right? Like, there goes and there's Chunky, he's dead. Like, it looks like a coffin, right? Like,
Oh my god, that...
It would have lined up.
It would have.
And it's the melon. The melon. It's always the melon. That's all right. We'll continue our search. I appreciate everyone for believing in Alta. I still believe. I still believe Alta.
There he is.
Hey!
All right. That's a tricky medal right there. I needed those 3 moves I had with Diddy exactly to get 40. And otherwise, I would have needed a Simian Slam upgrade for it, so...
I have one word for LaRock and Tudos. Really? Really?
That was tricky, but at the same time, I think it wasn't unreasonable, so...
Yeah, but
It is definitely a trickier air metal there. Castle Diddy metal is one of the more infamous ones, along with Forest Tiny metal is another one. Though in my opinion, my least favorite one is Aztec Lanky metal, not because it's complicated or because you need a lot of moves to get it. You can get it right away. You don't need anything for it. And that's the problem with it, is that you need to climb so many trees just to get it.
Okay, so I can't unsee this. This sprite looks like Spike Vegeta. You got the hairstyle, right?
By the way, this is a cosmetic thing that you can do with the randomizer. You can play as a Disco Chunky, or I guess in this case, Spike Vegeta Chunky.
Shout out to Spike Vegeta, by the way.
Shout out to Spike Vegeta.
Beloved member of the DK64 randomizer.com crew. We love you. But no, I had always wondered if that was the inspiration, right? Like, but that's disco.
Yeah, that's Chunky's disco outfit that's in the DK rap intro.
I love that. That's great.
And since the model was already there, I'm like, this is neat. All right, so this medal should give me the nudge. It is Pineapple Launcher. Okay, it's always surprise pineapple.
Wait, why was that a surprise?
Pineapple is like always the move that shows up for me whenever I'm trying to figure things out. It's just a funny thing. So we're looking at pineapple checks here. Did I get another key 5 hint at some point? If not, there are factory to 5. No, all right. So it's just some kind of pineapple check. I'm gonna take a guess at Fungi Forest here. There's also Angry Aztec, which has Chunky's 5-door temple.
So what does Chunky do for us? Obviously, it opens up a bunch of checks, but like, is there anything else that Chunky provides in terms of tricks that maybe we might be able to unlock here?
Primate Punch, which unfortunately isn't a move I have, but that's a very powerful move. It unlocks a bunch of things. Chunky also has the longest reach of any of the Kongs, so that allows some tag anywhere tomfoolery to happen.
Nice.
And if you have Diddy and Chunky, you can basically reach anything. So go to the beanstalk area.
Yeah, no bean yet.
No bean yet, but we can see what's up there.
Okay, I'm interested. Hopefully nothing important is there. Hopefully.
This also gives us another hint here. Maybe it'll just tell us where key 5 is. Oh, you.
Do I want to know?
So, remember when I said something about Check of Legends?
Yes.
That's the other Check of Legends that needs all 5 guns and Gorilla Gun.
Gorilla Gone.
That is Chunky's pad move there.
I see.
We are back on looking for key 5, though. We have, on the bright side, have all the guns. So, or almost all the guns, and Gorilla Gon is going to show up. So, I'm not too worried about it. But that is a choice for sure.
I'd be interested to hear after we're done, when we're not on camera, how you really feel about that.
So, it hasn't destroyed my hints in the way that a Check of Legends seed normally would. So, I get the feeling that they wouldn't hand me this if it wasn't unreasonable. So, no, I still have confidence in it. Let's see. Chunky's medal is a pineapple check also. sure to hit these. Please leave me alone. Okay. It's one way to deal with it.
Oh, you're doing great, Alta. This is a really, for all the stuff I joke about, this is actually a pretty well-vetted seed.
No key 5 there.
So again, I do want to thank LaRock and Tudos for taking the time to be able to go through this. Vetting a seed's very difficult.
There's our key right there.
There you go.
Oh yeah, vetting. I've vet seeds for people, and it can be time-consuming work. You want it to not be one of those all-timer seeds that take you several hours, but you also don't want it to be too easy to where that it's not interesting. And definitely gives me an interesting check there with the need every gun thing.
Well, certainly. And when it comes to vetting seeds, it's also about playing into the runner's strengths. It's also about making sure, well done. It's also about playing into the estimate, the needs of the situation. So again, we may joke about things like that, but there's a lot involved with that. So it's always very much worth it and very much necessary to say thank you for that.
Right. So yeah, key 5 will unlock level 6 and 7 for us. And so Hideout Helm is here. That is one of the this is the surprise I had waiting for the seed here. So normally Hideout Helm is level 8, but one of the new features that they've added is that it can be anywhere. So it is our level 6.
So you were talking about new features. What else has been added recently?
A lot of the cosmetic things that you're seeing here are new, like the custom textures, and shopkeepers can be put in the pool. I don't have that turned on for the sake of time, but it's a feature there. Fairies can have more things. There's just all sorts of stuff. So I'm gonna do a blueprint dump here. Just to make sure that I can enter the next level, which, based on my information, is probably Jungle Japes. And there are a couple of hinted items there. There's a hillside hint to 6 and 7, which is probably guitar based on that information there.
And again, for folks who can't see, I know you can see the tracker, which again, thank you so much to Tech for providing that as well. Thank you for the developer of the Tech, which Alta, can you let us know again who did develop that?
This tracker was made by JX Jacob. It's a version of the Gossip Stones hint tracker that a lot of Ocarina of Time randomizer players use. So many contributions to the community in various forms.
And then, of course, Alta is taking a very detailed log of notes here. Again, y'all can't see it, but it's pretty detailed. And Alta, oh, I love this song. Alta, do you find it easier to do stuff shorthand like this when you're trying to go fast and it's kind of on the fly?
Yeah, definitely. Everybody kind of has their own shorthand for stuff. Some people are more verbose, some are not. It all depends on runner preference, really, and when it comes to any of it. Really, when you're first learning this, just whatever works. Don't worry about being fast. This game is gigantic. It is infamously one of the largest collectathons ever made, so it's there's a lot to take in. I'm just checking this here for density. Did pull Hunky Chunky out of the Snide lobby there off of that battle arena, so that means that Primate Punch is probably our move inside Gloomy Galleon.
All right, 39, that's not bad. You had enough bananas to go in that the first time you've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
We like that.
We do like that.
Yes.
Okay, so there are a couple of hinted items here. One is the peanut check back here. I'm basically towards the end of my golden banana situation. What are you? That is purple. That makes me think that this could be coconut here. Actually, we'll see. Okay, that's gorilla gone. Factory, colored bananas, the 6, 8, and chunky phase. I thought I collected all the medals. Was there another move? Oh, that. Wait, when did I get vine swinging? Basic. Okay, yeah, okay. I thought I found another move there. Okay, yeah, so that's vine swinging for that. That also kind of points out to me where Key 8 might be when we get into Gloomy Galleon. Because there is a single vine swinging check there. Since this is a vines check and a pineapple check, I am pretty incentivized to do it. But either way, GBs are a nice find.
Is there any point where the GVs become like a point of diminishing returns in the seed where it's like, okay, I have enough?
I'm kind of at that point now, I'd say. There's still more for me to do, but I will find GBs along the way, so I don't really need to go out of my way if I see them, but I'm still going to clear things for density, just in case it just happens to have the item I'm looking for, just like the snide boulder there.
Sure, that makes sense.
So like these golden bananas in the shops, I have no interest in them anymore. It's not worth the time or effort for it.
Hence why, you just roll over the ledge. Again, we want to go fast here, so anything you can avoid doing, good idea to skip it.
Okay, Hillside is going to have something. It's probably this. All right, Mini Monkey, that helps us get one of the other hinted items for us.
So I noticed you found Chunky fairly late in the seed. Is that typical to find your last Kong kind of later into the seed?
I've seen it happen both ways. I've gotten getting all 5 of your Kongs is called getting your family. I've gotten family within 10 minutes. I've also gotten it in this situation where it was over an hour. It really depends on the seed.
Okay.
But in these settings, you typically don't get them any later than level 5, so...
That makes sense. So it's not a tragedy, and it's not unusual. It's just like, could have been better, but it's not too bad.
Chunky was in a tricky spot, that's for sure, but it wasn't unreasonable.
It seems like, honestly, like, the worst thing to happen in the seed so far, and that's not too bad, considering.
I see a yellow vial there. That is probably coconut, if I had to guess.
I love that Sonic jingle there.
That is bongos. Okay. Let's see. There's a couple hints I haven't gotten yet, so I need to get those.
So while we're going between areas, is there anyone who you want to shout out or people you want to like say hey to in the community?
Well, shout-outs to the developers, of course, Tudos, Balam, Larock, various other contributors, Seagull, Sound Defense. There's so many people that have been involved with it. Also, shout-outs to Nintendo Sarah for being the community manager. She just does so much work for the community, organizing races, so many things logistics-wise. And just... there's so many names to consider. So
no, I understand.
I don't want to forget anybody, but Igloo area to 6-7.
Yeah, so many people who work behind the scenes in randomizer communities, and we can't do it without y'all. So thank you so much, just everyone involved in the community, from development to tournament organization to people involved with communication, even making sure that everything sticks together, and to people who report, if something goes wrong with bugs. I mean, that's important too. You find something, make sure you say something.
did not hit that. Oops.
But how long has DK64 randomizer.com been out? It's been quite a few years.
It's been a couple of years
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. My hillside item was Mini Monkey, which got me bongos. Let's.
Oh, and of course the folks who developed the music too.
Of
Can't
course.
forget that. That always puts some fun into the scene, both for us as players and also folks watching too.
All right, I'm going to. Nice thing about Hideout Helm is it can give you hints to where your missing instruments are. And guitar is kind of the last load-bearing item in the seed, so I suspect that's the item that's on the lobby check of Legends item. So I'm hoping that I'd be able to piece together that there is that igloo hint, so that could also help out there, but
That is a timer. Like at the bottom of the screen, not the one.
Castle with Tiny. Not what I was expecting to see, but that's a welcome hint because I can basically do everything with Tiny.
So for folks not familiar, what was that timer? And again, not the one on the GDQ layout, the one that was at the bottom of the screen.
So when you do Hideout Helm normally, you have a timer based on the number of blueprints that you've turned in. It starts at 10 minutes and it adds 1 minute for each blueprint that you've turned in. It's not really much of a time pressure in Randomizer unless you turn on the strict Helm timer setting, which makes your base timer start at 0, so you have to turn in blueprints.
Oh.
But Helm has been shortened in these settings for the sake of time, so it's not really something that we will need to concern ourselves with.
So when you say Helm's been shortened, like for folks who may be more familiar with Ocarina of Time Rando, is that like taking the escape away from?
Yeah, it's basically like taking the escape away. So I only need to do 2 phases instead of all 5.
Okay.
The mini games have been removed, so it's just there to be a requirements end game, basically.
Nice. So it's like taking away like the trials and the escape.
Yeah. I'm gonna check Tiny's medal if it's not here, because there's one check she has that could be slam locked, but it doesn't seem likely at this point.
I keep wanting to say game set.
Thought I had, okay, yeah. There should have been CBs up here to collect. Let's see, we got underground. We checked that. It could be the boss, or it could be a slam lock thing. That could be the igloo hinted thing too. So there's options. I don't think I have found anything in the igloo yet. I don't believe the Casperette had anything.
That is a lot of bananas.
Yep, it sure is.
And between that and these kind of cutscenes that go with it, I can understand why you wait.
You usually don't want to check bosses unless you have to.
Yeah.
All right, so this is not here, so we're just gonna go to Igloo.
All right, so what else do you have to check right now?
I'm looking to find a guitar, and we know it's on a Creepy Castle Tiny check. It seems to likely be slam locked at this point. I've gotten her medal. I checked the trash can, and it's not the boss or the chasm that requires ponytail twirl. So the remaining ones. The remaining ones are going to be slam locked either in Diddy's Ballroom or the mausoleum in the underground.
Beautiful music, Chunky.
Oh, yeah.
You're not gonna hurt that bunny, are you?
No, we gotta save the rabbit.
Oh, we gotta save the rabbit. Okay, good.
There may be some members of the community that don't like this rabbit, and because of a certain race you have to do against them. But in this case, you might have what I'm looking for. So, gotta save the rabbit.
Well, it wasn't a melon this time, at least.
Yeah. All right. I don't have strong Kong wherever that is, so I'm just gonna cheat this a little. Ooh, a white vial. That's good. That could be our slam.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice. Wait. Big Buttus Bashium?
Yep, sure is.
I love that. That's great.
Oh, all right. So that means we can go find guitar. That will let us complete Helm, let us go get Key 7, presumably on the Owl Race, and then it's just a matter of finding Key 8, which I'm pretty sure I know where that is. It's going to be on the Kasplat, on the Vines and Galleon, and then it's a shipyard check for Chunky to get Primate Punch. And since Simeon Slam was hinted, it makes me think that Red Slam is also going to be needed as part of this. And we know it's in Hideout Helm, which is just funny. So there are not that many checks in Hideout Helm. There are each of the Kongs medals, which are their Helm phases, and there is and the two fairies in the back of Helm, which just absolute comedy in that case. Though we know that the lobby check of Legends is still something, so one of these items is coconut somewhere, but in fact, I'm willing to bet that Key 7's actually on the lobby check of Legends, but okay, yep. We got the Castle Car Race that has our potion, and this is very likely to be guitar.
I love this. This is cute.
It's a good thing they don't hint this as Frantic Factory. That would be really mean.
Yeah, I could see that.
Note to LaRock, if you want to make people's seats 10% worse, count this as Frantic Factory. You don't have to go through all of the flags. You can miss 5 of them, and it's just fine. You don't even have to cross the finish line. You just need to pass the idea of a finish line. All right, there is guitar as predicted.
Well done.
We are starting to reach the end part of this. Still have a few chores left to do, but the end is in sight. So the only thing I think I need to really go out of my way to hunt for is the other Simian Slam upgrade in Helm, which, unless it's on the saxophone check, there's really unless it's on the saxophone check, I can get it that way. Check the battle arena up here. Oh, well, there it is. First check. This location is... There was a Season 2 tournament where... A tournament race, or it was some race lobby. It was a big race where there was a Simian Slam up there, and like 80% of the lobby orphaned that check.
Oh.
Or something to that extent. Now, there was a hint somewhere that told you where it was, but people went to Helm, did it, and then were told to go back in there. And everybody who full cleared Helm beat everybody who didn't. And it remains to be a famous thing that happened ever since. So just having a check there is rather poetic. Hey, look, we get another Rainbow Road treat.
Nice. This is a different one, though. This one's the N64 one.
Yep, Mario Kart 64. You might tell I have certain games highly represented in my song pack.
Oh, sure. That's a good one. I like this one.
I also like Mario Kart DS Rainbow Road. It's hard to name a bad Rainbow Road track.
Although Donkey Kong going, like every other second is funny. Hey, there it is.
There's key 6. All right, there is just one more order of business here. There is a owl tree to key 7 hint, which is probably coconut if I had to guess, because we have the lobby check of legends here, which needs all the guns, and that's really the only thing missing. And I have a pretty good idea where Primate Punch is, so... I feel like I'm a little 50-50 on my guesses right now here. I'm putting together the hints.
So no bean?
No bean today.
Darn.
It could still show up, though.
Aww.
They're having me do both the Vulture race and the Owl race, most likely here, and Lobby Check of Legends. Boss key. Oh, okay, then what? Oh, it must be Coconut in Galleon then. Okay. Okay, I pick up what this is putting down now. One way or another, I did put together that this was an important check. I was talking about this probably 20 minutes into the seed. It just didn't have the opportunity to do it till now. This check here, another pretty infamous one. Like, I'm sure when kids first saw this after doing the Vulture race, we're like, oh no, we got to do more.
Yeah. Maybe they thought this would sell other games.
I mean, to be fair, for any complaint I could levy against this game, like, and there is criticism that is valid for this game, don't get me wrong, but I still find this game incredibly fun to play. I wouldn't be up here without that here, and honestly, I think some of the things about this game are overblown, in my opinion. Some things, definitely, but the randomizer definitely brings out a lot of the best in this.
Oh, hi, Ramby.
So yeah, you can just hit up C, and they just run into you. You don't move forward. It's great. Big old beaver cluster.
I know some of my friends have strong opinions about Ramby during speedruns, but I think Ramby's adorable.
Big old cluster of them there. They make you do all of that owl race, and then they throw a bonus barrel at the end of it.
How dare.
How dare. All right, there's key 7. Now that I have key 6 and 7, I can enter level 8. And there is really only a couple of checks I'm interested in seeing here. One is the Kasplat, that's beyond the Vines. Vines is hinted path to key 8, and that's the only Vines check in Gloomy Galleon. So that is either just key 8 directly, or it's pointing to something that is key 8, but there's not a whole lot of moves left for me to do.
50.
Yep, that's
What?
the maximum. That's why we needed 50. By the way, Live Alive is an incredible game. You should play it.
Oh, we're big chilling here in Dire Docks.
Okay, so one of these is this is a 50-50 on either Lanky's or Tiny's side. On working B, I can see both of them pretty easily from Lanky's side, and Lanky's side is quicker, but...
All right, we'll get some Mega Man in here.
And that's a yellow vial. That is very likely coconut. In fact, that has to be coconut. So that is going to be the last thing we need for the lobby check of Legends item, which presumably gets us Primate Punch. I'm not ready to leave Galleon yet, though. It has key 8. When Helm is shuffled in the level order, key 8 is guaranteed to be in level 8 in these settings, so... very likely to be beyond the vines here. To stomp him for good measure. There it is. One last order of business, and then we got everything. We got all the keys. Once I get Primate Punch, that's everything I need to defeat K. Rool. And since I have all 8 keys, K. Rool's ship has spawned already.
You are making quick work of this endgame, Alta.
No, thank you. We've known about this one for a while. Considering things for Check of Legends seeds go, this one was manageable. I have seen Check of Legends seeds get really out of hand. This is definitely one of the more tame ones. So everybody in the crowd gets to enjoy one of the legendary checks here. And that's a green vial. That is the only chunky move remaining. That is Primate Punch. Now, one other feature they added to the battle arenas is killing enemies reduces the timer. So it's used to be the strategy was you would just Goomba stomp enemies and not hit any buttons, but now you actually have incentive to do something. And that is go mode. Officially. So the K. Rool phases have been shortened. Instead of having to do all 4 of it, it's just shortened down to 3 for each of the phases. It's just another nice thing. What music did I roll here? Lufia 2, you know what? that's another fantastic RPG that you should play. It's kind of fitting that Lufia 2, because the Ancient Cave is one of the earliest randomizers that I ever played, technically. It was... it's another fantastic thing. Members of the Lufia community and RPG community have done races at RPG Limit Break. That's an RPG-focused marathon. It's really fun if you like that. But yeah, as we approach the end of the seed here, Sky, thank you so much for commentating with me here. It's been a lot of fun. This has been a hell of a seed.
I'm always happy to be here for a good randomizer run. And Alta, thank you so much for representing DK64randomizer.com just so well today.
Mm-hmm. Once again, just, and I know I'll forget names, but like, just shout outs to the entire DK64 randomizer community. They are very welcoming, and just everybody is always willing to give a hand to learn it. Like, this game is huge, and you'll find that people are just very enthusiastic about this game and willing to help anyone who's new.
And again, I want to thank GDQ also for having us here. This has been a lot of fun seeing
absolutely.
you showcase this.
DK's got the shortest phase by far here. Oh yeah, what about you in the crowd? How'd you like DK64 Randomizer? Well, thank you for being here with me at PAX. PAX is also just a great time. I have been going to PAXs for a very long time. It's so much fun. Always is so much to do. Five, six, seven. that one's tighter unless you count it. So yeah, I've been going to PAX in some description since 2012. So it still hasn't gotten old. So all right, and our final K-roll phase is Lanky here. That is just like extra fitting for this. Come on, Lanky. Uh-oh. All right, that is fine. I can fix this. I just need to wait a little bit. That should count, right? Right? Foot's on the banana. Okay.
All right.
I was waiting for a DK64 LOL moment right there. And time will be when he steps on this last banana peel. And time. Ooh, what a seed! But it was a fun one. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming to watch here. This means a lot. It was so much fun to be here for PAX East. Enjoy the rest of your PAX, and also stick around for the speedrun stage for the rest of the weekend. There's a lot of amazing runs coming.
Another shot. Augendrocker. I hope you're ready to get going. So as you can see, we actually have all of the splits listed for each of the challenges today. We're going to be doing Mario World, DKC, Tetris, Mega Man 3, and Super Metroid, all leading up to a bombastic boss fight against Ridley. But Before we get to Ridley, we have to get through the other 4 challenges, and we're going to go through Super Mario World Yoshi's Island 4 one more time. We're already small Mario. All right, coming up next is Donkey Kong Country. Can Richard Augendrocker here be able to finish the first stage, Jungle Hijinks, very quickly? Can you beat the par? We've got our buddy Diddy. We're gonna not use Diddy. Diddy is actually a little bit faster, a little bit easier to use for speedrun purposes in TKC1. We're gonna haul butt or barrel to the right of the screen here. Skip Ramby. Who wants Ramby? No one wants Ramby here. Gonna avoid damage there. Good dodges. You know, I too enjoy ongletters. All right, clearing that par. We're gonna go into Tetris next. How fast? I know that Augendrocker likes Tetris, but does he like NES Tetris? How fast can you clear 10 lines on level 6? Anyone else like Dance with the Sugar Plum Fairies? Just me? So one thing I know through playing NES Tetris growing up is that I'm not very good at it. I don't know about anyone else in the room. I'm not very good at it. It's very stiff for me. And I hope folks in chat are better at this game than I am. We got 4 lines, 5 lines, halfway there. 3 to go. Let's go, Augendrocker. The par for this is 50 seconds. And it looks like we're in line to possibly clear that. Nice. Good stuff. Excellent work. We're going to move into Mega Man 3, where we're going to end up partway through Top Man stage here, and the goal is to get to the boss. You don't have to fight the boss. You just have to get there as quickly as you can. So we're going to actually deal with this mechanical cat spitting yarn balls at us. Good jumps there. Grab the ladder, move up a screen. Gonna damage boost through these tops here from the enemy. Damage boosting in Mega Man 3 is your friend as long as you have the energy to do so. Oh, very, very good edge correction there on the top platform. My goodness. We're just gonna go through this last hallway and we are in the boss room. Excellent work. Now coming up next, Richard's gonna have to fight Ridley. This is not gonna go well, is that what you're saying? All right, so you are given Ice Beam. You can toggle weapons with the select button, and we have 40 super missiles. Now the trick is knowing that those super missiles are your friend. And also, how can you manipulate Ridley's position on the screen? So if you're lucky, you can actually get him to pogo right above you in such a way that he doesn't grab you. And then be able to unload all those super missiles on him. But Augendrocker here is just sticking with the Ice Beam. Oh, there we go, there we go. We found our super missiles. There we go, that's the stuff. You have so much health, so much energy that you can just kind of sit in the lava and just spam those super missiles. There we go, right in the face. We had someone outside doing the practice mode of our gauntlet earlier who completely broke Ridley's AI. He was on the right side of the screen, had no idea what to do. Will one of you in line be the next person to break our gauntlet? All right, we are out of super missiles, so we do have to rely on just the Ice Beam here. Without dying. We've got a few energy tanks left. You're an Ori runner, not a Metroid runner, but it's a Metroidvania. They're all the same, right? No, they're not. No, they're not. In fact, if you want to see an example of what I'd joke to be a 3D Metroidvania, you should stop by tomorrow morning here on our speedrun stage or tune in on Twitch at 10:30 a.m. Eastern for Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver by Jaxler. That's going to be a very sick run. I argue that Soul Reaver is a 3D Metroidvania, and you can't convince me otherwise. All right, come on. Very low on energy is... Oh, okay, we're going to do another attempt. New loadout of 40 super missiles. Can we do it? Gotta lock in, it's true. Once again, folks, we are doing our Speedrun Challenge Gauntlet. If you want to have a GDQ PAX East lanyard that the wonderful Carrie Carrarium is showing off at the front of the room here, line up along that wall. We'll get you on the stage. Even just attempting these challenges will earn you a lanyard. Oh, we are halfway through our super missiles. Our health is looking a lot better, though. Come on, Oggendrocker, you can do it. Can I get a show of hands in the line and in the audience? How many of y'all have ever played Super Metroid? How many of you like fighting Ridley? I see a grand total of 3 hands in the room. Okay. How many of you have tried the randomizer? We got a couple of show of hands. If you have never played the Super Metroid randomizer and you liked the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, there is a randomizer for this as well. It is worth your time if you enjoy the game. All right, we are out of super missiles. We are down to our last 3 energy tanks. Come on, Oggendrocker, you can do it. Trying to opt to meet Ridley up in the air. Interesting strategy. Although arguably when you want to conserve health now instead of sitting in the lava to spam super missiles, I don't blame you for wanting to meet Ridley in the air. Oh, we are coming down to the wire. Come on, Ridley. Stop fighting us. There we go. Congratulations, Oggendrocker. What a wonderful effort. And like you said, you're an Ori runner. I feel you on that. All right, coming up next, who do we have? Boo. All righty. I love the Shy Guy mask. All right, go ahead. Whenever you're ready, press start on that controller and we'll get started with Super Mario World. Good luck, have fun. Also, Twitch chat. I can't see Twitch chat right now, but I hope y'all send all your energy to these wonderful contestants who are going to be showing off their skills and their knowledge of these games, or if you're me, lack thereof sometimes. Just to get a GDQ lanyard that is branded with PAX East and GDQ. You can't get this lanyard anywhere else unless you do this gauntlet here with us today, or, you know, maybe the rest of the weekend. We have different challenges every single day through the weekend. We based it on the things that we have on the schedule for the speedrun stage. All right, we are in the water. Just gonna get right over that spike ball. Good dodge, good dodge. Oh, all right, we'll give it another shot. So for the folks in line, if you haven't played enough Super Mario World, there is a spin jump that you can do. And the spin jump actually allows you to ignore damage if you bounce off of the spike balls. You don't take damage. There's also an alternative safe way. If you can get to the blue pipe and go down it, it is a little bit safer, but you have to get over some spinies. It just got a lot less water, so if you can jump over these guys, you're all good. Nice dodge there. It'll bring you a little bit further in. Another thing you need to know about is that there is a star you can actually get in one of those question mark blocks right behind that blue pipe you come out of. Oh, okay. Oh, good dodge, very close. Almost there. Nice, we are through. Nothing can hurt you now, except for maybe Donkey Kong Country. Excellent effort. It's gonna go on its own. You don't have to hit enter, you were all set. Alrighty, so we're gonna get through the first stage in Donkey Kong Country Jungle Hijinks, pick up our friend Diddy so that we can have an extra hit point and a faster friend. How many folks in the audience and in the line out here played Donkey Kong Country with a friend? Have you ever done co-op? You know, there's really good co-op speedruns out there. We have a co-op speedrun tomorrow as well on the speedrun stage, Ricky and Vicky. If you've ever wanted to see what an indie title on the Atari 7800 looks like, come watch Ricky and Vicky tomorrow, midway through our showcase tomorrow. All right, we are through Donkey Kong Country into Tetris. How fast can we clear 10 lines without topping out? We're on level 6, so we're about mid-speed. Just gotta stay calm and do the math and lay some lines down. There is no hold button like there is in modern Tetris, so if you're used to that, I'm sorry. We don't have the hold button here. That's what I'm used to. We're looking pretty solid on the setup. It's just a matter of getting the right pieces. We got a line piece there, okay. That'll get us a couple of lines there. Oh, opting to sneak it in. I see the strat. I can see the vision here. Oh, okay. Well, if we can get a line piece, we've got a guaranteed 3 lines waiting for us. Oh, no. When you get into a situation like this, it's a, can I recover or am I just better off topping out? Oh, all right, we got our first 3 lines. Here we go. Now we've just got to try to salvage what we've got up top here, even if it's 1 line at a time. That's all right, we'll give it another shot with a clean slate. So an important thing with Tetris, whether it's NES or any modern version of Tetris, is knowing that you can make lines with more than just the line piece. It's so easy to just kind of one-track mind. I need a line piece, I need a line piece. Trap myself in the column over here. But you can make 1 line at a time just to get to 10 lines. That's all you have to do here. Going with a very interesting strat of building up the sides here. Can it pay off? We're looking for a T piece, it looks like. All right. Okay. Get a line piece here, get us a line and open up that column there. Another line piece coming up next. Good stuff, we're at 3 lines. All right, we're trying to fill in holes along the walls while we can. Okay. Come on, Boo, you can do this. All right, we're over halfway there. 6 lines, 4 to go. If we just focus 1 line at a time, we're gonna do just fine. 3 to go. We can do this. Two to go. All right, we're on our way. Oh no. Oh, 1 to go. You just need 1 more line. You can do this. Oh, we are not getting the pieces we need. All right, 1 more try with the clean slate. So maybe the strat might be, if you're a little newer to Tetris or not necessarily good at NES Tetris, which by the way is very hard to get good at, the strat might even just be focus on 1 or 2 lines at a time, single, double, maybe a triple if you're feeling spicy. But just going for just Tetrises, that could be a little risky. You might not get the pieces you need to be able to pull it off. All right, we're at 3 lines in, 7 to go. How many people in the audience here would consider themselves Tetris aficionados? We got some hands. A few folks in the line too. I don't know about the folks in the audience or in chat, but my favorite version of Tetris is actually, it's not Tetris Effect, though that's close. I like Tetris DS a lot. Has anyone else out there played Tetris DS? We've got one very enthusiastic person in the back. They know what's up. That's all right. Thank you for the effort. Best of luck on the rest of the con. Enjoy yourself. All right, coming up next, we've got the blue Shy Guy. All right, we've got Koi. All righty, whenever you are ready, Koi, you can feel free to hit start on that controller to start off again in Mario World Beat Yoshi's Island 4. So there are two ways to beat this stage. The fast way is to just do the stage outright by not taking the blue pipe. But if you don't like the water, you can get a small amount of time outside of water by taking the blue pipe. Looks like we're gonna opt to use the spin jumps just to be able to bounce off of these spike balls, but we're gonna hit a cheap along the way. Oh, okay. One thing to be aware of is that the spin jump is also a shorter jump than your normal jump. So we're through on the first try though. Good stuff. Excellent work. Now, how good are you at monkeying around? All right, Diddy. My fast friend Diddy that no one wants to use for some... Oh, hey, we're gonna see some Diddy action. So Diddy's a little bit faster. He's not as strong as DK, but he's faster and his roll is really good for what we call coyote jumps in the business. All right, we're gonna get DK back for a little bit of safety here. We're gonna grab Rambi. Or try to... Okay, we're gonna grab Rambi. Are we gonna wander into the bonus? No, we're not. We're gonna skip the bonus. Gonna take Rambi all the way to the end. Oh, there we go. Excellent work. We're gonna move on into Tetris. So Tetris has already claimed one poor soul. Will Tetris do it again? Or will we get 10 lines? Solid build so far. Good stuff, good stuff. Eyepiece is gonna get us a couple of lines there. Nice. All right, we're 3 lines in, 7 to go. 4 lines in, 6 to go. I feel like you can tell a lot about a person by the way they play Tetris, by the way they place the tetrominos. It's like, what's your build style? It's like asking someone out there, like, hey, how do you build in Minecraft? Are you a dirt box house kind of person? Do you like doing big mega builds? You want to live in a hole in the wall? Well, we got a hole right there. We got 1 line to go, and we are through to Mega Man 3. Excellent work, Koi. Once again, we're going to be in the bottom part of Top Man's stage. Just have to get to the boss room because our real boss is Ridley. We don't care about Top Man. Just got to dodge the yarn balls from the mechanical cat. There we go. We're through. Go up the ladder to the next screen. Got a little bit of tight platforming to do here. Meteor to deal with as well. There we go, nice work. You can actually use Mega Man to slide, there we go. Get through tight spaces. He's also a lot faster when you're sliding. We're gonna damage boost through these tops. Get rid of the enemy up there. Move on through. Now here's the real challenge right here, these top platforms. So they actually move you side to side, and you gotta be able to move quickly from one to another. Doing good so far, and we're through. Excellent work. Just gotta go through one more hallway, no hazards, and we're in the boss room. Excellent work, Koi. All right. So we've seen Ridley once today so far, and he wasn't very kind. Will he be kinder to Koi? Once again, 40 super missiles and an ice beam is all we have, and a bunch of energy tanks. When I took a poll earlier, I was like, how many people like Super Metroid? Whole room. How many people like fighting Ridley? Like 2 people. I'm curious, out in the audience, what's your favorite boss in Super Metroid for the folks who have played? None of them. Dragon, I heard a Kraid. And Twitch chat as well. I want y'all to say who your favorite Super Metroid boss is, or maybe what your favorite Metroid game is, because I know one of our Gauntlet days is going to have Metroid 1. So if you're interested in Metroid 1 on the NES instead of Super Metroid, maybe you're a little more old school, come on by throughout the weekend when we're running Metroid 1 in our Gauntlet. We're out of super missiles, down to our 4 energy tanks, 3 energy tanks. Ridley grabbing us and taking us for a ride. It took all of my self-control to not make a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 reference there. Just cautiously trying to use that ice beam right below Ridley. We got an energy tank to go. Come on, Koi, you can do it. Can you do Ridley first try? Very, very low on health. Oh, okay. One more try. We got this. Fresh 40 super missiles, fresh energy tanks. For the folks coming up on stage, if you are not familiar with Super Metroid, you can use select to toggle your weapons so you can actually use those super missiles. About a third through our super missiles now, trying to get under Ridley while he's pogoing with his tail. We've got a nice line for him, and a lot of folks want to give a shot to the Gauntlet. Get ourselves a PAX East GDQ lanyard. Once again, we're doing this throughout the weekend here on the Speedrun stage. If you want to practice before we do our Gauntlet on stage, just stop on by the Speedrun stage. We have setups outside to be able to play whatever Gauntlet setup we have, or whatever list of games we have and challenges for that particular day. And when you're done practicing, you can come in and watch some speedruns. It's always a good time. And if you want to see what our full schedule is, if you're here past Friday and you want to see what else is on the schedule, if you go to GameStoneQuick.com/schedule, you will get our full Speedrun stage schedule. There are some really awesome runs. There's a Sonic 2, but not the one you're thinking of. Sonic 2 8-bit on Saturday. We have some awesome Mega Man on Sunday. Some good Mario games as well. If you like a Mario World speedrun, we've got that this weekend too. Come on, Ridley. Just keep getting grabbed here. Trying to dodge Ridley is genuinely difficult. And judging from the rest of the audience, they sympathize. All right, we got one more try. This is your last try here. 40 super missiles. 11 energy tanks. Can we do this? Can we beat Ridley on this attempt? Can we defeat the Speedrun Gauntlet? I've seen people outside when they were doing the Gauntlet. They actually managed to trap Ridley into pogoing over them while they were just standing in the lava and just shooting him with super missiles. And that seems to be the strat. The strat of choice seems to just be manipulating Ridley over to one side of the screen while you stand in the lava below him and using your super missiles or your ice beam or what it is you have equipped at the time. Oh, here we go, here we go. You do take damage in the lava, so you have to be very aware of how much damage you are taking and how many energy tanks that you have left. But it is definitely worth doing when you have high health rather than taking direct hits from Ridley. Gotta start dodging those fireballs. Those fireballs do so much damage. Come on, Koi, you can do this. We are on our last energy tank. Can Koi do it? Oh! Oh! Good attempt, very good attempt. I hope you have a good rest of the con. Hope to see you back at the speedrun stage. Coming up next, we've got Stump. Our Spyro runner from earlier today. Stump apparently does more than Spyro the Dragon. They also do the Speedrun Gauntlet. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and get right into it with Super Mario World. Good luck, have fun. Chat and IRL chat here. What's your favorite Mario game? 3D World. We've got a 3D World run this weekend. Hotel Mario. I don't know. I'm a fan of Mario is Missing personally. I like my edutainment. Excellent work getting through that level, by the way, Stump. All right, we did a lot of monkeying around today. We had 2 Monkey Ball runs, Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. Now we've got Donkey Kong Country. Gonna roll on through jungle hijinks here. Also, I hope you all have had a wonderful first day of PAX so far. Taking Rambi along for a ride. Gonna skip the bonus, gonna take him right on to the end. Probably a good thing to do when you just want to charge on through. Excellent work. Clearing that par and everything. We're gonna move on into Tetris. Tetris and Metroid seem to be the real challengers here. Can we get 10 lines and do so quickly? Got 1 line. I would like to see someone beat Oggendrocker's time from our first contestant. We got a 46:55, but even getting it in 50 seconds or less, which is our par time, is a very impressive feat. Seven lines, 3 to go. You're just focusing on 1 line at a time. I think that's the smart way to go about it, honestly. 1 line to go, and we are clear. Excellent work. Moving on into Top Man stage in Mega Man 3. Gonna use those crouch slides to be able to move a little bit faster, a little bit of damage boosting to go right through the enemies. Who needs to fight them? No one does. We do need to fight this one, though. And even if you come out of here a little less than unscathed, there is an energy refill up in the next room, right there in the top right corner. A good health refill if you wanted to grab it. But if you're feeling spicy, you can always not grab it. All right, well, that Mentor didn't want to live anyways. All right, we're gonna crouch slide through here. Gonna shoot that top, then damage boost through these next tops. Go ahead and mash through that enemy with the Mega Buster. You don't have any of your extra weapons here. We just have Mega Buster only. I'm gonna do these top platforms here. I don't know, this is for me. This is the challenge for me. Oh, come on, no, oh! If you wait a little too long, that next platform won't come. So you gotta be quick about it. Once again, for folks just walking in or tuning in, my name is Amber Cyprin. I am part of the GDQ Hotfix host team. We are running the Speedrun Gauntlet here at the end of our Speedrun stage, day 1, where all of you in the audience in person, if you would like a GDQ PAX East lanyard, If you get in the line and start waiting for your chance to attempt these challenges, even just attempting them, you don't have to finish them, you'll get a really sweet-looking GDQ PAX East lanyard. I almost said lantern. We don't have lanterns, I'm sorry. Oh, one more try, we got this. You got this, Stump. Platforming in Mega Man, like the NES Mega Man's, like, it's hard. He drops like a rock. I guess that's why he's called Rock Man. Just want to take a moment to appreciate the music in Top Man's stage. It's actually really sick. Grabbing the health upgrade, or not upgrade, pickup. If you come by on Sunday, we actually have a Mega Man block here on the speedrun stage. We're going to have Mega Man X Hundo%, and we're going to follow that up with Mega Man 3 Any%. It's going to be a really good set of runs, fantastic runners. You'll get to see someone stick it to this stage. Excellent work, Stump, by the way. We are through. But now it's time for our boss of the day. Will Ridley claim another life? We only get one shot at Ridley. 40 missiles and an ice beam and a bunch of energy tanks stand between, like, are our only defenses against Ridley here. Doing pretty good on health, about halfway through our super missiles. Just taking some tail swipes, which I think is better than being grabbed, honestly. Landing some good super missiles there. We got pogo stick going. Oh, that's some good hit right there. Good damage. You can tell you're really getting Ridley on the ropes when he starts changing his attack patterns and when we start seeing him spew fireballs and Yo! Excellent work! Fantastic show of skill by Stump there. Coming up next, we've got our next contestant. Gemstone Jester. I actually love your outfit, by the way. All right, we're getting started once again in Super Mario World Yoshi's Island 4. Not getting too stuck on the water. A lot of folks have been getting stuck on the water. We're actually opting for the P switch, which will solidify those coins, grab the star to make ourselves immune to damage. The stars last so long in Super Mario World. My favorite Mario game is Super Mario Bros. 3, personally, and that star doesn't last at all. Excellent work going through Mario World here. And I'm once again gonna make the monkeying around joke. Moving on into DKC, Beat Jungle Hijinks, first level. If you've ever tried Donkey Kong Country, this is the level you played. All right, we switched to Diddy. Diddy is faster. His rolls gain a ton of speed if you are able to maintain them through enemies like that. Gonna skip Rambi, use the barrel to our advantage by taking out those enemies. Skip the bonus. I too enjoy my favorite Ong letters. Fantastic job. All right, coming up next, Tetris, NES. Can we clear 10 lines on level 6 and do so quickly? So our last contestant, Stump, actually opted to do one line at a time, which I thought was pretty smart. Sometimes you just can't quite do that, but we've got a build going up here. 2 lines and the start of another. Building pretty flat, pretty smart. Six lines, 4 to go. Doing a bit of a split build there. There we go. 8 lines, 2 to go. 9. We're going real fast here. There we go. Excellent job, 4608. Moving on, top man stage. How much slide dashing and damage boosting are we gonna do here? None right here. No damage boosts, very clean. That music's really good. Like, say what you want about any Mega Man game, the music is a banger. All right, we're gonna slide under that that's part of the stage there. Destroy those tops. Oh, we're actually, oh. A little bit of knockback there, but only taking damage once, not bad. All right, we got the top platforms here. Be still my beating heart. I'm very scared of some of those jumps you made. Very good job there. Excellent work. We're moving into Super Metroid. Can we see another victory against Ridley? Gemstone Jester was one of the folks I actually did see outside practicing our Gauntlet Challenge for today. And it looks like that practice paid off. Once again, if you are just waddling in, we are doing the Speedrun Gauntlet Challenge here at the end of our day 1 of the speedrun stage. If you want a GDQ PAX lanyard, as modeled by the wonderful Carrie Carrarium over there, get in line along the wall here, and for your chance to show your skills off here on the stage. About a third of the way through our super missiles, down 4 energy tanks. Trying to get Ridley to face the right way with his pogo is a real challenge if you're not familiar with how to do it. He just keeps showing us his back. Okay, here we go. All right, doing some good dodges so far. Opting to take damage in the lava, which is probably better than taking damage from Ridley, honestly. All right, we're going into the fireball attacks. Those do a ton of damage. You don't want to get hit by those. All right, we are out of super missiles. All we have left to our name is our ice beam. Oh, good position there, though. Oh, Ridley grab. Oh, no. Good positioning there. Come on, Ridley. Come on, Gemstone Jester, you can do it. Oh, we are coming down to the wire. Ridley is turning red, and we are down to our last 12 health. Can we do it? Yes! Yes, we can! Excellent work. First try. We didn't lose a single life on that attempt. That was impressive. All right, we've got our next contestant. It is TGH. He's got the Papa beanie on. Folks of Phoenix Wright, fans of Phoenix Wright, or any Ace Attorney fans in the chat, in the stage, or in the room. We got a few hands there. Ace Attorney's some good stuff. All right. Super Mario World is the classic platformer. Excellent physics. We're actually opting to not go for the star or for the P-switch. Gonna go into small Mario. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. All right, we are through. Be still my beating heart. Excellent work. We're going to move into Donkey Kong Country. Get ready to monkey around in jungle hijinks. I am not going to stop making that joke. I am so sorry. Yes. All right, folks, we are going to be capping the line very, very soon, so this is your last call. If you would like to get in line to try this set of Speedrun Gauntlet challenges, go ahead and line up in the back of the room along the wall where you see the line forming there. You'll earn yourself a lanyard. If this isn't your cup of tea for these challenges, you can come back a different day this weekend and there will be different challenges. There's definitely a Sonic 2 challenge somewhere in there this weekend, Metroid NES, whole Super Mario Brothers. There's a bunch of different ones. So definitely, if this intimidates you, well, one, it shouldn't. Speedrunning is for everyone at any skill level. But two, come back later this weekend and we'll have new challenges for you at the Speedrun Gauntlet. All right, TGH, can you clear 10 lines in Tetris in under 50 seconds? There we go. We're at 6 lines, over halfway there. 7 lines, 3 to go. One line to go. You can do this. Just need 1 line. There we go. Excellent work. 57-40. Now, I saw you clicking with Mega Man 3 outside, out front, when you were in practice mode. We're gonna see how well you can platform through this. Once again, we are Mega Buster only. All we have to do is get to Top Man, get to the boss room. Because the real boss is Ridley here. Excellent dodges and platforming there. Are we gonna opt to damage boost through the tops? We're gonna shoot one and damage boost through the next ones and through the enemy himself. All right. How spicy are we gonna take these platforms this time? All right, that wasn't too bad, actually. No panic-inducing moments there for me. Excellent work. All right, coming up next, we have the true boss of Mega Man 3, Ridley. For those of you who have been in here for a while, you know the rules. 40 super missiles and just the ice beam protect us from Ridley. And, you know, some 11 energy tanks. Who's counting? Trying to get those super missiles right in Ridley's face. About halfway through those. Good positioning right there. Excellent damage. Ridley didn't seem to like that, though. Oh, hitting the back of the head. Okay. We seem to be in control here. Not anymore. I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse. It's all right. We're doing really, really well on health. We're down to just our ice beam, but we have really good health right now. And we did a lot of good damage with those super missiles while we still had them. Ice beam right to the face. Gotta avoid Ridley whipping his tail back and forth. And there comes the fireballs. Those do a lot of damage, so you have to, you know, decide, am I gonna get hit by the tail, the fireballs, or sink into the lava? Excellent work! First try, once again, didn't lose a life. Very impressive. All right, coming up next, we have Adamantoy 17. If I ever get your username wrong, whether you are on a hotfix show with me as a host or even in person, please correct me. It's okay.
We have past PAX Gauntlet champion Adamantoy coming up here.
Oh my goodness.
Who's been coming up here for 5 years now.
It's like we started in 2020. It's true, we did start this in 2020. That was our first speedrun stage. Excellent work going through Mario World, getting that 0-0 split. All right, we're gonna grab Diddy and switch right over to him because he is faster. He is the faster Kong here in DKC 1 and DKC 2. Sadly, he's not here in DKC 3, but that's okay. All right, we're gonna skip Rambi, speed right through the beavers. And, oh, we're going to take a little bit of damage. That's okay, though. We're mostly through this stage, and DK can actually roll through the larger crocs. Excellent work there. Still cleared the par. Very, very good. All right, we already know the rules here with Tetris. 10 lines as quickly as possible. Oh, that's a very interesting strat. I assume we're building up halfway through the field to be able to reach the bottom of where we're actively building faster. Which, that's a thought. I am very impressed. Now we just have to hope for the right RNG to get the right pieces at the right times. Seven lines, 3 to go. 2 to go. One line to go, we just need that line piece. Excellent work. 50-21. Moving right on into Mega Man 3. Are we gonna have a first place finish when we get through this stage and Ridley? Maybe we will. Past PAX Gauntlet champion Adam Antois might have something to say about who's on first on the leaderboard right now. Excellent jumping across those platforms up into the next room. All right, be still my beating heart. Are we gonna get any weird edge corrections? Any jumps gonna scare me? No, not this time. Y'all are getting better at not scaring me on those jumps. Very good work getting to Top Man. Now we're gonna ask Top Man to scoot aside because we've got Ridley to fight. Ooh, very aggressive start from Adam Antois. Taking advantage of all the energy tanks we have and all those super missiles too. Ooh. Oh, Ridley grabbed there. Taking advantage of when you get let go and have those, what we call iframes, where you're invincible for a little bit of time. You're immune to damage while you're still flashing. 10 missiles left to go. Can we make them count? Still a good amount of health too. All right, we are down to just our ice beam. Ridley's looking a little red there, a little mad. Can we take advantage of our ice beam damage? Can we dodge those fireballs? Excellent work. We have a first place new time to beat. Excellent work, Adam Antois. You have definitely earned that PAX Gauntlet champion. All right, coming up next, we have Claylock. I can't read the letter L. All right, whenever you are ready. Good luck, have fun. All right, we are gonna go zooming through Super Mario World Yoshi's Island 4. Of all the stages we could have picked for Yoshi's Island, we chose Yoshi's Island 4. I may have something to say about that. It's the water stage. We're gonna take the star, but we're gonna very slowly get through this water. It's probably in our best interest we had the star. Oh, okay. The star lasts so long, I forget genuinely how long this thing lasts. Why can't I have that in Super Mario 3? It's true, we can't have nice things. All right, Donkey Kong Country, Jungle Hijinks. Are we going to also abandon DK for Diddy? That would be the fast thing to do, and we like fast here on the speedrun stage. Gonna tag in Diddy. Gonna take that speed boost advantage when we're rolling through the enemies. I just want to say I enjoy seeing all the lovely faces here in the room, and it means a lot to me, as someone who's been with GDQ for a long time, to see a lot of people interested in speedrunning. And the reason why we have this gauntlet out here is just so that, excellent work, by the way, It's so that we can prove that speedrunning is for everyone of all skill levels, whether you are a new gamer, you're a seasoned gamer, or maybe you've dabbled in speedrunning a little bit. Speedrunning is for everyone. I just want to remind you all of that. Even if you do little individual challenges like this, set small goals, work your way up. Pick a game you like, maybe a short game, maybe a long game. My first serious speed game 15 years ago, Sonic Adventure 2. There's a Sonic Adventure 2 tournament here at PAX East, and I hope to see a few folks who love the game over there tomorrow. All right, we got 3 lines, 7 to go here in Tetris. And also, if you enjoy the speedrun stage and you maybe want more of this, you can register for Summer Games Done Quick. You need to register by May 26th. So if you go to gamesdonequick.com and you go to our homepage, you'll get tons of information about Summer Games Done Quick 2025. And you can also, if you're curious about our games list, go to gdq.gg/games. Fantastic work there, by the way. All right, Mega Man 3, get to Top Man stage. We're gonna damage boost right through this enemy. Who needs them? We always have the health pickup in the next room after this, here with the cat. This cat's being really obnoxious. Is it throwing fleas at you? Like, I can't tell what those little, like, microbots are. Are those fleas? Might as well be. That's okay. We have a health pickup we can get here. Defeat the Meteor. Grab the health pickup without bonking our head. There we go. Good stuff. Halfway up on the health again. Feeling a little more comfortable. We can now safely take damage, or more safely take damage on these tops here. All right. There are no more enemies to worry about, just some platforms that scare the crap out of me. Oh! All right, we get to have another try. Maybe we'll have a better time with the cat, too. Show the cat who's boss. Gonna dodge the yarn ball 1, yarn ball 2. Oh. Got hit by the second yarn ball, but maybe we won't get caught by these. I'm calling them fleas. You can't stop me now. I can't unsee it. There we go. Better health coming out of that fight. That health pickup would actually mean a lot more now that we're at least half health now. Get a lot closer to full. We're gonna opt to not take it though, because that's slow to pick it up. Shoot one top, take damage on a second, take damage on a third. Move on to the spooky top platforms. Okay. Very, very smooth. There we go. Little celebratory jump right there in the hallway, too. All right. We're going in the Ridley with 2 lives. You get 3 lives in this challenge. If you fail a level, you lose a life. 40 super missiles and an ice beam and 11 health energy tanks. Lot of lava. Okay, we're gonna opt to try to get Ridley to pogo to one side of the screen, it looks like. Okay, all right. Ridley, what are you doing? Pretty good accuracy on those super missile shots. Halfway through those. Looking pretty good on health, too. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get Ridley in a better position here. Got 4 missiles, we gotta make them count. All right. It's just the ice beam. 6 energy tanks, I can count. Now we gotta be really accurate with our charge shots here. Preferably more accurate than Ridley is with his fireballs. There we go. We finished. Did not lose a life on Ridley. Excellent job. Thank you for playing, Claylock. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Coming up next, we've got... I almost read that as Salamence. Oh my god, the Pokemon player in me cried out. Salamence, best of luck as we go into the Speedrun Gauntlet whenever you are ready. Go ahead and hit start on that controller and we'll get moving. All right, we're gonna schmove on through Super Mario World Yoshi's Island 4. Y'all know how this goes now. And if you don't, well, welcome. It's good to see you. I'm gonna ditch the shell in the water and just opt to keep on rushing through, jumping over the big spike balls. I don't know why I almost said big blue spike balls. They are not blue, they are yellow. Good stuff. It's 26-12. Moving into DKC. And everyone else has been picking up on the strat of leave Donkey Kong at home. Diddy Kong is your best friend. Friendship end with DK. Diddy Kong became my best friend. And Diddy Kong has decided that we're not his best friend anymore. But that's okay. We're actually going to go ahead and roll on through. Just because Diddy tends to be a little faster than DK doesn't mean that DK can't also roll quickly through enemies if you get in just the right spot. There we go. Good stuff. Cleared the par with a 31.88. Now, how good are you at Tetris? That's a shake of the head, I see. Well, what we've learned is the safe strat is to focus on one line at a time. We can definitely get through this. Gonna opt to give ourselves a column here. 2 lines, 8 to go. 4 lines, 6 to go. We're almost halfway there, living on a prayer. All right, we're over halfway through the Tetris challenge. 3 to go. Folks have really been picking up on the Tetris side of things here. All right, excellent work. 51-34, moving on into Mega Man 3. Now, folks already have been learning to slide through long stretches of flat ground. Damage boost where you can. This cat's rude, but not a problem for our contestant, Salamence. Gonna go ahead and just dodge the Meteor. Not even bother to fight him. He's not worth our time. We're gonna slide through this crevice here. Destroy 1 top, 2 tops, 3 tops. Took damage on the enemy itself, but dodged all those tops. I'm impressed. A couple of these jumps look really short and it scares me every time. All right, excellent work there. First try through Mega Man 3 Top Man. Now, the last few folks have been really, really clicking with Super Metroid. We're starting to get the jitters out, it looks like. Good first 5 super missiles right to the face of Ridley. We're gonna ration those as best we can. We only have 40, but those 40 mean a lot. Halfway through our supply. Very good damage there. All right, 1 super missile left. Now we're down to just our ice beam, which we can charge up. Whoa! In an unexpected turn of events, we have a new first place time. That was very, very good. Congratulations. Coming up next, we have our next contestant, Shawnee Boy. All right, whenever you are ready, feel free to press start on that controller, and we'll get started with your attempt at the Speedrun Gauntlet. Good luck and have fun. All right, now Shawnee Boy here is gonna lock in. And we're gonna go so fast through this stage. A lot of people opting to just not mess with the P block or the P switch or the star, but the one person who did, I was like, yes, someone else did it. It wasn't just me. Oh, very good dodges, very tight there. Oh, that's okay. We're just down to small Mario. It doesn't matter. We're at the end of the stage. All right, 34-47, moving on into Donkey Kong Country. By a show of hands, using your fingers to hold up 1, 2, or 3, what is your favorite Donkey Kong Country game if you have played them? 1, 2s, 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 lots of 2s. I see a 3 in the line. Oh my goodness. I see, is that trying to be R for returns? I think that's, okay. I see the vision. Oh, Tropical Freeze. Is that a T for Tropical Fees? Fees? Oh my God. Tropical Freeze. Actually, with the humidity in Boston, I'm a Boston native. And for those of you who are not used to humid climates, it feels like it's paying tropical fees. Excellent work going through Donkey Kong Country, Shawnee boy. Now, how good are you at Tetris? Yes. It's like, yes, I am familiar with this Tetris of which you speak. As we mosey through Tetris one line at a time, which is the safe strat, by the way, if you are not confident in Tetris. Once again, if you are just coming in, my name is Amber Cypher, we are running through our Speedrun Gauntlet Challenge. We're going to be doing this throughout most of the weekend. All weekend, we're going to have different challenges every day. The 5 that you see up here, Mario World, DKC, Tetris, Mega Man 3, and Super Metroid, those will be different tomorrow. And they'll be different Saturday and Sunday, too. So if you want to try a bunch of different challenges, come on by throughout the weekend. One of us will be out front with our Gauntlet stations for you to practice and learn the games. Figure out your own strats. Maybe even find some runners hanging around the speedrun stage. Ask them if they know any strats. Don't ask me unless it's Sonic 2. I'm just a Sonic speedrunner. I'm a humble Sonic speedrunner. And Ricky and Vicky, I guess. We're halfway through this Tetris challenge. We have some good space we can use. All right, 8 lines, 2 to go. Not a terrible build here either. Like, we've got 1 hole, but that's it. So all we have to do is just build up on above that, and we'll be able to get our last 2 lines that we need. All right, we're gonna go ahead and secure some build up on the right here. Looking for that T piece. We could use an L piece, an I piece. That'll get us a line. We only need 1 more. All you need is 1 line. If you just drop that line piece right there, you are all good. There we go, 11 lines. So you said yes when I said how good you were at Tetris. How familiar with classic Mega Man are you? No. That's okay. I actually think this challenge, aside from the cat, this challenge is actually pretty straightforward, I think. And you've had the advantage of being able to stand in line, watch other folks take this on. This cat is a rude cat, by the way, which is pretty typical for most cats. I'm surprised it doesn't have something for it to just knock off the ledge that's sitting on. All right, we got through. There is a health pickup in this next room if we're just patient enough to wait for the Met to drop. Oh, okay, that's okay. We'll give this another shot. I'm more of a Mega Man X and Mega Man Battle Network person, personally. I'm a big fan of X4, big fan of Battle Network 6, Gregor. All right, we got through on better health there. Excellent work. Oh. What I've seen some other contestants do is as soon as the Met drops, it just drops right in front of you very safely. If you wait a moment for it to lift back up its hat, you should be able to just take it out. That way you don't have to worry about it afterwards. Just got to get past this cat again first. This is our last try in this attempt at the Speedrun Gauntlet. While we have capped our line for today, if you're interested in trying other speedrun challenges at the end of each day we have here on the speedrun stage, drop on by, watch some speedruns, and then at the end of our showcase for each day, if you go to gamesdonequick.com/schedule, you'll see our full schedule. You too can be on stage to tackle the gauntlet. All right, we just got to grab that ladder. Okay. A little precarious, but we got there. Now we gotta get past the spinning tops of doom. That's okay, this is our last enemy we have to worry about. No more damage, okay. Okay, holy, slow down, Batman. All right. Okay. Oh my goodness, all right. We are through. Good stuff. All right, we're gonna move on. We have one life to rule them all here in Super Metroid. Can we defeat Ridley in one try? What I've been learning from watching y'all fight Ridley is that I don't want to ever fight Ridley. Halfway through our super missiles, still pretty good on health. Patience is going to be a virtue here because we don't have any lives to play with. One quarter of our super missile supply left. After that, all we have is our ice beam to our name. All right, we're down to just our ice beam. Ridley, where are you? All right, there you are. Some patience, some good dodges. I see Ridley starting to turn a shade of red. That's a good sign. It's like, Ridley, where'd you go? Your planet needs you? All right, we gotta try to avoid these fireballs. We're running real low on health. We got 1.5 energy tanks. Okay. Oh, we got 16 health left. Oh, good try though. Excellent work. Thank you for trying the Speedrun Gauntlet. Come back and try again tomorrow. I'd like to see you try the next gauntlet. Coming up next, we have Po' Boy. All right, whenever you are ready, good luck and have fun. We're gonna immediately take a cheap to the face, but that's okay. It looks like we're opting to do our slow, deliberate platforming, and we're going to be taking the blue pipe route. Gets us out of the water for a little bit, but we do have to jump over the spinies or walk into the spinies. All right, we've got one life left here in Super Mario World. Gonna make our way over to the pipe again. Go ahead and go down. And right into a pit. Good try. Thank you so much for giving that a shot. All right, coming up next, we've got... Is this going to be Procyon? Procyon, okay. Thank you.
Another former champion here at the PAX Gauntlet.
Thank you very much, Richard. I actually haven't been to a PAX East since 2020, so I appreciate the additional commentary and lore. All right, whenever you are ready, let's get started. Oh, we are zooming. Even mistaking damage. Gonna go ahead and use that shell to... Actually, Super Mario World experts in the audience, just holding an item while running, does that make you move faster? Does holding an item while running make you move faster? I know it makes you swim faster. Not running. Okay. I am not a Super Mario World expert, so I appreciate the info dump. Thank you. But in our case, we just didn't want to let go of that shell. We held on for as long as we could. All right, Diddy is our fast friend here. Got our O. Gonna ignore Rambi, who needs them. We are moving on to the G letter, and we're not even gonna get the G. We're not gonna have any ong here for you today. All right. So, excellent work on clearing the par there with a 31-11. Now, how good are you at Tetris? We got a shake of the head. I see a lot of confidence in this Tetris play right now. Very good stuff. Focusing on trying to build those lines. Set ourselves up for success. Nice T-spin. All right, we got a T-spin on the stage. Oh my goodness. 2 lines to go. 1 line to go. All right. Excellent work with a 37-43, our best Tetris time today. All right, now we're in Mega Man 3. Gonna have to get past this mechanical cat. Will it be as rude to us? All right, very good. Very good. Good health. We're halfway up on our health. I'm gonna ignore the health pickup and just keep going, which is the fast thing to do, admittedly, because all we have to do is get past this enemy here, which we can damage boost pretty safely with half health. Moving on to the spinning top platforms. You just got to take these pretty quickly, lest you end up stranded on one. Very good job with Mega Man 3 there. Very, very good. 49-10, moving on into Super Metroid, into the Ridley fight. Maybe you're walking past the speedrun stage right now, watching on the TV outside in the hall. If you are new, welcome. The rules are simple. We have to beat Ridley here in the last part of our Speedrun Gauntlet. 40 super missiles, 11 energy tanks, and an ice beam are what we have to protect us. And this is not an easy fight. One quarter of our energy tanks left. Not energy tanks, super missiles. I can words. Now we're gonna make these last 5 count. All right, now we're down to our ice beam, which we're gonna charge up. Those super missiles were definitely well used, though. We are already in the critical phase. 2nd place, very good. Excellent work, Procyon. Thank you so much for playing. Coming up next, we have our next contestant, the Gaming Guru, 51. What happened to the other 50 Gaming Gurus before you? I don't know. At this point, I'm afraid to ask any further. All right. gonna go ahead and go through Super Mario World. We are zooming through. Gonna take a little damage there, but that's okay. We have a lot of iframes or invincibility frames to get through that. Slow and steady indeed. That is, you want consistency in speedrunning. Never underestimate consistency. One thing I will say for folks who are trying these challenges for the first time today, if you are familiar with these games casually, but not as a speedrun, the best thing I can say is, yes, you want to go fast, but do what's comfortable for you. If you are brand new to a new speed game or a new challenge, doing what's comfortable for you will keep you consistent as you start to learn the ins and outs of your speed game. Good job. Beat the par there on Donkey Kong Country with a 27.88. Do you Tetris? No. That's okay. Slow and steady, like you said, here will get you through. If you are not confident in Tetris, all you gotta worry about is just building one line at a time. That'll get you to 10. Really smooth and steady. Also, for folks who are very familiar with what Games Done Quick does, did you know that Games Done Quick is hiring? So if you love creative work and you have an experience in planning and organizing, you can apply to be a prize assistant on our mainline events. If you visit gamesdonequick.com/jobs by May 11th to apply, you can take a crack at applying for our prize assistant position. And also, if you are new to GDQ and you'd like to know where you can keep up to date on, everything GDQ, you can join the GDQ Discord. If you are in our Twitch chat, you can use the !Discord command in Twitch chat for more information. Even if we're offline, you can use that command. So you can keep tabs on upcoming events and also chat with staff and more. We are 7 lines through this, 3 to go. We just need 3 more lines and we are out of here. We got a line piece coming up next. Oh, we just blocked ourselves from it. That's okay, though. Okay, 2 to go. 1 to go. 1 more is all you need. Excellent work. Good job. All right, Mega Man 3. Once again, all we have to do is get to Top Man's boss room. We don't have to fight him. We got a better boss, or a bigger boss to fry. Like this cat. I feel like this cat's a real boss here. Good job getting through that cat. That cat has held people up. Good jumps through that. Very smooth room. I'm gonna slide under here. Destroy 1 top, 2 tops. Take damage on a 3rd, but that's okay. We have plenty of health. This is our last enemy to get through. Now all we have to worry about are these top platforms. Very smooth. Very good. You can clap for that. All right, now we have all 3 lives going into the Super Metroid boss fight with Ridley here. All right, good super missiles right to the face at the start. Gonna hide out in this lava because it is going to only damage us slowly compared to what Ridley can do to us. And it's a good way to get some hits on him while he's above us. 9 missiles left to go. We're gonna make those count. All right. Not bad damage with those missiles overall. Good use of the 40 missiles that we had. I get so nervous when y'all hit Ridley. Good health though. And he's turning redder and redder each hit. Here we go. Nice job. First try, no lives. No lives lost. All right, we've got our next player. Coming up next, we have... I'm going to have to ask you, is it Ovokjam? Sure.
Yeah, previous Gauntlet champion Ovokjam.
Ovokjam. Thank you, Richard. My work here is done. Good jumps through Yoshi's Island 4 here. No damage. Landing in the water a few times, but didn't go to Small Mario. Got through just fine. Starting off nice and easy as we move into Donkey Kong Country. All right, so we're actually gonna skip Diddy. I might be clutching my pearls over here. We skipped Diddy. Go, Donkey Kong, go! Ooh. Oh, okay. Good dodge, good adjustment there. Nice job. Par clear, didn't need Diddy or nothing. All right, Tetris 10 line challenge in level 6, mid-speed. I'm seeing a lot of confidence with this building here. I just want to say I'm very proud of everyone who has decided to take on the Speedrun Gauntlet today. Even if you don't consider yourself good at games, I want you all to give yourselves a round of applause. Remember, speedrunning can't happen without you being willing to try it. And I'm proud of y'all for taking the time to make the attempt here on stage. It's very brave, and I can understand a lot of people being nervous about being up here, but honestly, I'm proud of y'all. 6 lines through, 4 to go. 3 to go. 1 to go. Very good job. Beat the par with a 49.35. We haven't had a lot of people beat par today, so I'm proud of you for that. All right, Mega Man 3, Top Man stage. No damage on the cat. Very good. That is worth a round of applause. A lot of people have been struggling with that cat. Very good showing. All right, we can do this. We just have to wait for the next set of platforms. Oh, okay. That's all right. We just have to get there again, and you did so very smoothly last time, so I don't think getting there is going to be a problem at all. If you're wondering where can you get more GDQ goodness, well, we do more than just mainline events. We do more than just awesome games done quick or summer games done quick. We have wonderful events like Frame Fatales or the Black in a Flash team as well, like with the Juneteenth event that's coming up on June 19th through the 22nd. So that's going to be really awesome. But also we have Games Done Quick Hotfix, which is where you'll find me or hear me a lot. GDQ Hotfix is Games Done Quick's regularly scheduled programming, and we have a very diverse roster of shows that spotlight different communities, challenges, and flavors of speedrunning. So Hotfix features 2 shows each weekday and special events on the weekends. So if you want to learn more about how to get involved in Hotfix or where you can watch it or what our shows are, oh, no! Good try. Thank you for playing. Wow. All right. This username is great. I love this. Biblically accurate. Best of luck in the Speedrun Gauntlet. And as we zoom through Mario World, I just want to finish up what I was saying. If you want to find out about Hotfix, which is our regularly scheduled programming throughout the weekdays, if you go to gamesdonequick.com/Hotfix, You can find out more about our shows, how to submit to them if you are a speedrunner yourself. And I host a show called Passion Project, which is a variety speedrunning show or game-adjacent show. So if you do challenge gaming or anything like that, say hello to us. Small Mario making it through Super Mario World Yoshi's Island 4. I haven't made the monkeying around joke in a while, so we're going to monkey around in Donkey Kong Country, and I'm going to make everyone groan in the audience. All right, we got our buddy Diddy. Switching on over to Fast Boy Diddy. Gonna go ahead. Oh, take a little damage here, but that's okay. If we want, we can roll into these enemies for some speed. There we go. Dodging the henchmen. Everyone was doing on or ong. We've got ng today. All right, good job getting through the par with a 34-30. I see a shake of the head. I assume you don't Tetris. It's okay. Gonna do one line at a time. We'll get through this together. Solid build so far. Not too shabby. We are looking pretty good. We just got to get some good pieces off in that leftmost column. That'll get us a couple of lines. Up. Or the line piece would be really good right now. RNG, what are you doing? Come on, RNG. Okay. Executive decision. There we go. There's our line piece. Nice Tetris. That's actually our first Tetris of the day. Very good. We only have 4 lines to go. That line piece will get us 2 of them. Good work, and that'll get us another one. 1 more to go. We just need 2 holes to fill there. Yeah, that'll do it. Perfect. Excellent work. All right, Mega Man 3. So this did us in last attempt, but we're here with 3 lives, new contestant, and a Mega Buster for this cat. The slowdown from the extra sprites on screen because of the fleas. All right, there we go. 3/4 health or 2/3 health. I can't quite tell from the angle I'm sitting at, but some amount of health that is over half. Just gonna go ahead, ignore the Meteor, get out of that room. Good stuff. I feel like that room is probably, besides the cat, probably the most precarious because of the platforming. It's okay, we just gotta mash it through this enemy. There we go. No more enemies to worry about. We just have to get through these platforms. Very smart to keep the other platforms off screen so that they're not actively traversing the screen or messing up any cycles. Very good. Little spooky, but we got there first try. Good job. All right, on to Ridley. We have 3 lives, 40 missiles, 11 energy tanks, and an ice beam. Can we get through this without losing any lives? That's always an impressive feat. We didn't quite have the super missiles selected right at the start of the fight, but that's okay. All right, we got 30 missiles left to work with. Trying to get used to Ridley's movement, which is really erratic. But, oh, we got some good hits there, though. Ridley, where'd you go? I must go. My planet needs me. Is he doing it again? Okay, no, he's not. Got 9 missiles left to go. We got to make them count so that we can make the ice beam not have to do all the damage here. Not doing too bad. Ridley's turning red, so we're making progress. All right, we're out of missiles. It's just us and the ice beam. And an energy tank and a half, roughly. That's okay. We still have 2 lives after this if we don't make it through, but I have faith that we're going to make it through on this attempt. Aw, that's okay. We got 2 more lives to go. Nice. Shot right in the face, right at the start. I've noticed a few folks who have come up on the Gauntlet stage have just spammed like 5 super missiles right in Ridley's face right at the start, and I was like, wow, why didn't I ever think of that? You learn a lot by watching other people try this, especially for games you're not familiar with. Remind me never to fight a Super Metroid boss, by the way. This is... Kraid's not bad. That's it, though. Kraid's not bad, but that's about it. Yeah, no, like, this boss fight looks so gruesome. And I the only Metroid game I have played is Zero Mission. Zero Mission is quite good, yeah. Do we have any Zero Mission fans in chat and in the room? Got a couple of hands over there. You're coming down to the wire. Energy tank and a half and just an ice beam. Play nice, Ridley. Come on. Nice! Excellent work! Good work, biblically accurate. And thank you for playing. Now, I can't tell if this is initials at the front. Is it JT Run? All right, that works. All right, best of luck as we go into your attempt on the Speedrun Gauntlet. We've had some really fast folks coming through on stage, some past Gauntlet champions. That Cheap Sheep was just camping so hard. If you hold up and jump at the top, should get you there. No, it's okay. I am positive there are people who have passed through who have not played a lot of these games in years or at all. Oh no. Is your brother with you today? No? I hope he's in Twitch chat heckling you just for the fun of it. It's like, wow, I was on GDQ's Twitch channel today. You watch the VOD back, watch it with chat. There's your sibling right there heckling you for how you played in Super Mario World. Good job getting through, though. We're gonna move on to Donkey Kong Country. DKC is more my speed. I like Mario World and DKC. I like DKC a little bit more, I think. All right, we're gonna move to Fast Boy Diddy. Take advantage of those rolls, grab the checkpoint, use the barrel. Take some damage though, but that's okay. We've got Donkey with us. That's okay. We've got another life to go. So we go and attempt Donkey Kong Country one more time. Grab Diddy along the way. All right, we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, get sniped by a coconut. Well, thank you so much for trying. All right. We've got another contestant here. This is Drew. I can actually pronounce this one. All right, we're gonna start off with Mario World. Get familiar with the buttons here. I was not prepared for the cheap stomp. The perfect lineup. Oh, that's okay. I've seen a few people get caught up right there. Oh, wow. I don't know how you didn't die there, but we'll take it. Good job. We're gonna move on into Donkey Kong Country. Complete with a banana, a Thor banana. Thank you for the rattles. Celebratory rattles of the mallet, of the hammers. Some very skillful rolling through those enemies there. Gonna avoid the coconuts that's been getting a few people. I see. All right. That about puts us right through the level. There we go. There's the exit sign. Excellent work getting through that with a 34-34. Do you, Tetris? Casually. I mean, that's... Shout out to Block Blast. Well, casual Tetris is all we need to have here to be able to make it through with no lives lost. We got a very solid build here. I would love to see an eyepiece at some point video game. There it is. That's our second Tetris of the day. Very good. All right, that eyepiece will free up the rightmost column for us too, and that'll give us a perfect piece to, oh. So now we're looking for another eyepiece. That would be very good. There's our next eyepiece. That'll give us another Tetris, the double Tetris. We just need one more line to be able to move on. I was not expecting 2 Tetrises in one attempt. All right, here's our next eyepiece here. There we go. We are moving on to Mega Man 3. Stage theme slaps, and it's grown on me as I've been sitting here hosting. All right, we got the very rude cat. Very good job there. Very good health. All right, we got through that screen, no damage. I do expect some damage here, but that's okay because it's usually faster if we damage boost through things. Good job there. Now all we got to do is get past these orange spinning top platforms. Oh! So the thing with those platforms is because they're spinning top, so you know naturally Mega Man's going to be moving with them. Just the movement of left to right can completely throw off a jump. We are still perfect health coming out of the cat room, which I don't think I've really seen much of today. So, oh! All right, we got one more life here. Big money, no spikes, no whammies. All right, I guess big lanyard. No spikes, no whammies. All All right, good cat fight again. Very consistent on that cat fight. All right. No! Good try. GG, Drew. All right, we're coming up on our last couple of contestants here. We've got very low sodium. I could not read that for a moment because it was all one word. I was like, all right, good luck. Have fun. Oh, getting skillfully out of that water. Gonna grab the star though. Smart move. Just to make sure that there are no random damage or deaths here. And this star lasts a very long time. If you move quick enough, it'll very easily last you to the end of the stage like so. All right. 2973 out of Mario World into Donkey Kong Country. Still have all our lives. We're gonna move on. We're gonna pick up the Diddy? We're gonna pick up the Diddy. We're even gonna tag Diddy in. There he goes, he's zooming. Look at the little monkey go. Very good speed through those enemies there. Gonna dodge these crocs here. Good rolls through that stage. Very good work with a 30-81, beating that par. That was actually the best time we've had so far, I think. All right, 10 lines of Tetris. Stand between us and moving on to some more platforming goodness. We are going for the focus on one line at a time. 2 if we happen to get lucky with the pieces. Halfway there. All right, not one more. I can count that. That 6 is not a 9. It's a 9 now. One more line to go. Good stuff. 48.01. That beat the par. That's a sub 50. Excellent work. All right, Mega Man 3 has claimed a couple of lives today. Gonna damage boost through that enemy into the cat room. Gonna dodge the first yarn ball. Just barely miss dodging the second. Get through the cat room okay. More than half health. That's good. A good standing so far. Not falling into the spikes this time. So we have plenty of health to be able to take even a couple of hits to damage boost through this. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. Whoo. Oh my goodness. We're back to scaring me on these. I thought we were past this. Very good job going into Ridley with all 3 lives intact. Do you, Metroid? We are locked in. So we want Ridley to be facing us when we're trying to hit him with the super missiles. Him putting his back to us while he's pogoing does us no good. What planet are you on, Ridley? Getting some good hits in there. Health very much well intact. Down to 13 super missiles, 12, 11. All right, we gotta make these last 10 count. All right, it's just us and the ice beam now. Pretty good health. Got 5.5 energy tanks There you go. Very good. Excellent work. Very low sodium. Thank you so much for playing. All right, we have our last contestant of the day. I just want to take a moment. I want you all to give yourselves a round of applause for coming up today on the stage. It's a very brave thing to do. And speedrunning can be very intimidating for a lot of folks, so I'm proud of y'all for giving it a shot today. All right, Excelsen, whenever you are ready. Good luck and have fun. Once again, we are here all weekend with wonderful showcases starting off at 10:30 a.m. each day. And starting off tomorrow, we'll have Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver by Jaxler. If you have never seen a Soul Reaver run, you want to see a Soul Reaver run. We're going to take the blue pipe route here. We have Fire Mario, too. So we have a little extra health, but the cacti that we have now given a hug to are immune to fireballs, unfortunately. I mean, if I saw a sentient cactus, I'd be curious about hugging it. It's true, if you just keep running right, you end up pretty all right in a Mario game, most of the time. Until we get to the ghost house. Thankfully, we're not doing a ghost house here. No donut planes today. That's okay, we've still got small Mario. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh my god, the shell saved the day. Holy buckets. All right, we are out of Mario World into Donkey Kong Country. I think this is an easier challenge to ease into than Yoshi's Island 4 there. Gonna get our buddy Diddy. Diddy is not just faster, but he is also an extra health point, as we have just demonstrated on stream. We're gonna go ahead and grab, that's the Donkey Kong barrel, and it blocked that rock. Oh my goodness, good shielding with the barrels there. We're gonna grab Rambi. Not a lot of folks have grabbed Rambi today, but the folks who did were very successful. All right, we are through Donkey Kong Country. Good work. Like I've asked many people today, do you Tetris at all? That's a no. That's okay. Almost everyone who has said no has done all right, honestly. I'm very proud of our non-Tetris players today, because NES Tetris is very brutal, because we have no hold button, and it is a very sticky Tetris. There we go. Good job focusing on one line at a time and working our way up to the next one. We're halfway there. If I were wearing yellow, would I be a lemon in a chair? I'm so sorry, chat. All right, we're over halfway. Got 4 lines to go. 3 lines to go. We're doing great. Lines to go. We're in a pretty good position here. That's okay, because that line piece brought us 1 line closer to 10 lines, and all we've got is just 1 line to go. There we go. We see the path of least resistance right there. Good job. All right, we're gonna move on to Mega Man 3. All right, getting used to the controls there. Damage boosting is your friend, as long as you have the health to afford it. All right, so we're gonna steadily jump, dodge those, good dodges on those yarn balls, but we got the fleas coming. This cat is such a jerk, I swear. Oh, more yarn balls. Good dodge there. Good dodge there. slowdown from the fleas is unreal. Shoutouts to the NES. You ask it to load more than one sprite at a time, and it's like, nah, I can't do this anymore. Good job. There we go. We are through the cat. Now for patient here, there is a health pickup at the top of the screen. Good job on the Met tour there. Gonna edge our way from this platform to the next. Oh! These jumps are awful. I heard someone in the audience, these jumps suck. Yeah, honestly, looking at them, they kind of do. Good stuff. Very good. Now we just gotta avoid the spikes, grab the ladder. Very good. Gonna damage boost through these tops. This is the last enemy we have to get past. We are feeling fine. All right, here we go. Whoo! Oh my God. I am clenching over here. Very good job. Got through without losing a life in Mega Man 3. So we can take 2 lives into Super Metroid for the Ridley fight. Can excels and finish strong here. All right, we have selected our super missiles. There we go. We have reselected our super missiles. I'm so tired of hearing Ridley's cry, just It's starting to sound like it's mocking us. We're halfway through our super missile supply. We're also over halfway through our health supply, but the lava will damage us slowly and gradually rather than in giant chunks and bursts like Ridley himself will. Sometimes it is just the smarter choice to stand in the lava if it means that we can get a lot of hits on Ridley. Energy tank and a half. We have 8 health to our name. That's okay. We've got 1 more life to go. Here we go. You can definitely do this. We got this. I'm gonna need everyone in Twitch chat and everyone in this room to send all of your positive energy to this boss fight right now. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all have been a wonderful audience. Thanks for listening to me yap for however long it's been. It's my pleasure. It's what I do. Y'all will see me here on the weekends, You'll see me here in the afternoons outside at the Gauntlet station, so if you have any questions about what we do here at GDQ, or if you have any questions about the Gauntlet, just flag me down. I'll be wearing this same outfit throughout the weekend. You can't miss me. All right, we are out of super missiles. About halfway through our health supply. Just slow and steady here. We have definitely made better progress this time around. I have faith. Apparently Ridley decided to go to another planet again. Come on, Ridley. Aww. And the Gauntlet claims another one. Well, thank you so much for playing. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Maybe come back tomorrow, try our new challenges. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. Come back at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll be kicking things off tomorrow with Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver by Jaxler. And we have some wonderful runs and new Gauntlet challenges for you right outside. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for being here, and have a great rest of your day one of PAX.